Uh, Yo, what's up, Passport? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man? Are
Uh,
we live?
yeah, we live. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man?
And we were on the phone chopping it up. So I was like, fuck it. Why don't we just go live? So, like, yeah, why
You know
not?
what? If you could do it, could you pull up some of the footage of that thing that happened in Nepal? I want to see like because I saw a couple of things and like some of the footage is just crazy, dude.
Oh, let me
It's
see.
like it's almost like out of a movie, almost like.
Let me see.
Let's
Oh, all
see.
right. Wait,
Let me open up
I have
another.
to.
Oh,
I will have to go on YouTube.
hold on, hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, no, hold on, hold on. I got links for you.
Oh, for real? Oh, shit. Okay.
Let's see. Their Instagram. Can you show Instagram links?
Yeah, we should be able to. Hold on.
Okay, so here's the first one. Just let me copy the link. What's the link? Okay. I don't have to copy the link. It's right there. So here's the
Um,
first one.
wait. I'm trying to
Let's see.
see
Where's the
comments.
comments chat? Let's see. Where's the back chat?
Yeah, private chat. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Here you go. Here's the first one.
All right, let me see if I can pull that up. All right. Okay. See, I haven't done this shit. Share screen. Instagram. Share.
That is insane, dude.
Now, is this a computer generation of it?
Yeah. That's a computer generation. I gotta look at my check my history. I mean, this is something crazy.
Well, they
I mean,
saying it's 47 Americans that were is
oh
missing.
yeah. It's. I mean, they're trying to put a number on the number of people. I mean, I don't know how you do that. I mean, how many people are at a random tourist site? Like, how do you know?
Yeah. But they saying it's gonna be in the thousands, the casualties.
Oh,
So
it's a lot of people, man. I mean, that's a border crossing. I mean, there's no telling how many people it is.
it's gonna be fucked up. Ugh. Hold on. Sharing this out. I'm sending it to people. Let me check. Wait a minute. Nepal. Oh fuck.
Oh, the other was a YouTube Shorts.
It's Nepal with Yeah, I mean, it was bad. I can't show nothing from Telegram. Let's see Nepal. Nepal mudslide. Let's see. Um, I think I could show. Let me see.
It might have been
right. StreamYard, share, screen.
Oh, there it is. It's the independent. Here it is.
This is.
Wait. Shit. Oh shit, man. Wait, that's 왜 병원에서 봤던 게? 가리 좀 가시. 아스메? 왜 다스죠? 아샤 뭐다 왜? 가리. 가리 아샤 뱀마 들어오다. 오 쉣. 우동 달롱 거 샤파 우다 가리 샤파. 다스 봐. 왜 팀 샤플라? 방에나 왜? 헛. 왜? Wow. Namar ka de. Oh shit. Wait na, कोई मी है? Oh shit. उस गाड़ी छाप म्यूजिक है. उस गाड़ी यार जी उस गाड़ी. थाले मोर जी उस गाड़ी वे. उत्तर गाडी छाप रनिङ सुरु मुख्य जान्छ. Shit, हेर्दा एउटा गाडी पनि लागेको अवस्था. हा. Shit, man. 좀 빠지되면 토리면 주술이 아니. Shit. कस्तो यार.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, right? You hear me, Passport?
I hear you. I'm with you.
We were on the phone. We were talking about like how we have a tendency to be sheltered because we're in Western society, but yet you have Gary, Indiana, which is a freaking suburb outside of.
Yep.
Stop the screen. Outside, and they haven't been without they've been without power for 2 freaking weeks.
For 2 weeks. Yep. Well, I think. Go ahead.
And look how vulnerable we were with Katrina.
Yeah. Well, there's some things that the state should be in charge of, right? Like I saw some post not too long ago about like there's this executive service that will help people evacuate South Florida, that if you pay like this monthly rate, you'll be the first ones. And like things like that, like say again.
Why would you have to pay? See, it's almost like what was that movie where you had the flood and all the rich people paid to be on the ark when the world was
I know which movie you're talking about. There was a lottery or something like that for like the remaining people.
And Danny
like
Glover,
all rich and
why is it every time there's a black president in a movie, something fucked up happens to it? Are they sending subliminal messages? But well, why do things that is like medical education? If it's a fucking disaster, that's just that goes to your fucking humanity. You're supposed to help everyone. But
well, I think that there's a kind of I would be careful with the wordage I use. I think there's this idea in America that you can pay enough money that your money can save you from disaster.
No,
and I can guarantee you that there are a couple of multimillionaires are at the bottom of whatever we just saw. There's some millionaires that are caught up next to people that ain't got no money, and they all got swept by the same physics forces. Like money can't save you. There's sometimes money just can't save you. It can't.
No, you know, be like a perfect example. Hold on, let me see. Is anybody see nobody? Let me look at the thing because I see some people watching. I'm looking on my phone if anybody commented yet. If you could hear us, just put something in the chat, please. Like, look at New York City, right? New York City has one of the biggest class compressions in the nation, right?
Yep, that's right.
You got by Central Park, you got freaking billionaires, and down the Lower East Side, you got poor and working poor. If something would happen, like you're on an island, Manhattan Island, if something would happen, you're out of luck. Look at what happened during 9/11. The whole city was shut down.
Yep.
It didn't matter if you was rich or you was poor. Maybe you had the money to get on a ferry to go across the Hudson to New Jersey, but everything was on lockdown. A major,
what if
a major
what
disaster.
if it's not? What if it's not that? What if it's COVID and there's a quarantine? All you can do is quarantine yourself in a luxury apartment. You still can't leave.
Unless you grease the palms of the mayor and you go up to
Okay.
your residential vacation estate away from the commoners, the savages.
Well, I mean, assuming that your biology
What's
can
up,
outdo the
chaos?
biology of that virus.
Yeah,
That's a big assumption.
yeah.
They say that man's biggest natural competitor, or well, I'm trying to think the best way to say it. The like, you know, like cats consume mice, and like whatever eats cats and whatever eats that, and so on and so forth. With us, it's viruses, man.
Yeah, and the human ego.
Viruses.
I mean, besides viruses, yeah, like that small microscopic thing could take us out. Look what happened at COVID. But the human pride and ego is our biggest freaking enemy. So yeah,
No
I
doubt about
agree.
that. No doubt.
We call here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean,
Well, I always tell people, like, if you're going to go overseas, like, you should make it a stone cold priority to get your language skills up. Because look, we just saw the videos, dude. Like, if you start hearing rumblings and you don't know what any of it means, you might lose a couple of seconds that you could have used to get somewhere where you need to be. I mean,
now
go ahead.
let me ask you something right quick. Sorry to just. If I was to go over to Japan with my phone, would the emergency things go over my phone? Although I got an American phone by chance.
I don't think it matters if it's an American phone. If it's an iPhone or Android, it's gonna go off.
Okay.
It's gonna go off. It don't matter.
And if I'm in Japan, is a major emergency, people are not going to stop to try to speak English to me. They're going to try to get to safety.
No, they're gonna yell in their native language, whatever they're yelling. And if you don't understand what that means, you better figure it out pretty darn quick.
Yeah, and that goes to the American ego, where everybody should know English. They should be able to communicate to me in my language, no matter where I'm at in the world. That's the audacity of Americans. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, English is, if you're in Western Europe or in the Northern Hemisphere, then it's English, right? But once you get out of those places, maybe Hong Kong, a couple other places, then the language is going to change a little bit. So you have to understand where you are.
Now, is there more English speaking in Tokyo, since Tokyo is an international city?
Of course. But Tokyo's a lot like New York. Like, people ain't gonna slow down and like spend a bunch of time like guiding you around the city. Like, New Yorkers aren't rude. They got stuff to do. Same thing.
Yeah.
Osaka's a little bit different. Maybe closer to, like, say, Atlanta or maybe Dallas or something like that, where people will be a bit more friendly. But people in Tokyo ain't gonna spend a whole bunch of time explaining to you a whole bunch of stuff because they got stuff to do. They got places to go, right?
Yeah. Oh, did you look into what I asked you to look into with the sardines by chance?
Oh, here?
Yeah. Do y'all got a shortage over there?
No. Got to remember, we're surrounded by ocean over here. So big fish, small fish, it's pretty abundant because, I mean, it's going from catch to 10 inside of 100 kilometers of where it was caught. So if there's a shortage of anything, it's going to say again.
Your rice though is shortage on, right?
Kinda, but they have like stores of rice. It's more like beef is expensive. Beef is always expensive, but it's really expensive now.
I wish I
Or-
could show the text on my phone. My niece who lives in Virginia, me and her always be communicating. I be telling her the heads up on things. She sent me a picture from Kroger's. You know
you said Kroger's with an S.
yeah,
It's
Kroger's, yeah. The you know the Morton's iodized salt?
Yep, sure do. No, you do not tell me it costs more than $2. Stop.
Yes.
No, stop.
Yes.
Dude, stop.
Yes. Yes.
Stop, dude. Salt?
Yes.
How much?
$3.19
For salt?
for salt. Not kosher salt, not no Himalayan pink sea salt, not no salt mixed with herbs or nothing of that.
No.
Regular
There's that little cylinder
Morton
can.
salt.
That's
$3.19
wild.
down in Virginia.
That's supposed to cost like 69 cents. That's wow, man.
Here is 89 cents.
Where's she at though?
She's in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah.
That might be the cost of transit. That's what that sounds like to me.
It's salt everywhere.
Yeah, there's definitely you have the increased cost of people moving around because of the diesel and whatnot, and then you got just a weaker dollar. It's just a dollar. A dollar just doesn't buy what it used to buy. It just doesn't. Like we used to be able to go to Wendy's and get five for $5? Come on now. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So, like, and I told her, like, they got a big shortage on stuff. Like, I've been keeping her aware since COVID because, you know, I work in the supermarkets. And I told her to tell her relatives. And it's like here, when COVID happened, like when it came to America, I told them, like, look, I was telling everybody, do this, and that. There's going to be shortages. Yeah. And they brushed it off. And these were the same people that were calling me for fucking Lysol. And do you got toilet paper? Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it's good practice to always be prepared anyways. And then when you hear some news, you can stock up a little bit more. But like having like one roll of toilet tissue at your house don't make no damn sense.
Yeah. When toilet paper was cheap, what I used to do, I still do it for the most part. Like when like 5 years ago, because prices went up so much, you could get on sale Scott's 20 roll, a 20 pack of Scott's toilet paper for $9.99, and I will buy 5 of them, and it will last me the whole year.
It's not going to expire.
Yeah. And what I always did when toothpaste or deodorant or soap goes on sale, a real good deal, I would always buy in bulk. Because with that,
guess who else?
I don't have to spend no other money on it.
Guess who else said to do that to save money? Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban said that. He said, if you see something that you know that you need, stock up on it. When you see that price cut, just go and buy stock up on it.
Yeah,
don't buy toothpaste for 2 years.
Yeah, because toothpaste is not going to go out of code. Toothbrushes is not going to go out of code.
No.
And me, I change my toothbrush every other month. I get a new one. So I always end up buying like the 6-packs or whatever, because I like the hard bristle brushes. So yeah, like me, like I always I buy bulk like that.
Well, well, I guess this is something I guess I could say I've learned it being overseas, but not really, because I saw Katrina, I saw like all of the earthquake, I mean all of the hurricane stuff in America. Like, dude, the idea that things are going to always work out and you're going to have a smooth sailing, that's not true. Like this idea that McDonald's is always going to be open and it's always going to be cheap and Walmart is always going to be 24/7. You can run up there and get that is a luxury, dude. We forget that very quickly.
Or somebody's going to come and save you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think if you own a house, you should have an electric generator. You should have solar panels. You should have a tent. Like you should have like flint and steel. Like imagine if you didn't have power for 2-3 months. Like you still have a house.
Yeah.
You still have a house.
Shelter. Yes, you got shelter.
So I mean, you can start a fire in your fireplace and eat up. I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can like. Just the idea that heck, if you have solar panels and a battery, you can still power multiple devices in your house, even an air conditioner. You've got to set up right.
Yeah. But here's the thing: you're a Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xer. We our parents were boomers from the South, where they came from hardship due to the social environment of Jim Crow and all that, and they knew how to deal without. What's up, Cortez? Work hand in hand with any emergency police military service for any amount of time, and you will move. Yes, yeah, I did 10 years in the Marine Corps. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so they came from the era where a lot of times, like our parents or grandparents, they didn't live in a major city in the South because due to segregation and everything, they lived out in the rural areas where if there's a snowstorm, a major snowstorm, they got to travel on a dirt road and they won't be able to traverse. So they had to stock up to sustain them for a week or so. Or if they worked on the farm, they're the ones that was canning, jarring up meat and vegetables and everything for the winter.
Hey, you hungry? Grab the fishing poles, grab the rifle. Let's go get something to eat.
Yeah.
Bring a deer back. You could eat on a deer for a good month or two. Easy.
The average person, I asked them, like, if shit would have hit the fan, do you know how to filter water? No. Just from like if we was to go to a pond or whatever. But I don't even think that people have the wherewithal to take their butts to a Home Depot, get a couple of buckets, and buy some Brita filters and put a hole in and run them and put them on top of each other and filter it that way. They don't have they don't have the common sense to even do that. I'm telling you, like I be watching a lot of these white boy prepper channels, and you be seeing they like preparing for his doomsday coming, but yet I see very few. A lot of people these days don't even know how to. Please don't even get me started. Don't get me started. Don't even know how to boil water. That is so true. But you don't even see many channels that's by us, black or black male or female.
Preppers. Yeah,
that's dealing with preppers. I know a lot of people. Their parents was from the South, and I don't see no one.
Yep.
Doing videos on how to properly jar food. What's up, Roger? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's going on?
They don't even know how to jar food.
You're right about that. I mean, like, think about like when you go to the supermarket and they have like something that they have overproduced on, right? Like, could be cucumbers, it could be tomatoes, it could be like carrots. Like, how many people will just get what they need for today, and then 5-6 days later, that costs 3-4 times the price, and they keep buying it? It's like, dude, you can buy a bunch of carrots, pickle them, store them, and then use them same carrots a couple months later, and you're still the same way you would have anyways. It might taste a little bit different, but you're not paying 3 times the price because it's out of season.
Well, and cucumbers are one of the easiest things to grow. You can put the soil in a bucket and get a piece of chicken wire, put around so the vine can grow up. You know how many people I know at my job, they grow their own tomatoes and cucumbers and beans.
Tomatoes are darn near a weed the way they grow.
Yeah.
Like, all you got to do is make sure it's got something to attach itself to that's stable. It will give you plenty of tomatoes.
And they grow it at home.
Yeah. Especially if you're somewhere that's hot, sunlight. Easy is easy.
But people don't, the preparedness people, it's like the dumbed down of society. Give me 1 second, Passport. I got to step away for 1 second. You go run your mouth.
I'll say this. I'll say this while you're doing your thing. Like, people forget what goes into making a cheeseburger. Like, a cheeseburger requires a lot of resources. Like, you have to get grain, you have to get cheese produced into milk producing the cheese. You got to get fresh lettuce, fresh tomatoes. You got to get different parts of onion. Like, it's a modern miracle that you can make a cheeseburger cost less than $3. That is something that people, hey, I guess we know what the price of a cheeseburger is now. People paying $28 for Five Guys. That's crazy. Okay? You'll never catch me paying $28 for no cheeseburger. You out of your mind. But people very easily forget. It takes a lot of trucks to make a cheeseburger. A lot of tractors, a lot of seeds. So, it's very easy for people to underestimate what it takes to bring the food that we like. A pizza, same way. That's probably one of the reasons why. I saw a video the other day talking about how the Tostino's pizza, like, they're not even using real cheese anymore.
But they're using the vegetable version of cheese?
Nah, I think it's worse than that. I think it's like it doesn't have any milk in it. Maybe the vegetable version doesn't have milk. I don't know.
Well, it's like the version of Country Crock, where it's just vegetable oil.
Oh yeah. I had to make an executive decision, I think about 2 years ago, and just stop buying it because it's so cheap. You think that maybe you can save money, but if it's not butter, I'm not buying it. How was it, Roger?
I did. Was it a Five Guys, Roger?
Yeah, Five Guys' prices are out of control, dude.
McDonald's is out of control, bro.
No, I went to McDonald's the other day. It can't get out of control here because people won't go. Like, if I will never in my life pay more than $10 for a Big Mac. I don't care what $1 costs. I don't care what a Big Mac costs. There's not a Big Mac on this planet that's worth $10. Not one.
You ever heard of Checkers?
Come on, dude. Of course.
I ordered the Big Buford is double burger.
Yeah.
A combo of Big Buford, large fries, and a soda is like $15 now.
Yeah, I don't know how they're still in business. That is a $3 combo when I'm in high school, dude. Like, that is a combo that you get on your break from work or on your way back from work, and like you smash that on your way back from work before you eat dinner at the house. Like, $15. That's 2 hours of minimum wage. That's crazy.
Yeah. And up here, that's a pack of Newport 100s. So yeah, $15. Like your luxury foods here. I sent a picture. I sent a picture to BGS and Art New Style. It was the Popeyes. Their price board. 4-pack of fried chicken with a biscuit and a side is like $15.
Well, but that's really a verdict on what's happening to the dollar. Like something's
Inflation.
going on, man. It's got to be. It's got to be. Like it's still chicken, ain't it?
But with here, like in Jersey, they passed a law where every worker has to be paid minimum wage. And in
What's the
New
minimum wage
Jersey,
there?
the minimum wage is $17.10.
What?
Yeah.
What?
So no
Minimum
matter
wage
what,
in Georgia is still $7.25.
so no matter what job you do, you're going to get paid $17.10 an hour.
Now I can see it. Okay, I can see that. So that means people at Popeyes can afford to buy Popeyes.
But they got to raise the prices to compensate for the labor.
Well, they're gonna raise the prices anyway.
And what's funny is like all the Popeyes here are owned by Indians, so it's all the relatives working there at Popeyes, and they probably working for free or whatever, or on books they getting paid this. But yeah, like all Popeyes are all Indians now, and all the McDonald's is all Hispanic.
Really?
The managers and everybody, not one black person in there.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that people are looking for workarounds so that they can find ways to staff and get stuff done. Because, I mean, how many people can you employ at $15, $17 an hour? I mean, you need them jokers to be hustling.
And here's the thing too. Prior to COVID happening, we got a McDonald's, a Popeyes, a Sakura. But it closed down. It was a seafood boil spot. If I was to take my 30-minute break back then, if I was to go into the McDonald's, wait in line to them to take my order, and for me to get the food that I ordered, it would have been like 20 minutes because it was that busy. I could walk in McDonald's right now, make an order, and get it in less than 5 minutes because there's barely anybody in McDonald's.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And before McDonald's, they used to make a ton of money when the kids get out of school. When the kids get out of school, they hit McDonald's. They don't even go to McDonald's now. And the McDonald's is right there in the lot of my store. I don't have, before, you have to deal with all the loud ass kids and everything. You could just walk in, make your order, and get out. And they even they got like 6 kiosks, big ass kiosks. You just go there, you just order what you want, and the people that use the kiosk has priority than the people that wait in line at the register. They do theirs first, just like the drive-through.
Well, they're trying to eliminate the people behind the counter, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder how often they clean those kiosks. Yeah, McDonald's, they used to have $1 coffees, but here, that's one of the things that you have to remember about when they open these McDonald's overseas is that they got legit competition from like ethnic food. And like if the store across the street has a coffee for $1, either you stop selling coffee or you change your coffee to 99 cents. They charge whatever they charge in America because people in America can't underbid McDonald's. But if you have like mom and pop shops, say again?
Well, here, depending on where you go, Dunkin' Donuts still rule. Dunkin' Donuts, and if you go to Quick Check coffee is pure crack. If you want to be wired, get you some Colombian Dark. Wawa has good coffee, but like, you got the bougie people where, it's status where they would go to Starbucks. But yeah, like the Dunkin' Donuts where I live at is always busy. and it's a blue collar establishment where all the working people go. They're not going there to get a latte to take a picture to put on Instagram. They're getting something to get that caffeine in the system to be wired to work. So McDonald's, and you know what's funny? I never had McDonald's coffee, as much coffee as I drank. I never had McDonald's coffee.
I remember the last time I went back, like I saw they had the big iced coffees for like I don't know, $1, $1.50, and I got a big one. It had milk and sugar, and I was like, "What is this? Like, y'all don't got black coffee?" They're like, "I'm sorry." I'm like, "I'm sorry. What? How do you not have black coffee? It's crazy."
What, at McDonald's?
No way to drink it. McDonald's had all that sugar and whatever in that coffee. I had to pour it out. I can't stand milk and sugar in my coffee. I can't stand it.
Milk? No, that's the I drank light and sweet with milk with 6 sugars.
Oh no.
But this is a large. This is a large coffee.
No. You can't taste the coffee with all that stuff in it. Like black coffee is it's like drinking wine. Like you can't really appreciate if it's bitter or if it's smooth or mellow or fruity, and when you put all the stuff in it. I don't do no milk and sugar in my coffee.
Aren't the Dunkin' Donuts workers washing their feet in the sink? I don't care as long as the water from their feet don't go in my coffee. I don't give a damn.
Is he talking about those videos?
Yeah.
Oh no.
If y'all want to come up, hit the link. Hit the link if y'all want to come up.
Those videos.
Because the Indian workers.
Oh my god. Oh man. I'm so bad. That's bad. People see it with their feet. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. Bad.
But you know what's funny? The Dunkin' Donuts by me is owned by Coptic Egyptians.
Well, did Egyptians not invent coffee?
No, but I'm just saying, because like most spots, the Indians got the Dunkin' Donuts. Where I live at, it's run by the Coptic Egyptians. Like the 7-Elevens, the Popeyes is run by Indians, and Speedway, well, what used to be Hess Gas, Speedway bought them out, and 7-Eleven bought out Speedway Gas. So you got 7-Eleven at every gas station, and it's all Indians. Now the Arabs, a lot of the Arabs is getting into the Dunkin' Donuts thing around here. What's up, BGS?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, OG?
Hey, what's going on, BGS?
I'm probably going to use your video on what's his name? What's the streamer's guy's name?
BGS, you do not have to ask me. You know nothing about nothing. You know that.
I know. Well, since I'm talking to him, probably people want to know about it, and you did a pretty good job on it. So, especially comparing him.
Did you see those pictures from what happened in Tibet, Nepal? Did you see that?
I haven't seen it yet.
That is
flood?
Insane.
Was
dude.
the flood?
It was like an earthquake that knocked. Like an earthquake that knocked down some part of a glacier.
Oh,
and it caused like this like flash flood. It's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that happens in Tibet all the time. That's like Tibet has never really developed that much. Okay, it's because it does happen all the time. You got to remember that's mountain territory, and that will happen all the time. Okay, so I'm sure I mean, China's been around long enough. They know they pretty much know what could or could not happen in a given area. So when you build, you kind of know it. Much like when you go to Central America, man, you building on a fucking volcano. Okay, so volcano mountainside, so a volcano erupts and your house gets destroyed by lava. Okay, that's just a chance that you took.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rebuild it. You
Got to
have to
rebuild it.
build it with knowing that in mind. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Japan does something very similar. They know after thousands of years being there, they know what might and might not happen. Okay, they live with tidal waves and tsunamis and earthquakes and all kind of crap. So, if in fact, I was looking at how they build their buildings because they have so many earthquakes. They intentionally build a building a certain way. And they because of floods and stuff like that, they intentionally build the houses off the ground in certain areas because it's been happening so long. So they know, man. So it's tragic. So in other words, it could happen. It might not happen only once every 100 years or something like that. But the thing is, if you build it there, guess what? Just like in California, you build in your houses in a fire in a wooded area where there's fires, and in fact, the last fires that happened with all these rich people and stuff like that, man. In fact, I have a friend who lives in that area, right? And she knows them. She knows, she's been knowing the mayors and stuff like that, and she had been complaining for about 10 years about not cleaning up the brush, okay? And white people, number one, they want to pay taxes, and plus it's pretty because the goats and animals go up there to eat the food. They say, yeah, but it's something, if it dries up and the fire starts, going to burn your fucking house down, right? And they kept pushing off, and then all of a sudden you get this big ass fire that they can't stop, and all of a sudden now they're blaming everybody. They told you 10 years ago. Go ahead.
Lake Mead, does that serve LA? Where does that serve?
Lake Mead basically is Las Vegas, and parts of Lake Mead might get, the thing is, Lake Mead doesn't serve Los Angeles, but Lake Mead is a reservoir that cuts off certain tributaries from certain rivers. Okay, so when Lake Mead goes dry, that means the water's being diverted someplace else. Okay. But Lake Mead is Las Vegas.
Yeah, I almost have to say those Lake Mead photos are crazy.
There's what I'm saying. The thing is, and I don't want to go too far into the weeds, man, because I know y'all on something else. Okay, but the thing is that LA, number one, LA's got California has 40 million people, okay? And California is semi-arid, and it's got a good fertile ground, but thing is, a lot of that water goes to farms, okay? A lot of that water goes to farms growing plants and stuff like that. And a lot of that water gets diverted just to grow crops and stuff like that. So,
and no desalination plants in LA yet?
You know what? Years ago, I talked to a DWP man and wondering, white people, I do not understand. I do not.
I don't understand them either.
I'm not gonna, since it's Louis' channel, I'm not gonna make too big a fuss about it. But you okay? You guys have fucking spent $25 trillion on fucking wars the last 30 years. You had desalination plants all over the planet.
Yes.
Japan. I can say one thing about the Asians, and especially people like Japan. Okay. They're going to spend the money on their people and spend the money where it's needed. Okay, they might not always get it right. Okay, but thing is, they will spend more money on their people or people living than they will on killing people. And white people, I just do not freaking understand. Okay, and this last
Asians
war
are about the group.
they are about the group. Well, believe it or not, white people about the group too. They're just a different go about it. Okay, but in these last two wars, man, it just blow my mind. Okay, one, Ukraine should end it within a year, because you're not going to win that war, and they're still sacrificed over 2 million people. For what? The war that you're gonna lose. I don't get it. And then they're talking about Europe that has no money, no energy, and no weapons. Want to go arm people and go fight Russia. Okay.
I was watching some video PGS on Telegram, and it was showing Ukrainians going door to door, snatching young males out of the houses.
Oh man, you know what the latest thing is?
Crazy. That's crazy.
They're snatching young women off the streets and throwing them in vans and sending them to the front line.
They're
Yeah, I heard
snatching
about
women
that
now.
too.
They're snatching women. In fact, there's a couple of videos I saw women because I wondered. I said they got 3 guys had this girl and she was just so what the fuck did she do? Okay, no, they're snatching her, putting her in that van, they sending her to the fucking front line.
Wait, they throwing women to the meat grinder
They
now?
throw the women to meat grinder and ran out of men. That's what they're doing.
That's interesting.
That's interesting. I you know what I'm saying is that California has spent so much money on stuff that they didn't need. You have known that California is semi-arid for 200 years. Okay, I don't do they have? Does the United States have any desalinization plants at all that you know of?
I mean, if they had one, it should be in the Southwest.
I know, but
Pacific Coast.
I'm not aware of any. I'm just asking you guys know because there might be one that I don't know about. But I don't think
college campus maybe
could
but
be
not industrial. I doubt it.
I have never seen a municipal desalinization plant in the United States. There might be one, but but the thing is, they should be because I was talking to a DWP person, right? And I said, man, why won't they build? I said, you know that we need fresh water, blah blah blah, and you got all this sunshine. You got shore, you got what is it, wave energy? How come y'all don't build a desalinization plant and that's powered by solar and whatchamacallit and pump fresh water into Los Angeles? And he told me they don't want to spend the money. That's how come you don't have a high speed train. Okay, one, people don't want to go through their neighborhood. 2, they don't want to spend the money.
Me and Mr. Z were talking about that on the phone today.
I mean, it's okay. They're putting light rails into from USC down to the beach, right? Okay, so they're putting in like 2 or 3 light rails. Okay, they've been working on that shit for 7 years. 7 fucking years they've been working. It's still not finished. 7 years. Okay, China does that in a year and a half.
Is this the Bright Line?
It's the forget what I think is I forget what they call it. I forget what line it is now because it's not the green line. I think it's the extension of the. Is it extension of the green line? I'm not sure. Or the yellow line. I think it might be yellow line. I'm not sure exactly what color it is. They give it all kind of names. What I'm saying is Japan. Japan has how many high speed rails in that little country?
I mean, shucks. They actually are taking a loss on it by extending it. Like they extended it all the way through Kyushu over to Nagasaki. I think it goes to no, it doesn't. But it goes down to Kagoshima, and they're losing money on it, and they choose to lose money on it.
Yeah, because it's part of the greater good. What I'm saying is, I know Japan has like 6, maybe 5 or 6 high speed rails. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure.
I mean, you're talking about class of trains, or you're talking about like systems?
Like class of trains, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about when a rail line. We're talking about old rail line. How many rail lines?
They got a whole bunch of different companies, but in terms of like the high speed rail, like the Shinkansen,
yeah.
I mean, that's one company. That's all like JR, but they have the JR Kyushu and the JR and whatever. But it's one system that's interconnected. So
yeah. Well, even if it's interconnected, we don't have one.
No.
And we invented.
They talking about the train. Go ahead.
We invented the railroad because me and Mr. Z was talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
we invented the railroad practically, and yet Japan got a bullet train.
Yeah,
China has a bullet train.
Keep going. Indonesia.
My son's mother. They got the bullet train from France that you could travel from France to London.
Under the channel, underneath the water. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and plus Germany's got one. I think you got a bunch of them. What I'm saying is that here just in California, we're supposed to have a high speed rail going from I think it's LA to Las Vegas, right? Mostly nothing but desert, right? Okay, and that was almost 40 years ago. They haven't laid one track. It's insane to me. It's insane to me. I know white people and the not my NIMBYs get in the way, but hell, when they want to do something to black neighborhood, they just take your house. Okay, don't give a shit. Eminent domain. Okay, but also when it's white people, all of a sudden it's eminent domain don't count. But you know, it is what it is, man. So what I didn't get up here to talk about all that, but yeah, but I'm not surprised about Nepal, and that shit happens all the time. Just like the shit happens in Venezuela and the earthquakes and stuff like that. Shit happens all the time. Hell, it happens here. You know, look at the Mount St. Helens. So this shit happens all the time. That's why you shouldn't build stuff near it, okay, or in the path of it, because if the geology will tell you what's happened in the past, okay, and maybe it'll be 1,000 before it happens again. Maybe it won't. It might be next year. You don't know. But you build it, and something unexpected happens. You're going to get their results. So you got to live with it. Gotta live with it. I mean, you look at even stuff like Fukushima. It was built for earthquakes and floods and all kinds of stuff. Guess what happened? Okay, it happens. Okay,
well, I mean, that's right. You could build it for a 7-point earthquake. What if it's 7.5?
And when 7.5 with a tsunami, what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
okay,
cancel Christmas.
Cancel Christmas, yes, sir.
Yeah, we have. Well, we were talking about it earlier with Lewis. We have this idea that everything's just going to end up okay. Everything's going to work out, and that's just not the way it works. Like sometimes you got to tighten your belt. Like sometimes you got to sacrifice something, and that word is a curse word in America. Sacrifice.
It did during the before 1960. It wasn't. People remembered you had to sacrifice.
Yep. Okay. Good point.
Remember. Okay. After 1960s, things got better, and then we started punching that credit card.
Started getting those electric appliances.
Yeah, but I remember those odd and even days of filling up your tank. Okay, you had to sacrifice. It hadn't been that long. Wow. Yeah, hadn't been that long.
You're talking about during the 70s?
In the 70s? Yeah. The oil embargo with the Arabs, and then I think the other one was caused by not buying oil from Iran anymore. So get ready is because
get your electric bike. Is that what you're saying, BGS?
So what?
Get your e-bike.
I think an e-bike, in my opinion, e-bike is not necessarily for survival. E-bike is suggested for young people is because housing and transportation. You know, the average car, new cars, average used car is $20,000. Okay, and the average apartment is going to cost you, $20,000, $20,000 per year to rent. So the only reason they don't import this shit is because it'll kill the banks. We had 5 banks failed in the past in 2026. You had 5 banks fails. They haven't talked about it, but the only reason that you haven't done it is because the banks will start failing because people the assets that the banks depend on will drop in price. Okay, if you bring in manufactured housing from China, okay. Like I said, if people think, okay, well, it's not a nice house, but the thing is, if you bring in a decent manufactured house from China, that's like maybe 600 square feet, which is as big or sometimes bigger than the average apartment, okay, and you get internet and an e-bike. Hey, a single man, especially a single man. And a single man, a book bag, and an e-bike, that's all he needs, okay?
You
got transportation, living spaces, and basically, instead of spending an estimate of $1,500 a month or $1,200 a month just for an apartment, which apartments are dropping, but $1,200 a month for apartment, you'll spend half of that on your total living expenses, for the most part. If you get an e-bike, you get an e-bike, and maybe even get a small loan on a on a pre-manufactured tiny home, okay, and it costs you it'll cost you just for those two things. Well, e-bike is once you buy it, but it'll cost you maybe $400 a month, okay, and then just your utilities in food. So basically $600-700 a month in total cost. I mean, you can do that.
And you talk
And
about
you know what I see,
e-bikes.
BGS?
Say, what's up? Hey, say, yes, sir.
Where I live at, I live by 2 major transit hubs.
Okay.
All right. All your Uber Eats is African and Spanish and some Indians. They got the e-bikes.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
During the morning,
Uh-huh.
the people in the suits, they got those foldable electric scooters.
Yes.
They ride right down to the train station.
Fold them up.
Get on the train to go to New York. And every time when I'm in New York City, I see the people in their suits or the females in their business attire.
Yeah.
In their electric scooter, right in the bike lane, right to the train station,
Yep.
to hop on the subway to go home.
Yep. You fold them up, put them on, and go home. Right? Yeah, exactly. And you save a ton of money.
Got bike racks.
So what? Yeah.
Our buses, our state-run bus system, New Jersey Transit.
Yeah.
The buses have bike racks. So
I think most bus systems have bike racks on their buses nowadays. I know we started it. But
well, I mean, they need this, right? You want the people to ride your bus, you better do something.
Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. I mean, that in LA it would work just fine. Even though LA doesn't have the best bus system, it's getting better, but it doesn't have the best bus system. But yeah, you roll up to a train or your bus and hold it up, and
well, I mean, some of these businesses are going to wise up and make it so that you can get a cup of coffee, hang out their business, and get like a package where you could charge your thing at.
Yeah, you could. I mean, eventually it will when it becomes widespread. If they probably will. But most modern e-bikes can travel about 40 miles to a charge. So, and most people, for the most part, don't travel further than maybe 15-20 miles round trip. So even without that, and if you really need one that travels further, I think you can get one. It costs more, but you can get a 70-mile round trip, which is really good.
Like 30 people in my store that either got the electric scooters or the electric bikes.
Yeah,
they bring right up to the break room.
Yep,
they can have them plugged up.
Yep.
I mean, that's the transportation now.
Well, the thing is they've the inflation has gotten so bad in because of the banks in the U.S. It's become ridiculous, and you see it, and what Biden and what Trump has done I still tear my hair out. You're like, motherfucker, they were telling you before you got in that this is going to be a goddamn problem. You did, and you do it anyway. That's why I just throw up my hands. You do it anyway.
Well, BGS, which bank do you think Bessent was talking about that he's going to go after? Which bank do you think it is?
Oh, I don't know.
I heard some people saying it might be Deutsche Bank.
Or, no, I know it ain't gonna be Deutsche Bank. You go after Deutsche Bank, you're gonna collapse the whole system. I don't think it's Deutsche Bank.
Somebody.
Deutsche Bank is on a razor's edge. Okay, you go after Deutsche Bank, you go after seriously enough, and it collapses. It's gonna take the whole system with it. It damn near did. Deutsche Bank holds like $49 trillion worth of derivatives that have locked up. You fuck with that, everything's gonna spill out. The whole system will collapse. So I don't think it's Deutsche Bank.
Wolf tickets.
It might be Wolf tickets, but I think Bessent is way too smart to do something that stupid. Then again, you never know, man. I thought Trump's advisors were too smart to do something like fucking go after Iran. I thought Biden was too smart to actually go after Russia with Ukraine. But and I'm an amateur, man. I'm an amateur. I'm looking at it. I said, y'all,
what are y'all doing, man?
I said, y'all can't be this stupid. I was telling Dr. Marifa that I didn't believe that Trump was actually going to go after Iran again, especially after the 12-day war. It didn't work out the first time. I didn't believe
telling China to stop cooperating with Iran. Stop doing things. Like Okay.
Well, you know,
they get 80% of their oil from there. Like,
no, okay. The thing is that since 9/11, the only reason that Iran didn't get not further in bed with China and Russia is because Iran is hard headed. Okay, because they're Islam and they think they know better and they don't want to get too deeply involved with foreign nations. So, but the thing is, Iran actually after 9/11, and then they actually knew that the United States was actually going to go after Iraq. They ran. They actually ran to Russia and China. That's how Iran wasn't particularly touched. Okay, so basically, they didn't make them part of the SCO or the BRICS is because they didn't want it announced. Okay, so but they've been doing this shit undercover forever. Okay, like when Russia started their drone war and stuff like that, Iran was dumping drone parts over to Russia left and right. So don't get it twisted. Okay.
Yeah, wasn't the Iran the first ones to give Russia help? We're giving all those drones that they had.
You know where the most of the drone technology came from. Okay, there was a Israel and the United States flew over MQ. Was it MQ9?
Oh, they shot that drone down.
No, they didn't shoot it down. What they did, they figured out. Okay, the thing is, they reverse engineer. Remember that program that they used, that Israel used to actually fuck up the nuclear was it condensers? I forget what they call it, condensers. But remember they used that to actually fuck up the nuclear spinners in Iran. Okay, I forgot the centrifuges, right? Remember there was a virus that got loose, right? Okay, when Israel actually used that to fuck up the centrifuges, right? And what the Iran did was actually reverse engineer it. Okay, when they reverse engineered all the other stuff, like the how they communicated with the drones to the satellites was in there. Okay, so they reverse engineered it, and then they brought down that drone. Okay, whole. They didn't shoot it down; they brought it down whole. They landed it right, and they reverse engineered it, took it apart. That's where all your drone technology from China, Russia come from. Come from Israel and the United States. Israel was the first one to come up with drone technology. Okay, back in the back in the 90s, they're the first ones that come with the drone technology, and with the United States help, but they're the ones that actually came up with it. And then the United States expanded it, and then the military drone was actually brought down by Iran. And that's where and once China gets a hold of it and reverse engineers it with all their supply chain, it's game on. It's game over, really. Okay, and so that's how come they're so good at it, is because they reverse engineered all that stuff, and they have all these brains between Russia, China, and Iran actually doing it. That's where it comes from. So, but anyway,
yeah, I sense arrogance.
It is arrogance, and there's something beyond arrogance that's going on with white people that I simply don't understand. And basically, I didn't believe my because I've been in the pro-black community for like 40 years, man, and they were always used to tell me there's something wrong with white people, and white people were screwed up in the head, right? And I said, well, I think they're taking advantage of what they can take advantage of. I think when logic rules out, they'll stop. Okay, and these last 2 wars, I said, okay, I was wrong.
God complex.
Well, BGS, I told you.
You did tell me.
Advantage of it, and if you don't make that T-shirt, I will.
What's that?
White people could be this stupid. I will make it.
You go ahead and make the T-shirt, man. But I basically, and I'm sure. OG heard me tell Dr. Brief I didn't think white people could be this stupid. I really did not. The thing that convinced me was when they blew up their pipeline in Germany. Germany didn't say shit. I said, my God. I said, it's going to kill your economy. You guys don't care. You guys walking around like y'all don't. I said, okay. I didn't think they could be this stupid. And then this stuff with Iran, and they still, you know you got gonna have. I said just the fertilizer alone. Okay, the fertilizer
Yeah.
alone. Okay, you know how much what it's gonna cost in America when the diesel and fertilizer prices hit.
Oh, I was looking today. They was talking about the fall crops
Yeah.
is going to be adversely affected.
Adversely affect. Of course, it's going to be affected. I mean, if the thing is, but since it's a global thing, you can't ship it from anywhere. Okay, it's going to be everywhere. Everybody's going to get hit.
Everybody fighting
What's
for
up,
the
Mark?
same crop.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Salute.
What's going on, Doughboy? I ain't heard you in a long time.
Working, man.
Yeah, well, you and Louis are working as two people I've ever met. Okay.
Hey, someone's got to pay these bills.
Yeah. I'm on vacation.
You really? You on vacation? Wait a minute. They gave you a vacation? Wait a minute.
You know what's funny?
I am flying to Jersey tomorrow. This got to be rectified. Okay.
Joyzy.
Joyzy. Yeah, Joyzy. You know, Louis does not get a vacation. Okay?
Yeah, look.
No.
Monday and Tuesday, I was bedridden because my back was locked up. I was in bed for the whole day, Monday and Tuesday, both days. And I just got up like today, like it was that bad. Like it was well needed rest.
Oh wait, yeah, your body's used to working, man. And they ain't working. They said, okay, we can take some downtime.
Yeah,
that's what happens. Like if you're always working and you take a couple of days off, it's like, dang, I gotta get my sea legs back.
I heard you guys. I got on because I heard you guys talking about a cheeseburger. People do not realize, okay, the supply chain it takes.
The supply chain it takes.
To put all this stuff together. People.
I mean, if you most ethnic food, right? Most ethnic food is always made with materials that are basically walking distance from what's being made, right?
Right.
But like almost all American food it arrives on trucks.
It is because it's put in a place. American food is actually produced to be efficient and cost effective, right? Okay. So building urban farms in the middle of a city is not cost efficient. Okay.
Nope, not at all.
Okay. Not at all. That's why you do it. That's how we have your chicken factories and your big farms with your big tractors and stuff like that. You can't have no big ass tractor in the middle of a city. Okay. You can only do that in rural areas. That's how come they do that. Okay. And all along, you got to put it close to your water and places where your fertilizer is, and you have plenty of land where you actually grow this shit. That's how come they do it that way. Same thing with your meats. Okay.
Yeah. Slaughterhouses.
Yeah. Because they used to. In fact, they used to have a whole bunch of, when I was a kid, they had a whole bunch of cows in California out when it was rural. So when the suburbs were actually rural. Okay. In fact, when my aunts actually moved out to out of the main city, right out into the suburbs, right, where they moved, you could actually smell the manure where the cows were because the rural. Yeah. And most of that has been taken by stuff has been taken by people. So now it sounds cheaper to actually have the cows in Argentina or Guatemala or Chile or someplace like that, and slaughter them and put the meat on the boat and ship it up, put it on a freeze it and put it on a container and ship it up.
And what a lot of people are doing here in Jersey, they're getting these old abandoned factories. And they're doing hydroponic farms.
Yeah, they are doing hydroponic farms, but that can only
a lot of energy.
A lot of energy. It only carry you so far. Yeah,
a lot of energy.
Yeah. It may have changed, but the last estimate I heard, the average item on your plate travels at minimum like 1,300 miles.
That sounds about right. If you just think about where your chickens are coming from and all that.
Yep. And they have a chicken spot. They got like North Carolina is known for its hogs and stuff like that.
Yep, pork.
Yeah, pork and
out of Smithfield, North Carolina.
Yep.
Isn't Smithfield owned by China now?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I didn't know. Why not? They eat more pork than anybody, so why not?
Yeah, it's owned by a Chinese company. I mean, most of them motherfuckers own the fucking apartments down here. So
yeah.
Well, I mean, you think about steak. I mean, you realize why so few people eat steak. You're taking a solid lump of like the
Mhm.
finest part of the cow and eating that as the centerpiece of your meal. Like
Yeah.
that is a lot of corn, a lot of rice, a lot of diesel fuel, a lot of water.
Yeah.
For that one piece of steak, like
Yeah.
your supply line's got to be like airtight.
It's,
Make
Right
that steak
now-
affordable.
it's very energy expensive to actually for a pound of steak. It really is.
Right
Mhm.
now, T-bones are going $23 a pound.
A pound, not a steak, but a pound.
Now it go by per pound.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, a ribeye used to be $23 for the whole steak, not a pound, but now
Yeah.
it's a pound.
So like we cut thin cut unless otherwise requested.
And everything that goes into that cow, from the feed to the water to the thing, is actually energy intensive.
Yep.
Everything. The water has to be pumped. You need fuel for to grow the grains and that it's fed. Okay. Medicine, all kinds of stuff. It's
And then you got to figure out like which cow you're gonna kill and which one are you gonna discard.
So I don't know. White people are just risky, or they're suicidal. I can't. Or maybe the AI God is here and nobody cares because in 5 years it won't matter. I don't know. Yeah, I do believe AGI, the AI God, is already here because the knuckleheads are already talking about it. There's a book called I think I sent it to you, Louis. The video, Life 3.0.
Yeah, I saw part of it. I gotta watch the whole thing.
If you watch that, man, that shit's scary. And he talks about it so matter of factly, and everything he says, you can say, man, I think I've seen that already.
Do you think it's because most white people still believe that it can't happen to them?
They think it can, but the thing is, they don't want to believe that it will.
So it's more of a denial.
Oh, what with denial. Okay, remember when we had the mortgage crisis back in 2008? Okay.
Yeah.
And people lost their homes. They had foreclosed them. It was going to take 18 months to foreclose on them.
Yeah.
And and the people did not find another place to live. They didn't move their stuff in storage. Okay, so when they came to foreclose the house, all that stuff was still there because it just froze up. And people are like that. That's like most people, even during hard times, will not leave their countries because they get stuck, they get frozen. That's like nothing moves, but that's human nature. Okay, when it becomes unstable and unsure, okay, they said as long as I'm okay right now, I'll stay right here,
Right.
Until I can't.
Until it gets bad enough.
Until you can't. Okay, and in other words, when you see bombs dropping on your field, okay, now I got to run. Okay, because I believe it's actually going to happen to me. And so that's those shots 10 miles, 5 miles away didn't mean anything. But all of a sudden, when that bullet comes through my window or that bomb drops in the middle of my block, okay, now I know I got to move.
Well, when that economic bomb hit,
the economic bomb's already hit. The thing is, it's like radiation. It leaks out slowly. It's gonna kill. It's gonna get you, okay, and you're gonna drop dead. The thing is, it's gonna take a long time. But the thing is, I don't like is I know why they do it. I know they lie about it and they continue to lie about it. Okay, but and I get jumped on a long time. Oh, you so negative.
It is what it is.
Noticing the truth does not make you negative. It makes you observant.
And people with them blue pill glasses on, you're negative.
Okay? Yeah. You just gotta. One thing I remember, one of the first things I heard in this space that made me laugh and it kind of pulled me into space was I heard what's his name? SGA, what's his name? Coach Greg Adams. He said,
yeah,
you're trying to hold masculine frame in court. He said, you can't hold masculine frame in court. The court is more powerful than you.
It is.
Like, don't work. So that he had me laugh with that, but it's this idea that you can man your way through it, dude. No one man can man his way through a system of other men.
And that is that's a very Western idea, because Asian men do not have that idea.
No.
It's a collective thing. Okay, if we change it, it's got to be a collective change. We can't do one man cannot like they said, how does one blade of grass thank the sun, right? You're one blade of grass.
It's that Ayn Rand shit.
Basically, so if you study Western philosophy, okay, it's a long trope from where it started to where it ended up, and it's independent. I am thinking started in, I think in I was going to say the 14th or 15th century, where it actually started, and that individualist thinking, and it just kind of mushroomed and flowed out. So even though even though in our back of our minds, no, we actually depend on everybody else, depend on the system. Okay, we don't lie to ourselves. Like we're an individual. I used to have to do that with a whole bunch of people, right? Like, well, my business don't depend on nobody, and I'm a businessman and stuff like that, and something happens and yada yada yada. Now what happened to me? You said, okay, yeah, fine, you're good. What about your customers?
Right.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've never really made peace with the idea, the American idea that I'm okay. I don't have to worry about anybody else, because, I mean, if a group of people gather at the bottom of your street with a whole bunch of weapons, what you gonna do? Like,
exactly. I'm a hoard of my food and hoard my electricity. I'm actually bunkered down in my house. I said, and with a shotgun. I said, or a rifle. I said that rifle does not do any good against a Molotov cocktail against your house.
Nope.
No, it doesn't.
And burn your ass out.
And it'll burn your ass out. Okay. White people are good for that. Well, I just got my food and I'm gonna bunker down and stuff like that, and my neighbors can starve. I said, yeah, that's fine. I said, okay, but and you think it's good? I said, a couple Molotov cocktails against your house, it might change your mind about your position.
Shit, they just caught one of those motherfuckers on the highway shooting at people.
Economic stress will do that to people. Are gonna snap. That's like I was telling people a couple years ago, during COVID, really, okay, under economic stress, okay, if you look it up. In fact, I played a video what happened in the 18th and early 19th century about Europe going through its industrial phase, right, and putting people out on the street. Okay, women were killing their kids.
Oh, that's a video there.
If I can find it, I'll pull it up for you guys again and actually repost it. Okay?
I mean, people were eating their kids at one point in Europe.
Europe did it. Okay, believe it or not, Egypt did it. Okay, eating children is not uncommon when people get hungry. In America, we did it in America. Okay, when settlers got stuck and they had nothing else to eat. Okay, they ate the kids first and started eating each other.
Oh yeah, doing those first
nursery rhyme.
Say what?
Go ahead.
No, you were saying something. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Art Edmore. Go ahead.
No, I didn't say anything. Go ahead.
No, I said one of the first winters when the settlers came to America.
It was that when they got stuck in the mountains of California, they were doing some of the same shit. So it is. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Well, I'm not saying that's where the myth of Santa Claus came from, right? Because in Turkey, there was a famine and they were eating children.
I was going to say that nursery rhyme, like a ring around the posies, isn't that about like a bunch of kids dying? Like
I think so.
It's something about.
I heard about that.
Oh, basically that's death anyway. A ring around a pocket full of posies. Okay, that was about the Black Death.
Damn, damn kids, damn.
Yeah, ash will all fall. That's about that. Yeah, we're all gonna turn to ashes and fall down, and basically after you finish going around the rosy, okay, they're gonna put a pocket full of posies and they're gonna burn your body. Okay. because
Sing
of the
that to
Black
a little
Death.
baby. Damn.
That's how they prepare children for death.
But it lost it. It lost, like, a lot of people don't know the true meaning behind a lot of these nursery rhymes, though, to be honest with you.
I mean, Hansel
Yeah,
and Gretel,
right.
you wander off in the woods, somebody's going to eat you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's up?
Salute,
Hey,
salute.
Lewis, the link, that's me. The link I put it in the back chat. So if you want play for BGS when you get a chance, I only put it because we were just talking about sacrifices, making sacrifices, and I remember you did a live once about. Well, you've done a couple of lives about marriage,
Yes.
and the link I put in the background, it's an Indian woman talking to her Indian son. Well, once Louis played, you'll see. It kind of reminded me of the lives you did. I was looking and I was waiting. I lost it and I was trying to find it so I could show it to you. Concerning sacrifices during marriage.
Americans, Western Europeans especially, and Europeans in general, do not understand what marriage is actually for. Okay,
True that.
natives, especially Africans still have a lot of that tradition. I think the Latin Americans are starting to lose it, but the thing is, Asians still have some of that left. Okay. Japan is because of industrialism and weak feminism. Okay, because they went through their feminist period in the 80s. Okay, don't get it twisted. And when women get jobs, all of a sudden they get their ass on their shoulders.
Mhm.
Japanese women. Okay,
Mhm.
but the thing is, their culture still kept that in check. Okay, to a certain degree.
All right,
Hey,
let me-
Louis, you there? You there?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he got it.
Why can't you eat home cooked Indian food one time? One time a day you eat that, and one time you eat whatever you want. I won't say anything. We made onion fritters, we made vegetable sabzi, we made tomato chutney at home with cilantro. We make fresh hot puri. What is the issue?
Mom, I've told you 100 times I do not like Indian.
Which Indian?
No. How can you not like Indian food? You're an Indian boy. Everything with you is chicken
Wait, here
steak.
comes the punchline.
Chicken steak. Why can't you eat normal Indian people?
You make the same dish 100 times, and it's not going to change whether or not I like it. I've told you the
How
last
many
99
things what you
times.
like? I haven't eaten anything I liked in 20 years. I know you like your dad. I've been married to him 20 years.
Oh damn!
Yes.
Oh wow!
Since when did liking something become a thing?
Ooh, that's true.
There it is.
Yeah.
You're a kid. You're a kid. If you can feed yourself, you don't have to eat it.
Basically.
See, that's the sacrifice part I'm talking about. It's like, why do you have to like it?
All kids all over the world have to eat what's put in front of them. Okay,
Got that right. Got
Shit,
that
that's the
right.
way I was taught.
that's why we're basically, and right now with under economic stress. Okay, if you're gonna talk about what you don't want to eat, guess what? You don't have to eat.
No,
Mhm.
the
Liver
reason
and
I
onions.
I didn't bring it up because of the kid. The kid, that's a good point. That's old school. We used to have it here in America too. But the point
Oh,
I
yeah.
brought up is because when you the lives you did about marriages, right?
Yeah.
What she's married to the game. What she
Yeah.
brought up is like, I don't even
Yeah.
like your dad, but I've been with him for 20 years.
Oh yeah.
What does
That,
liking- she
yeah,
said that
well,
part.
well, I remember there's in Spencer, right, when his son asked you, Dad, how come you never liked me? He said liking never had nothing to do with it.
Do with it.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Fences.
And
Okay.
you know what's funny? Like
What?
all my friends that are foreigners, like
Mhm.
especially that I met through the Marine Corps, and I
Uh-huh.
have a lot of Indian friends. All their parents were arranged marriages.
Yeah.
And all my Arab friends, their parents were arranged marriages also.
Yeah, it's because arranged marriages are not about the individual; it's about the family.
Yep.
And which is why Naomi Osaka jumped ship and did what she did. Okay, and she could have been much more wealthy. Okay, if she had just played the game, but she didn't want what's put in front of her, so she went the other way.
I am quite shocked about Naomi Osaka because I mean, well, Pastor, what you could tell you more about the Japanese tradition than I can. But as far as a Haitian dad,
Yeah, Haitian dad, but thing is, guess what she raised
Oh yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
definitely raised
in America,
Japanese.
and she's raised in America around who? Black people,
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
and she did the same thing a black woman would do.
yeah. Good point. Even with her meek nature.
Even with her,
that's what shocked me.
yeah,
Don't be shocked.
Well, but if you're raised in America, you're gonna have American cultural ideals.
Yeah,
You can't get away from it.
and if you a one drop rule of black, you're gonna be raised black. Okay, at some point.
Mhm.
If not you, your friends that you hang around.
Mm-hmm.
How many TikToks of Asian women have you seen sounding like black women?
The dragon mom, whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Okay, Japanese and Chinese will cosplay black people, but they're not, you know, that. Okay, they'll take bits and pieces of the culture that they like to cosplay, and they'll put it on like a costume, but they'll take it off when it's real life.
This is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
The only people that are not doing it are probably Africans. And so I asked my Kenyan girl. I said, okay. I said, how do you guys see us? Okay. I said, how do you guys see Black Americans? She said, a different country, same color. In other words, they see us as a different tribe. That's all. They don't see us as white people or anything like that. They just like they see somebody come from Nigeria or South Africa or Tanzania. Okay, they look at us the exact same way.
Yeah, that is true.
With a little bit more money. We laughed. She said, "So we're your rich cousins." She started laughing. She said, "That's about right." And what do black families do when they know you got money?
Ask for it.
They beg, yeah, and that's what you see when you go to the continent. They got their hands out.
Well,
they don't do white people the same way. Yeah.
Well, and the other thing about American black people is that American black people will stand up to white folks. Black folks will get in a white person's face and tell them like nobody else does that.
Yeah,
not like black folks.
No, we have a very unique history. You know.
Yeah, we got a relationship with the white folks in America.
We have very, very unique history with white people in
their cousins. That's why
we are their cousins. We're mixed. I was telling them that I said there are no African Americans that are not mixed. Okay, we're all mixed with something. You know, with white. It's somewhere down the line.
Yep. That's that one thing in the back of my head that keeps me thinking like, because if these white boys get to the point where like, hey man, y'all got to give us something, they gonna act out. Like that's that wild card in America. White boys gonna act out.
The thing is, if you had and Colin Powell's trying, you know, Colonel, I wish I could actually sit in a room with Wilkerson for a couple of hours, man. I said, and tell him about reparations. I said, would Colin Powell have actually gone for this deal? I have a feeling that he would have, but the thing is, white people were white people, right? And Europe did not want Africa to actually develop. They never wanted that. And the thing is, that's how come they were mad at China for doing it. That's one. That's how come China picked the Africa to actually start with Belt and Road. Go ahead.
Especially France, because I don't know who did it. Somebody did a analysis of the countries that were colonized by Spain
and France,
England versus France, and all the countries that are colonized by France. Oh, the poverty there is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because France is an extraction colony. Okay, they're there to extract wealth, and the thing is, the rest of Europe knows that. They're the one that actually extract wealth and actually send it and distribute it out to the rest of the Europeans. That's their job. Okay, London is there. England is there to manage the money. Okay, and then Germany's supposed to be the industrial heart. So that's how come it's a three-legged stool. So that's how come they're all joined in when basically when Gaddafi was going to kick them all out of the continent. Yeah,
Gaddafi was a problem.
He was a problem to be managed, and guess what happened to him? Okay, well, I told you, it's no big deal. Everybody knows that China and Russia didn't back him up.
Mm-hmm.
So he got his ears cut off and
that's what happened. And that's how come they didn't repeat the same thing, even though Syria failed. They didn't repeat the same mistake with Syria, and they're not going to repeat that with Iran. Okay, that's like uh, uh, you had a whole bunch of people trying to go to Russia and Iran to separate them from Russia and China actually separated from Iran, and basically they smiled at him and said, "We'll think about it." Nothing happened. In fact, they doubled down on it.
Mm.
Even though they didn't announce it out front, everybody knew. Everybody was talking about in the background, China flying in weapons into Iran, and weapons and
So you
weapons
think
parts.
that Besson is trying to wolf ticket that alliance apart?
Besant is trying to make Americans believe this. Okay, so that's how come I listen to I listen to the people that are actually that have been sit at the table and been in the room. Okay, so there's 4 people I listen to online, right? Which is Dialogue Works, which is Nema, who's Iranian. I think Morandi, I think is his name. Okay,
Yep.
who's
Yep.
actually part
Yep.
of the negotiating team, and then the CIA
Mhm.
guy. Okay, they're insiders. Okay, and Pepe Escobar. Okay, all these people are insiders. They get fed information. Okay, they talk to the people that make decisions on the other side, and they're the ones that will actually counter what they're saying, and then basically, just like anything else. Okay, Pastor OG, you're a chemist, right?
I was.
Okay, and the thing
Am
is,
ish.
what I'm saying is the way you've been trained. Okay,
Okay. Fair
you see
enough.
what the theory is on both sides, and then you come
You
together. You see what the
measure it
results
up.
are. You measure it
Yep.
up
Yep.
and say, once they run the experiment, you have the path of what the probable thing actually happened. Right. That's what I do.
Mhm.
Okay. Y'all said this. Okay. The information on the other side it may be stronger, but we'll see when y'all come together. Okay.
BGS, I am amazed at how much information about stuff is just getting released to the open public. Like
Yes.
there's got to be some people like that the whole thing with the aircraft carrier and how much information came out and how quick it came. Like there's some
Yeah.
people somewhere saying,
Yeah.
I can't take it. I got to get this out. I mean, it's
They
amazing.
they write home. They send messages home to their parents. Okay. Guess what? You hear about that shit with the first 2, did you? They kept that quiet.
No.
The first 2, they kept that quiet.
This one,
This one.
people jumping over the overboard and eating that whatever.
Basically, that probably happened on the first 2 too, but things you didn't hear about it. But the thing is, when I guess when the London press had enough of it, so we heard this too much. We're actually gonna publish this article because enough is enough. Yeah, I bet you if you go back and you talk to the other crews on the other 2 carriers, remember the 2 carriers that got taken out of commission?
Yeah,
I mean, they said one dude hadn't even stepped foot on dry land in 2026. Like what? In August?
And yeah, basically, and Louis is the Marine, but Louis knows you're supposed to be have a port call every 6 weeks. It's every 6 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, but the thing was, Iran struck all those Navy bases in the Middle East.
Yeah, but you can go to Malaysia, you can go to India, you can go to Philippines, you can go a whole bunch of places. You can go to Africa, and have a port call. Okay.
Yeah, but if they have that aircraft carrier staged there,
yeah,
and that's by command of the Secretary of Defense, and it's staying there because before when they were doing the bombings, they had 2 aircraft carriers, then they had 1 aircraft carrier.
But for the Houthis, they have restraint. Okay, you're not gonna bomb a port on a continent. You're not gonna bomb a port in the Philippines and basically start more stuff up. So outside of the ring that the contact ring that they're already involved in, they were reluctant to start hit. They could hit. They had the ability to actually hit the carrier. Okay, if they want to hit the carrier. Okay, the carrier sitting out in the ocean. Okay, with the new Chinese missiles, they could hit that carrier. Okay, if they want to. They just don't want to. And everybody, and the people on board knew they could hit that carrier, even though it's 1,000 miles away. With the Chinese satellites, the Russian satellites, and the targeting, and the hypersonics, they could hit that carrier if they want to.
And that'd be stirring up a hornet's nest.
then the escalation ladder goes
Way up.
rogue, and you don't know exactly where it's going to stop. So, and they don't want to do that yet.
Correction, Louis, it's Secretary of War. You were right the first time. But here's the thing: if Congress had declared actually war on Iran, that ship could have stayed there longer, I believe, right?
No. You have okay. There's a reason that you fucking get these people off the goddamn boat after 6 weeks.
They're gonna go crazy.
They're going to go crazy. No wonder they're going to go crazy. You can't clean up the boat thoroughly the way you need to clean up that boat unless you go into port every 6. There's a reason that you do that. It's been there's been a rule for the last 80 years. Okay, about carriers.
On a ship, you're going to have 3 bunks stacked up on top of each other.
Each other, yeah, and you're going to go stir
And
crazy.
you're living basically out of a sea bag, and the
Yeah.
bottom of your
Yeah.
bunk, it flips up, and you have stuff in there.
Yeah, and being on being at sea is not as easy as you think it is. Okay.
No.
No, I understand
Yeah.
that. That's why I only asked because I'm like during World War II. I imagine ships were at sea longer than that, right? No.
No, you still have to hit port every 6 weeks. Okay, even during World War II.
Even for maintenance.
Even
You
for
got to
maintenance,
do
yeah.
maintenance. You got to clean that
Yeah,
trash up in
yeah.
the bowels of the boat.
Yeah.
And clean up all the rust at the bottom, on the side of the ship and everything, repaint it, everything, and resupply.
And resupply, and you get and you can have ships follow you and do that, but thing is, it's very difficult. Okay. And even during World War II, you're not going to have a carrier out 9 almost 10 months like that.
I mean,
But-
carrier's a big target. It's a big target.
Without some kind of shore leave.
Oh, that explains it.
Oh, and then that's again the supply lines. I mean, how
Yeah.
many times do you have to pull ships up in there to bring tortillas and toilet paper and
Yeah.
diesel fuel and
Yeah, and amongst the conspiracy theorists, they said that Iran was hitting some of those supply ships. I'm not,
Ooh.
that is the conspiracy. Yeah. So conspiracy is kind of hard to prove because people on both sides won't admit it. So this has been verified, but a lot of that half that conspiracy stuff is actually true. Because I look at it and said, okay, maybe not, and then you wait and see what comes out.
Mhm.
Said, oh, okay, this stuff it is true.
Well, speaking of Iran, is it true that they put a hit out on
I've heard it is Israeli propaganda. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
That's what I heard. Morandi talked about it. Naima talked about it, and was it Scott Johnson? Is it Johnson? Scott Johnson? I think his name. He talked about it. The CIA guy. He talked about it. They said it's probably an Israeli fiction. Israeli rumor spread by Israel. But
Damn.
I mean, could be. I don't know. But but the thing is, Iran has not taken credit for it.
Oh, okay. I kept seeing it pop up, so I just,
I
I
know
know if it was verified.
No, Iran has not admitted it. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff they don't admit. So,
BJS, what do you think Hakeem Jeffries and what's his name, son-in-law, were talking about 2 days ago?
oh, I don't know. I didn't even hear about it.
What's his name? The one that's President Trump's son-in-law. What's his name?
Jared Kushner.
Oh, Jared Kushner.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, they're trying to handle the Israeli problem, probably.
Okay, so he's just getting insurance. Okay, gotcha.
I know
Well, it's because Trump and the Republicans and the Democrats have to keep the middle in line, otherwise things will collapse. Because you have a split in the Republican Party and a split in the Democratic Party, really caused by AIPAC. Okay, because you have a whole bunch them coming after what's his name, the Republican in was it South
Oh, you
Carolina?
talking about one in Kentucky?
It's Kentucky. It might have been Kentucky. What's his name? That they
dang it.
primaried.
Dang it, what's his name?
not Joe Manchin. What's his name?
No.
But so in other words, that's how come I want Dr. I might do it myself, but I want Dr. Neal to actually go over Naomi Wolf's interview, because she was talking about
Massey.
Massey, yeah. We got Massey and a few others talking about this, man, about the split, and there's a lot of unhappy people that are in the middle. But the thing is, in fact, they were saying a lot of your comments saying they treat us like children. So that's come they're not speaking out like they should. So, and I would say Democrats and Republicans alike, they're cowards, because even if you can't make a vote, you can say something. You got a whole podium to say something, and they're scared. Scared of losing
Now,
their job.
PGS, can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Do
yeah,
you
sure.
think what Tucker Carlson and them doing is a third-party option? And me and AB spoke about this behind the scenes. I think people that's going to run it on the fact that I do not support AIPAC. I don't take no money from AIPAC.
Yeah.
They are running on that.
Yeah, they are running. You have an internal people in both parties doing the same thing. Like Mandami and people like that are saying some of the same things.
Oh, Mandami is making people go crazy.
Well, some things I agree with, some things I don't. But thing is that it is what it is.
He's different. I mean, he's clearly different.
Very. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. He came in different. He basically he got fingered into a slot that opened up because of right Democrat and Republican miscues. Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, a lot of my friends were like, oh, he's a communist, this, and that.
And
these my friends, I was like, did you like David Dinkins? I was like, he was a card-carrying DSA member.
A socialist, yeah.
Yeah, and I said, okay, let's go with Mandami is a communist or whatever.
The
what
communists
say about the environment?
Communists do not exist anymore. Okay, for the most part, there's only two countries that are card carrying communists. Okay, is North Korea and
Vietnam.
Not even Vietnam. North Korea
and
Cuba. And Cuba. Okay. In fact, China said Communist Party is in name only. There's actually capitalists and socialists. The CCP is way more capitalist than they are communists. Okay, Russia is not a communist country anymore.
But what I said to my friend was, what does it say that? What did it make the environment for people to vote for Mandami? What does it say for that? And they were speechless.
Yeah,
people are struggling. People are hurting.
People are hurting. People are hurting. People are struggling, and the Democratic Party sold out. Man, basically, they got tired of it. I think the biggest bellwether was COVID, and the next biggest bellwether was the Democratic Party and immigrants. Okay, giving money to immigrants.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that. But
giving all that money away.
Even though, and Eric Adams got booted by the Democratic Party. Is because he was not going to follow their line about with the immigrants. He said, no, I'm not giving these people money and taking money out of my people's mouths. Okay, so I disagree with it. So basically, Eric Adams might have won if Democratic Party had backed him, but they didn't. Okay, and and basically the other person they tried to put in, he was already marked by the COVID scandal and by the sex scandal, and they had nobody else, so Mandami slipped in.
Yeah, and
if you listen to like go ahead.
No, and the scandals of Eric Adams having property in Fort Lee, New Jersey.
Basically, Eric Adams, was a dead man walking to the Democratic Party is because he would not follow the script in Biden's immigration policy. And he's
Well,
a card-carrying Democrat, and he was completely against that shit. He was Eric Adams was damn near a Republican. Okay.
well, I mean, with that immigration policy, I cannot tell you how many people I've heard say, because the reparations thing is always going to be a hot button issue in Black. Like how when they saw those immigrants get all that money, they said if this is what the Democrats are on, they can kick rocks.
And the funny thing is, and this is something that baffles me, OG, and you know this, Luke, because you probably were there, okay? And Art was there, okay? We broke that fucking story.
Yo, if people want to understand now,
I remember that.
they need to revisit your past episodes, and especially, this is why I don't understand your Patreon. You talked a ton of this.
Yes.
And it's explaining everything right now. Like when I was showing the prices and everything, people were laughing at me when I was telling people on the phone.
Yeah.
On the phone, like, you're going to have shortages and this. I'm sending out group texts to my friends on the phone.
Yeah.
And people were calling me when it got insane.
Yes.
You got Lysol or toilet paper.
Yeah. Paper and especially chemicals or what? Byproducts of what? Petroleum.
Mm-hmm.
When petroleum goes up, guess what else goes up?
Everything goes plastic.
Anything. This is the oil and energy civilization. When oil gets affected, everything goes up. Everything. Okay.
Everything in the supermarket. All of it.
I wish I could talk to my African people, man. Y'all should be building fertilizer plants in Angola and in Nigeria, man, where natural gas is abundant. And you guys, Africans, I don't understand because you guys had the resources, okay? Which is why they don't want Black people to get reparations because we had a sovereign wealth fund and changed most of that shit, okay? Instead of China. And Europe was not going to have it. China was not going to have it until Gaddafi got taken out, and basically the Belt and Road would have failed if they hadn't stepped up. You would have no Belt and Road had they not stepped up and filled that gap, because they'd have lost Africa. They'd lose Africa, the Middle East. They weren't going to get the Middle East. Okay, you definitely probably wasn't going to get too much of Latin America. Because if you abandon if you allow America to come in and attack your partners, okay, people are going to back down. You can't protect us. Okay.
Yep.
That's what happened. So that's why they had to do what they had to do. But that's probably more than I should be talking about. But anyway,
you got T-minus 4 days until your next one. You'll be talking about it.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing. I'm gonna try to do Kevin's the review of Kevin Samuel's documentary. Yeah.
Boy, they hate that Joker, boy. Ooh, they hate. Ooh.
Hey, Louis. I know you. Can you make a thumbnail of Kevin Samuel holding up a mirror to a Black woman and Black woman running the other way?
I could do it right now.
I just thought that is hilarious. That's all he did. All he did was hold up a mirror.
But I didn't like his delivery, though.
Huh? You didn't? Why?
No.
That's what
I heard people saying.
It's because you don't have he have his lips planted on their ass. That's why.
There you go.
And
you want to date? You want to go on a date with her? 50,000. You want to? Come on, dude. Stop.
And Kendra D, what kind of man are you looking for? All right.
No. Kendra G will bring a white dude up there and say, "What kind of queen you looking for?" And then them chicks go crazy.
If white men would marry Black women, it'd be over already. Okay.
Yep.
White men will not marry Black women.
It's our fault that they don't want to do it.
What's up, everybody?
Hey.
Salute.
What's going on? What's up, Mongo?
Ooh. Everybody, my brothers in Christ and the powers of Grayskull.
I'm a Gnostic, so Either one works.
Either one works, you know. Hey, at least I get superpowers with the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I tell people all the time, you know, I don't know why so many lesbians like me, and
Because they like dick.
I got plenty of it, but still, you know, like me for my brain, for God's sakes.
They don't need you for your brain. They like dick. They can talk to a female.
Well, that's why I tell them you should talk to a female. That's why I tell one female she's gonna have to like I had to cut one. She got mad with me. You want to talk over me when I'm venting? I said I'm not talking over you. I'm just cutting it off at the pass. Even though most people vent.
Go vent to your you got girlfriends to vent to. You ain't got to vent to me.
You know what's funny about women? I've noticed women don't keep friends for long. They're pathetic in that department because they're all conspiring against each other, openly or secretly.
Okay. Their friends are competitors just like everybody else. Okay, until they get old.
You know, now they all look like Miss Seeley's. Like, God damn, I want to do a documentary on why are you bitches so big? Like, God damn.
Basically, it's basically the change in the food. That's all it is. Okay.
Well, stop eating like you know, like a salad is like kryptonite to these motherfuckers.
No. Basically, the stuff they put in the food is what's making women big and causing their uterus to have all kinds of problems. So, so basically, people know what it is. RFK Jr. is telling you what it is. Okay, he's trying to get rid of some of that. That's like I was looking at my Gatorade and there's no red Gatorade. I said, oh, because he eliminated red dye number whatever it is, number 5.
You know, shout out to Senator Alsober,
who
you know from the state of Maryland, and she was I don't know what the fuck they say to her. Should have voted for Larry Hogan. She tried to argue with RFK about, yeah, you know, black people don't need as heavy a dose of COVID. And instead of, and this is the part about black women being black women, they don't listen to what's being said. You have a higher immune system. You probably don't need as strong of a dose, you dumb bitch.
The thing is, who's paying her?
The Democrats.
No, the Democrats aren't paying her. The pharmaceuticals are paying her. That's how she's working for them. Okay, that's how
pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, that's why she said it.
Why you try to say that? Because bitch, you killing people. We could have killed people.
RFK ain't saying nothing that the pro-blacks and black doctors and shit have been saying for the past 40, 50 years. They ain't saying nothing different.
Pretty much. And that's what made me laugh a little bit. But you know, and it's funny. Like one chick, like she low key want to mess with me or be a friend, but she wants to mess with this chick as well, who's married and all kinds of drama. And I'm like, I'm so black pilled that I really don't care. And I just think it's funny. Like I'm just like, you know, that shit's kind of dangerous, right? You know it.
Charles, you're a low paid concubine. That's what you are. I think niggas like you need to charge more for your dick, okay? And stop
charge them.
Make them pay.
You should make an app where they have to register for your time, and then you've seen them before where they have to log in and like fill in like a schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Make it,
and they look at you. They like the way you look and your muscles and stuff like that, and you're cheap. So you know, if I was a chick, I'd buy you.
That's why I told him. I said, "Look, you're gonna have to buy food or cook or something if you want to listen to your bullshit."
And that's still cheap. And getting counseling on top of it, yeah.
Hey,
ask a call girl to ask a call girl her price for doing the same shit. Okay.
That's why if you see a big girl around me, she's gonna pay total.
Yeah.
She's gonna pay. I'm like this. Like I'm charging you by the ugly. And a lot of you bitches are fat and ugly.
I remember some of my cohorts, man. They were low key gigolos and stuff like that, man. And she said, "Guess what, man? Guess what? She tried to pay me in pussy."
Oh man, you got so much of that.
I cracked up, man.
You know what's funny? I had one chick. She said, "You never offered to Like I was telling you about putting down the mulch in my backyard. She got a pretty big backyard,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, "You never offered." I said, "You never offered to cook and clean and iron my clothes. So why you want me to do heavy labor without you doing something in return?"
Exactly.
Is that good,
So-
BGS?
Huh?
Look at the screen.
That's decent, man. What I
You want the switch, right?
I
You
want the
her
big
in-
I want the big mirror and chicks running the other way.
A big mirror. All right.
And he's holding a big mirror, right? And the chicks are running from the mirror.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Okay.
he wants the running chick outside the mirror.
Yeah, running chick outside the mirror. In other words, I'm holding up
Switch-
the mirror
switch the chicks.
and the chicks are running from it.
Is this the passport known as fucking OG on here?
Hey man, what's going on?
That's him, man.
Hey
Yeah.
Oh
man,
yeah, I gotta get you guys. I made some clipboards like cardboards for characters I created. So I'm gonna send them to you, and let me know what you think of the characters. And yes, my character loves to drink. So
yeah.
hey man, with
It's like-
AI, man, you could probably make a comic with a couple of prompts.
dude,
How's
I've
it playing?
already written like close to 40 chapters.
Sake exists for a reason, man. Japanese drink.
Yeah. I like
man,
sake. I like
sake,
Japanese.
ooh.
Japanese wine, Japanese whiskey is not bad.
No, Japanese don't play with no whiskey. They ain't play around with no whiskey now.
No,
they don't play around. They bring it.
Two people I trust for whiskey.
The thing is,
Irish?
one thing I like about the Japanese, they keep refining things over hundreds and hundreds of years. Okay,
Yeah,
so by the time you get it, they've been continually refined. They keep refining things. They don't change a lot, but what they do is keep refining
It's
something they see
better,
that's good.
better and
Yeah,
better.
better and better. Yeah.
Like we gonna negatize this shit.
That's what they found out with the cars. Okay, they didn't change it,
Mhm.
but they kept refining it to the point where it was bulletproof.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what they're good at. Okay.
I mean, like the whiskey, what you call it, just held up. Lewis, was that Johnny Walker Black? I mean, you could buy that in like a drugstore, man. Like there, if it's aged like 20 years plus, that's locked up.
Okay.
But like if it's like run of the mill, like regular whiskey, like hey man, they know the difference over here. They ain't playing around with you.
No. Nope.
That Yamazaki 20 years, shit. Shit. You better bring out an Amex Black card if you want to drink some of that.
The Japanese are very good at refining things. Okay.
Shit. I tell you what.
The Japanese whiskey, they ain't playing around, boy.
Shit. That's how you know shit's good when a black person says that to you.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
When they could be
you know how you know it's good is because when it's locked up in the case in the earthquake-prone country, they got little springs in a little thing to make sure that it ain't gonna fall. No.
Wait till all you got to do is just be in gotcha.
ABGS.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
send it to you right now.
All right.
You know what? That's actually hilarious, by the way. Oh my god!
How dare you? How dare you?
I think this dude is gonna quit on me. I just bought Madden 27 today, and I'm kind of smoking a few dudes. Speaking of smoking, I got a cigar run to make tomorrow. And it's also, I heard a cork. I heard a fucking cork.
Look at this. I got a Cuban.
Oh, you can buy those in the States now.
I'm on vacation. I'm drinking Johnny Walker Black, and I'm smoking a Cuban.
Come on down to Baltimore Friday. We grilling.
So you can buy Cubans in the States now.
Yeah, you can. Since Obama.
My son got it for me for my birthday, and I'm finally opening it up.
Nice. He still talking to that girl?
Yeah.
Good. He got good taste.
I am proud as when I was Goku and I saw Gohan turn to Super Saiyan 2,
Yes, yes, my son. Yes, you are the ship. I told you this from birth. Oh goddamn! It's the
Hey, Kwame,
goddamn
no,
second quarter. Hey, it's the second quarter, and Derrick Henry got 99 yards already for me.
hey,
Uh,
Kwame, no polygamy in Japan. They don't do open polygamy. No. They do
open
some dirt
polygamy.
when they go out and their wife is at home, but they don't do polygamy.
I don't know if I could do both. You know, one of my classmates, he's in a polygamous relationship and loves it. But damn niggas, do they listen? Like yeah, like you motherfucker, you.
If there are social norms where the women know like how to act, it could possibly work. But in America, no way, no freaking way, dude. No freaking way.
I was like, oh shit. I'll tell you.
Two Japanese wives. You don't want no two Japanese. Can we do this? I don't understand why you're not talking to me. Are you upset about something? There's power.
All you need is one. All you need is one Japanese wife and a geisha.
Or a girlfriend, like a girlfriend that you buy nice stuff from.
Yeah, that's all you need.
You don't want no two Japanese wives.
No, so
Theo knows.
Are you nuts?
That sounds like a lot.
What are we going to do this weekend? I want to go here and do this. Like, God, I got one day off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been working 90 hours. Okay,
you know. I'm just like
the 996 is no joke, man. And basically, once you understand the pattern, man, it's nothing but the Industrial Revolution. The Japanese did it in the 70s and 80s. Okay, with the 90-hour work weeks and shit like that. So it's which all that stuff actually descends from the American slave farms. And shit works so well. Even like I said, even the Chinese use it. So
it's kind of funny. Like Japan, I would want to visit, but I don't know if I can marry a Japanese woman.
Why not?
I don't know. I'm not attracted. Never been attracted to Asian women like that.
Oh, well.
And I'm a well-traveled guy, so you know.
It depends on what you need out of a
wife. Yeah.
Because like if you get past like the physical attraction, sex part, then you're having a different conversation. Like does she hold the family together? Like is she waking up at 5 o'clock to make sure that everyone's food is correct? Like if that's important to you, and you could like maybe separate the sex or the physical attraction, then an Asian woman might be the one for you.
If you don't like Japanese culture, you should not marry a Japanese wife.
Oh well. You won't understand how to deal with a Japanese woman if you don't.
You don't. And so basically, if you like Japanese culture, you got to marry a Japanese wife.
I'm just like, I just never found Asian women attractive. That's all.
What the thing is, attractiveness don't have shit to do with it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean the purpose. If you need them for a purpose, that's a different story.
Most guys, even most guys do not marry a woman for pussy. Okay, it's got to be more than that.
It does. I mean, you'll have the best sex of your married life the year before you get married, and until you have kids, and then after that, it's duty. It's a whole bunch of other stuff.
There's a whole bunch of stuff, and the best sex is her trying to get you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
or her trying to get pregnant.
You would, OG. Did anybody tell you wasn't shit, sir?
Hey, but am I telling the truth?
I can't argue with that. Okay, that's why I said you ain't shit.
When they want that baby, boy, they put the thing on you.
Don't ask me how I know. Okay.
Charles, when they want that baby from you, they tell you all kind of crazy.
Do not ask me how I know. Okay.
Oh, you know me. I'm just a virgin.
Had so many scares. I became a MGTOW monk. I had so many scares. Okay, I got tired of it.
When you hit it from the back, and they know you're about to come.
Oh, that is fucked up. Yeah, you pulling and she's pushing. Yep.
And they clamp.
Oh, hey, they don't have to clamp, but
Stop.
if you try to do that, the pull out, okay,
No,
I
they
guess we can say
they-
that, and you pull and she pushes, okay, you're done.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Because if she pushes back hard enough, man, it's just going, yeah, okay, you know, it's gonna say, oh, fuck it, I can't hold it no more.
And don't let you be against a wall.
Hey, you don't have to be against the wall, man, because you're trying to time it, right? You're timing this already. It's already halfway there.
Oh, wow.
If you pull and she pushes, man, you might as well go ahead and paint it like the Sistine Chapel, man. It's gonna come out.
And get ready.
Gonna come
Get
out.
ready.
Get ready for them 20 years.
Swing low.
Oh, yeah. Your ass gonna be screaming like the Highlander after the quakening.
You will be.
Nothing.
Hey, be in your mind. You be going, you bitch.
You know, yeah. You're gonna be floating up like the Highlander, lightning coming out of your leg.
Yeah. That's how come. That's how come. I don't let them. You know, if you're doing that, don't let them know. Okay.
Mm-mm.
No, let them know. They happened to me once. I said, I don't let them know. So they all of a sudden, oh, I didn't know you were gonna. Yes, I know you didn't. It's okay.
Well, I think the reason why the blue pill is so potent, right, is the idea that you could lock down that kind of intimacy in the perpetuity. Like, I could have a woman giving me this every day, and no one tells you, like, no, that's not how that works. Like, this is like a limited time offer McRib. Like, this is not every day.
Okay, you know what? Same thing when I tell guys that most women cheat. Okay, you really want that fantasy. Okay, they
want it.
You want that fantasy, just like with the panderers, right? Okay. Why do black women go for it? Is because black women especially, would prefer the sweet lies than the brutal truth. Okay, they would.
That's correct.
That's why game works. Okay, you can lie to if you tell a sweet lie to them, they'll eat that up. Brutal truth, they'll be cussing you out. Okay, even though it might help them.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I want to say thank you to the host for letting me up. Once again, what's going on, BGS, man?
What up?
The man with the knowledge and Mr. Passport OG, man. I come back up here, BGS. You know, I always like to ask you certain little questions real quick.
All right, you got a couple. Go ahead, man. Jump in.
You know, I'm gonna make it brief. Just
because it ain't my show, so you make it brief, okay?
Okay. What I wanted to ask you was, man, I was in another room, man, and I was listening to these black guys and these black women in their talk. They have the same conversations over 20 years and stuff about the same nonsense, right?
About 50, try 50, but go ahead.
Yeah, and so so basically, one of the black women on there, right? She just flat out told these Negroes, like, all right, I'm gonna tell you why we act this way with a lot of y'all and you nuts. Look, we just not attracted to you. We play games with you. We do that. We're not attracted. So I'm not shocked at her saying that. What got me was the fact that the Negroes were so quiet, and it's almost like they stayed up there. I was looking at it like, well, why don't y'all just drop down one by one and stop talking to them about fixing the community? If they telling you they only like 10% of the guys, if they flat out told you guys that, hey, we're not attracted to you, that's why we treat you bad and blah, 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 blah. So I wanted to know for two things. Why are those black males still arguing at other black men for getting passports and traveling? And two, why do you think those black men are sticking around after these women have flat now told you now? They've admitted it now. That, hey, look, I'm going to just be honest now. We just don't like you. What's wrong with black men? Do you think something wrong with their brains or what? I'm a pass.
Why does High Speed and even with Nitro, when he gets his money, gonna still give their mama money, even after they were treated that way?
Oh, Stephen A. Stephen A. is still begging for approval.
Approval is because what did they say? Fick the city. Give me the boy at 7. I give you the man. The thing is, it's very, very, very difficult to change somebody's worldview that's been hardened like that. And black men, that's why I call it a winter soldiership. It's very hard to turn that off. You can show them the truth, you can show them examples and stuff like that, and they'll tell you every woman except my woman.
Yeah, you'd have to have, for most adults, they have to have some kind of traumatic something happen
Yeah.
that gets them to revalue everything that they think, and maybe it's possible.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
But like
and
just like
set,
going from regular life to like changing, like it's gonna have to take something.
okay, so if they like that type of abuse, if they like that sort of masochistic activity with their Keisha, then how are you mad at guys like me for traveling overseas and not want to be a part of masochistic activities?
It is because is because you take your resources and yourself out of the pool.
No, I'm talking about why the guys are mad. I get the women. Why are the guys
It's the
mad?
exact
Yeah.
same reason. Now, all those women, once you start taking so many men out of the pool, right? All the expense and headaches are mounted on these guys.
Oh,
You gotta think about it. Think about if I take a brick away from a house at a certain point, all that weight's gonna collapse in the stress of them. And then you gotta remember, when does a nigga want to see another nigga happy?
It's okay. It's not even about that. Okay. The thing is, okay. I don't care what league it's in. Okay. Think of it like a sports league. Okay. Okay. You can be at the top of your game, be the best basketball player in the world. What happens when other players don't want to play no more, and people start leaving the league?
That's a good point.
it becomes
Okay.
pointless.
We going to Big Three.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be a good league anymore.
it's not going to be a good league anymore. And basically, in your position, as far as is going to be, it's going to be tainted.
You already got diminishing results.
Because instead of people competing to be who you are and what you do, okay, now that doesn't have any importance anymore. Okay, so me beating my chest, I get all these bitches and stuff like that, and most guys say, you know what, I ain't got to go through all that. Let me just
take them. I don't want
it. I don't want. I'm gonna get my shit up. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get somebody else that's gonna treat me better, and they get mad. That's why they get mad.
And they also get mad because you have the ability to do that, and they don't.
It's true.
They can get to
black men can marry white women. That's true.
They can talk about women or he's talking about the guys. Why do men get upset?
Well, the women get upset.
Oh, you're talking about the men. Okay.
The guys kind of get upset almost for similar shit because niggas are jealous. You know, niggas act like bitches too.
I mean, but the thing is, you're not competing with them for the bitches that they want. Okay. In other words, you can't hold it over them. Is because you're not playing the game anymore. Just like Madden is no fun if you don't have people competing in Madden.
Yeah, they don't have nobody to basically point at to be like, I'm better than you because he did it.
I'm better than you. Yes. Because they remove themselves from the field. That's how come guys do it, okay? And you know, there's a bunch of reasons, but that's the main reason why guys go after passport bros, okay, for the most part. Is because you're a pussy, you couldn't handle the competition, so you bounced out and left, you know, instead of fuck that. Say he is a pussy, say he is a nine, say he is a lame and okay? Why should he stay here and compete with you over Keisha instead of going someplace and be happy?
Hey, BGS, what is the psychology behind that? I remember being on Clubhouse, and we was on a panel, and they said that exact same thing, but in different words. I said, "Why do you care? Because these are the men that you don't even like, and to the men, they're not even competition to you. So why should you care?
It's because your masculinity and your manhood is based on competing with that man for a woman or a group of women. And if people are not competing for it and acknowledging you for your greatness of beating them out, guess what's going to happen? Okay, now your victory doesn't mean anything.
It's a paper champion.
It's a paper champion. Okay.
We have to remember that we come from a very uniquely screwed up culture that
screwed up is a nice way to put it. Yeah,
I mean, it's off the charts. Like what cultures elevating based on?
There is none. There is no culture. There is no culture. That's how come it's studied so much. Okay, it's because there is no culture, even in the slave culture, that mimics ours.
I mean, you could go to parts of Asia where the kid that gets the best grade in class is the one that the girls want to be around. And
Yeah.
like that is something that it's unheard of in the black community. And if
And
you're the smart dude in your class, you're thinking, what's wrong with me? It's like, no, it's not you. It's everything around you that's screwed up.
guess who the smart kid in class gets the recognition in the black community? The girl. If she's the smartest, if she's the smartest girl, she's a genius, stuff like that, she can get all the
They
recognition.
celebrate that.
They celebrate that. Yeah.
Even though it's rare, but
You're there for muscle and penis. That's what you're there for.
Well, I was just happy to hear them confess it on Clubhouse, because that's why I've gotten that question from where the gentleman said he heard it at. And the reason I was happy to hear him confess it, because Obsidian was up there talking to them. And I don't know how he pulled it out, but he was able to question.
Hold on. Go finish what you're doing.
Oh yeah, I heard it on Clubhouse. Yeah, I just go over there and listen. I don't talk. Yeah.
Go back when with the thing with the Brazilian folks going down to Brazil, and black women were actually against that. Same argument. Go back. Go look at the I think it's the 1950s with Jet magazine when the Korean soldiers are coming back with Korean wives. Okay. It's the same argument.
Yeah, because he got them to confess, man. But I was just looking at a lot of the black males, and I was like, and some of those black men admitted basically without directly saying they didn't even want to be like leaders, like they wanted their women to lead them, and I was really blown away. When
they probably raised by the mama.
Can I ask you, man, how long you been in this space? How long you been listening to me?
No, I've been in it for a minute, but here's the thing: to hear these guys, I've never heard a man come out his mouth and just say that until then. Like that blew me away. Yeah.
Well, things you've been in them spaces where women will raise their voices and the men will cower. Why does it surprise you they're saying out loud?
Damn, I thought
you
they would have more.
Beat me.
I mean that was counting error because at the time what's going on at the time there was stats out that that black women were actually the most violent group of people, cohort of people in the United States. They're trying to hide that. They try to reverse it on the male. No, the black women has always been violent toward their men. It's not new.
You don't have to flip the social media for long to see that.
You don't have to. But the thing is, it's documented. That's like I showed you that with the Curry actually found it in Subculture of Violence, right? Okay, he said black women were 4 times more violent to their spouses than white men. 4 times.
Think about it.
BGS, I got a question.
Go. Charles is speaking right now, and then you can ask the question. Yeah,
well,
go ahead, Charles.
There's women who would try to stand toe to toe with me
because
I'm looking at them and I'm like, I will maul you.
You ain't supposed to
call the state.
You ain't supposed to do that, man. I've seen little bitty 5'1" women weighing 110 pounds sock on a 400-pound dude. He just laughs, okay? He allows it, okay? Because that's what you're supposed to do.
Well, Friday, you hit my sister like she's a man. I ain't scared of you. It's like, what? You're not scared of Debo? Come on.
No, I'm like this. A lot of times, I used to be one of those guys going to the department. Why are there so many guys beating up on these women? And it's not. It's the women. And they're like, they'll try to fight me. And like, I had a woman try to fight me. And I'm like, you remember the 18 when Mr. T would just toss somebody?
Yeah.
That's how I did hers.
Yeah, that's why I learned with all my women to squeeze the wrist and show them that I'm much stronger than you are, right? So they wouldn't do it again. And because I didn't want to hit them. Okay. Every black one I've ever been with has challenged me physically, okay, or wanted to, and they get mad when they can't. And get frustrated because I heard one black woman say, "If I could kick a nigga's ass, I would. I would love to, but they're stronger than me." Okay.
I was like, go ahead, try it.
If black women could beat your ass, we'd be the most abused cohort on the planet. Okay. but they can't.
I enjoy it. You know
Hey,
what?
go ahead, Louis. You were gonna say something? You gonna ask me a
Is
question?
that Roger Curry debate going to be televised, like streamed?
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
what was that?
I don't know. He actually advertised it on his Twitter, and
Okay.
I don't know if he's going to. In fact, I should have put it up on my tab. But I don't know if he's going to stream it or what, or at least tape it. I hope so.
Me too.
Please tape it.
Oh, here it is. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up real quick so y'all can
Please
look
tape
at it.
it.
I don't know if it was in London, so I don't know if they're going to
If
do
they
it.
stream that, oh my God.
UK is having a hell of a time with the Manosphere, man. That's how they want to put Tate in jail. Having a hell of a time with him, with the Manosphere, and the Black Manosphere especially.
I think this thing with this chick, this Lindsay, what you call it? I think this is like a marker. Like I think this is going to be written in the history books where it went too far. Because if you got women that can't raise
pull it up if
babies,
you can, Louis. Yeah,
All right, let
like
me,
that's a turning point.
And who was he supposed to debate?
it should be down in the tray, down below.
yeah, I got it.
Who was
Yeah.
he supposed to debate?
Those are the people supposed to debate.
Who's that?
These
I seen
people.
Catherine Liu. Oh, who's that?
These are people in the UK, so they're not local. Okay, it's in London, 2026. So
Oh yeah, that's definitely going to be that's going to be a something for sure.
because that's where he teaches. He's in London teaching, so that's where the debate's going to be.
Jordan looks like maybe a social media, maybe an academic, and maybe I don't know. Maybe
I don't know.
social media stars.
I don't
That's my
know.
guess.
I don't know the other three, so I don't know. So, but I caught it. I let people know that it's going to happen is because of the title. And normally he doesn't do this. Okay, with the Manosphere, normally he doesn't do. But thing is, I guess he's been identified with it. So, and so that's him stepping out and actually talking about it.
Oh
'Cause
man, he's gonna cook.
And normally
He's
he
gonna cook.
normally kind of dodges this, but I'll put it up in my maybe later on I'll put it up in my
Just do like a series of like 3 or 4 days where you break it down when it comes out.
if we can get audio or video of it. So
You
He's
can't
gonna
avoid
cook.
it now. It's
Gonna
mainstream.
cook.
I was looking on my Disney Plus app,
mhm.
and they had right up there, right up in front, Andrew Tate in the Manosphere.
The thing is, it wants to really the Manosphere is all they got it in Africa, they got it in Latin America. China, it's really blowing up in China really big. Okay, and China,
Them dudes are saying, if I got to pay a bride price,
yeah,
hey, you need to be a virgin. Like what's going on here?
Yeah, you need a health exam.
China's having a hell of a time with the Chinese Manosphere, man. They're trying to get them Chinese guys back in line because they don't want them to lay flat. Okay, Japan's already having problems with their grass eaters. Okay, voting is a scam.
How do you motivate men to overproduce? Like that is the reward for marriage. You get a wife and kids, overproduce. What happens when you have
back in the
what you
day?
have now?
Back in the day, especially during rural air times, okay, for you to survive, you had to have hands. Okay, your children were your hands. So you had to get with her. She had to have babies. She had to produce hands, and you had to keep her and those hands alive. Okay, so that was the reward. Okay, it was straightforward. Okay, the family and you needed hands and workers to be able to eat. Okay, the Industrial Revolution kind of killed most of that. Homie, if you want to argue about voting being a scam, the link is right there, man. Tell me what's your alternative. You know how many people have to die for your fucking right to vote, whether it counts or not. Now people had to die for that, and you haven't had the right to vote. You it's basically been what? It hasn't been 200 years that you've had the right to vote. Y'all think it's been around forever? No, it's only been since
60
18,
years.
18 no, I'm talking about
Oh, you're talking about
globally.
American.
No, globally, 1840. 1840 was when you had male suffrage. Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Males had to die for that in war.
Had to die for that in war. Basically, Napoleon promised his French people, his French men, if you follow me, I'll give you the right to vote. And then he went back on it. And then in 1840, his son came through with male suffrage. Okay. In America, only the elite were allowed to vote. Okay, and they came with male suffrage right before the Civil War. So if you think it's a scam, okay, why do so many people actually die for the right to vote and still dying for it? Because voting is not this year; it's all over the world.
You know,
well, I think the point he's making is the general election and how but what we're seeing now is that even in the primary level, if you're voting in the primaries, like you're starting to see challengers arrive because they're not responsive to the needs of everyday people. And I think that Hakeem Jeffries, I mean, can you imagine the Speaker of the House getting primaried?
Yeah, if voting is a scam, how do you get a Mandami in? Okay.
How do you get an Obama?
Obama was necessary. Okay, is because your global bankers didn't want any more of those liberal neoliberal white people in there. Okay, give me him.
Give me Hussein.
Give me Hussein. Exactly.
Go ahead, run it up.
Hussein in the membrane, huh?
Kwame Triple X, man. I don't want you. Don't tell me that you at fucking work in the middle of the fucking night. Okay, if you want to argue that shit, get your ass up here. Okay.
Especially like what you doing, surgery? It's like late night, do you?
Yeah, he could be a homosexual, man. He's laying next to his girl. He's on the job right now.
Homosexual got like too, man.
And she's taking a nap right now, so as soon as he wakes up, we got to go back to work.
Too much, man. You too much.
I know I ain't shit, but it's okay. Hey, VHS late night. Okay, I used to be nice.
Hey, babe, I'm gonna go in the other room and argue with these dudes on the internet. Hold on.
No. He's typing. He can't even talk right now. He's typing, and she ain't stirred yet.
Nah, we good. That's funny.
So in other words, if you think it's a scam, okay, and they do run voting scams. I'm not saying that they don't, but thing is, okay, but voting itself, your right to vote, is there's two of the most sacred things in the United States. There's two things, right? Okay, most sacred things. Freedom of speech,
okay,
you like it or not, okay, and your right to vote, okay, and everything else comes down after that.
And guns.
Guns were actually supposed to protect you from the British coming back in, okay, and the Native Americans.
True that.
So that's what it's supposed to. But it's now you have a gun culture because with drones and shit right now, guns are not going to do you much good.
No, that gun, that drone they showed, and that went up to the dude's head and blew a hole. It's like, well, gun ain't gonna do nothing about that.
And they don't even need those. Okay, you get a whole bunch of little mosquito drones that you can't see, fill them full of fentanyl. They'll take you out much faster than a bunch of drones with explosives. Because if I'm doing this, the whole city, shit. Kiss you goodbye, okay? Don't come outside.
Right in the subway tunnel.
Yeah, you just release just get a big old blimp and drop a whole bunch of them out, man, and have them go from person to person. One dose, one kill.
I mean, hey, maybe I'm just like the
Kwame XX. If you're across the world, okay. I don't know where you're from, okay. I don't know where you're from, but basically, any place in the world, man, the right to vote is sacred. because a lot of people have to die for the right to vote, especially in the developing world.
Yeah, I can tell you, I don't know how many things make President Trump worried, but the midterms got him worried. Worried about the midterms.
He ain't got nobody. Just like with COVID, okay, he ain't got nobody else to blame but himself. Okay, about the midterms.
Oh boy.
Basically, the Democrats gave you a fucking layup, and you became Angel Reese. Okay,
But BGS, you know what's
Donald
funny?
Trump is the Angel Reese of politics. Okay, go ahead.
That's right.
You know what's funny? Because me and AB and me and Passport talked about this behind the scenes. As much as Trump is effing up,
They don't have nobody.
if the Democrats don't take the House, just the House, that says a lot about the Democrats.
Well, everybody
Yeah, it
loses faith in them. I mean, look what the Democrats have given you. They have a man. If the only way you have a man in your party if they're gay, you really don't. You don't relate to men. Your women are obnoxious at best. Who can you really say is a viable threat for the Democrats?
That's a good point.
I mean, it's
I
like
mean, they're talking AOC. AOC ain't gonna get it done.
Okay,
She ain't gonna get it done.
If y'all want to argue this shit about the guns and how society is built, y'all can bring your ass up here, okay? Because guess what? You can't fucking eat bullets, can you? Okay.
here's the part. Here's the part about guns. Guns were supposed to be a menial thing because, especially, you didn't have a lot of police yet. You didn't have constables yet. You didn't have departments yet. Now, let's talk about this part. When you have a government that has surface-to-air missiles, and we put more money in our fucking defense than most countries do in their entire budget.
Yeah.
It's 5 years.
You ain't okay, Charles. You ain't got to do all that.
Apache
Go ahead.
gunship. You ain't got much for that.
What happened?
What
happened?
Hold
Look
on.
what happened
Go
during some of
ahead
your
and finish. What happened during a riot? You have a
Send
riot.
the National Guard.
No, you don't. You don't have to do that. Okay.
You pig ass them. You
No,
starved.
you don't know.
yourself.
In other words, you let the grocery stores do what?
Get raided and get them starved themselves.
And starve themselves. And guess what happens 3 days after a grocery
They
store?
fall back in line.
They fall back in line. You ain't got to do all that shit.
96 hours is all you have.
Okay. And the thing is, and that's if they want to keep your electricity and your water going.
Which they don't have
Oh
to
yeah,
do.
good point.
Because all they got to do is cut off the highways to your city.
They don't have to do all that. Okay.
Oh,
The
yeah,
thing
by
is,
the-
Gary,
they cut off your electricity and your water
Gary, Indiana.
and your food. What happens to you?
And by the way,
Mhm.
they have permission because under civil unrest they can block the roads.
Okay, we just began this whole talk. That's why I came up about your food supply chain. Okay,
Yeah.
your average item, I don't care what it is, whether it's a carrot, a lettuce, a piece of meat, the average length that has to travel is 1,800 miles. That's a long ass supply chain.
Mm-hmm.
That's not including
Well,
your
that's-
gas. That's not including your gas, fuel, and electricity. Okay.
That's one reason why the silent gens are tough son of a guns, because silent gens, they grew up. If you didn't work with your hands, you didn't eat.
And guess what the government had to do? They had to replicate the supply chain to keep people alive.
And let's talk about some real shit. When technology goes up, skills go down. How many of you motherfuckers know how to survive?
Okay, that's true. The thing is, okay, before technology, how many? What was the average number of people on the planet? Not in the country, on the planet.
Good point.
Like less than 1 billion? About
300 million people. The max it would go to, if you go back and look at what's his name, he actually said when you get to like 40 million people, guess what happens? People start starving to death, and it goes back down. Okay, without technology, 300 million people
Until you get the modern city with supply lines and
with
sewage
supply lines and fuel
supermarkets.
and electricity and stuff like that. Without machines and energy, it's 300 million people. Okay, got
How
8
many
billion.
people-
You got almost 9 billion people now on the planet.
How many?
Most who live in cities.
I want you to think about it. How many people, because you live in cities or you live in a modern structure, you don't have to deal with wildlife?
It's not even okay. It's not even about if you got 8 billion people. Wildlife is not critical, okay? Because
No.
you don't kill most of it. The thing is, okay,
Calories.
without machines, you cannot grow enough food. You cannot develop enough water and resources to keep those people alive.
Calories and disease.
Okay, even without disease, okay, it's not enough food. Not enough food and water.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now we throw food away.
Which is why the Chinese are so gentle about pushing the United States out of the way. They don't want to break the machine. You break the machine, everybody starts dying. Which is why they all kowtowed to everybody kowtowed with the mortgage crisis. People don't know how many people could have died if that mortgage crisis had gone the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
And with the supply chain, with the banking system, the supply chain just broke. Okay, why do you think they spent so much fucking money on during COVID?
ABGS.
Yes, sir.
Like where I work at the city, that's where they have the produce and meat warehouse, and it's right before the highway. And by the warehouses for the company I work for, BGS, you know,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to tell y'all because y'all some crazy people here on the internet. There's like 100 tractor trailer trucks.
Yeah.
Waiting in line.
Yeah.
Just to be unloaded.
Yes.
Every night.
Yeah.
Every night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to resupply the warehouse.
Yes.
Just to resupply the warehouse.
Yes.
The warehouse only has 2 days supplies of food to supply 400 stores.
Yes.
That's how the network is.
In 400 stores, basically, how many millions of people does it facilitate?
Oh, and think what a movement of 5 cents a gallon of diesel does to that network. It changes the price all the way through it.
Okay, the thing is, I don't want to argue with you guys. I don't want to argue with you guys, okay? Because I've been doing this survival shit and this kind of right wing stuff, man, since 1985, man. Okay, that's been 40 fucking years, man. I've heard everything, okay? And when it comes down to it, without the supply chain, you're not going to survive, okay? Unless you know how to get out. Number one, get the fuck out of the city as far away as you can get and become isolated.
And know how to grow food.
And clean water and all that kind of shit, which is difficult for a whole bunch of people. If you're not one of them people, okay, and you already have your bug out bag and a way to get out, okay, inside the city, it's just going to fester, okay? If you stay inside the city, when as soon as the gas and the lights and the water go, guess what's going to happen? You can't even flush your fucking toilet without water.
Mm-hmm.
I remember having a class. I remember having a class in the Marine Corps when I was a Lance Corporal, and they were talking about how the economy is one of the direct effects on national security. And they say your major metropolis only have 96 hours.
Yes.
That's when your supermarkets run out of food and supplies, and then it's survival of the fittest.
And basically, according to what you're saying, it's really only about it's really only 2 days, okay, like 72 hours. And if you get into a crisis, it won't even be that long.
I mean, we really take advantage or take it for advantage or for granted the fact that cities run smoothly. I mean, it takes a lot to make a city work, man.
Basically, okay, I remember during COVID, you guys might remember this. Or remember the meat packers and in COVID, and they wanted to actually leave because they were scared.
And they made them. They didn't let them.
Trump made them stay. All 50,000, just 50,000 meat packers, okay, because he didn't want to panic. That's just 50,000 people that control have the whole whole economy in their hands. Okay, it's just 50,000 people. One link in the supply chain.
Oh, and for Kwame XXX,
Mm-hmm.
I got the cheap version of StreamYard. I got to pay for the subscription. So, like, if you're serious about coming up, I have to take someone down. So you
just let us know.
that?
Let us know when he comes up. Just let us know.
I'll hop down if he got to come. I'll hop down.
Yeah, if you want to come up and argue this shit, man. Basically, okay. I have talked to people from the bottom, to the top about this kind of shit, man. About bug out bag. I talked to military people about this kind of shit, man. Okay. I've talked to a whole bunch of people about this kind of shit. There's very little that you can tell me about this kind of crap, man. And basically, once this stuff goes left, your survivability, maybe if you're lucky, okay, is maybe about 10%. If you're lucky,
you gotta realize, man. Look. Let me go black pill for a moment.
Go ahead, Charles.
If I was your mayor and you wanted to be some ruffians, two things I would fuck you up with. Once you go raiding all the places you can get food, because it's going to really last you 2 or 3 days, I'm cutting the power off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cutting the water off. So we get this city back in control. All utilities are gone.
Mm-hmm.
You bitches can't handle your trash being picked up for 2 weeks. Let's think about that. Your trash piling up will fuck you up.
What's going to happen when your trash piles up for 2 weeks?
Wasn't it
vermin and a disease?
You're going to get
It was Philadelphia.
It was Philadelphia. It was New
It was
York.
Philadelphia.
New York
You're
did
gonna get
the same
Mickey
New
thing.
York got one too.
Yeah.
You're going to get
Chicago.
big cousins.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name? Plodo. He makes a good point. How many people could find due north without their smartphone? Which way is north?
No, that's a good question. Yeah.
Most
I mean,
people
It ain't many.
Most people don't even know where north is in their city.
yeah. I mean, you can find the North Star, but yeah, that's just
I mean, it's you looking at the sun setting in the west.
Yeah.
Which way is west? I don't know.
And the sun, the sun changes position. So, but give you a general idea. But yeah,
General idea, of course.
yeah,
Of course.
yeah. But north and south and that kind of stuff. Okay, unless you actually go out and look at the stars, you won't know.
No.
I was having a discussion with Passport OG. I was like, if the water was to go out, how many people would know how to filter water, and would have the common sense if they have the wherewithal, first of all, to buy buckets from Home Depot and get rid of filters, or just to use the element from the earth.
Yeah. Okay. If water goes out, okay, drinking water is only part of it. Your biggest part of your water is sanitation. Okay.
Yeah.
How if you got a family, how long would it take to actually fill up a toilet in the city?
You don't know how delicate your environment is.
The one thing about a big urban center is the one big efficient cog. Okay. If something goes out and a critical thing goes out, basically, man, a whole lot of people are going to die. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, people without water in an urban city will die within a week or two without water.
Yeah,
people you can't stay there. You can't stay there. Yeah,
you know how many hospitals? Think about it, right? Y'all better hope there's no vampire, no zombie, nothing like that shit ever happens. Because God knows, man. God knows.
Well, I think that's one of the benefits that Iran has in this conflict is that if you're living a life closer to the ground and you know that maybe we can't eat this food we want to eat and our life gets disrupted, but we're used to our life being this
disrupted.
far off the ground.
Yeah.
And Americans are used to their life being this far off the ground. Like you dropping a couple notches versus them dropping a couple notches is a totally different thing.
The difference is that, okay, They ain't got no place else to go.
That's the other one.
Okay, they don't have no place else to go. We like I said, we have other options. Okay, we can stop the war and leave. Okay, they have no place else to go.
That's home.
They fight or they die.
Hmm.
So no matter how look at the Ukraine, look at Gaza. Okay, they're still fighting.
Yep.
And they ain't got nothing. They still why? Because they ain't got no place else to go. So Iran is going to fight twice hard because guess what? This is home. We're our backs to the wall. We ain't got no place else to go.
Death ground.
Yes, on deadly ground. Yes.
And Americans are worried about the price of gas going up $1 or so. It's like I think they know who has who has the stronger will.
Okay,
it's obvious.
Okay, I've seen this before. Okay, back when China was taking all the diesel fuel for the Olympics. Okay, and the price of oil spiked to I think it was 141. Okay, and diesel back then was supposed to be at least $2 or $3 cheaper than car fuel, unleaded fuel, right? Okay, diesel was $2 more, or $2 or $3 more than commercial fuel, than unleaded, car fuel, right? Okay. Diesel is supposed to be cheap. Okay, what happens when diesel? Because I think diesel is $7.50. I think the unleaded car it runs about four maybe $5 a gallon, right? And diesel is $7.50. Guess what it runs on diesel? Your airlines, your trains, tractor trailers. Okay, and guess what? Also, guess what? Your farm equipment.
Yeah, combines.
Okay. Combines, all that kind of stuff, and basically also guess what? Your power generation.
Yep.
Okay. Everything's going to go up.
Yep.
And the only reason it hasn't gone up as much in the United States is because you're getting that sour crude from where? Venezuela. They've stolen like $20 billion worth of crude from Venezuela in the past 6 months. Okay. They've shipped more crude from Venezuela in the past 6 months than they have in the past 6 years. It's the only reason that diesel hasn't spiked even further than it has. Okay, but thing is, okay, I understand you guys are survival. You believe in guns, believe in that propaganda. Okay, you have to see how the whole system works, not just
it's a big system. Big system.
Okay, what skill? Your biggest test is take whatever you have, go out in the middle of the woods for 2 weeks and see how you survive. Okay, that's your biggest test. That'll teach you a whole lot.
Well, the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to lose a whole bunch of weight.
You will. Okay.
It's very, very hard to get 2,000 calories.
Yes, it is.
When you eating off the land.
When you're off the land,
you get 2,000 calories in one trip to McDonald's.
And the thing is that because somebody's doing something about how you prepare food, right? Okay, and how if you don't cook, which was taught by black people, right? Well, that's why black people cook their food all the way through to keep from being poisoned by parasites. Okay.
Yeah.
And what they said, a lot of your frontiersmen used to die is because they didn't cook their food all the way through. It was brown on the outside. It was salted.
Oh, I can believe it. For sure.
And they since they like their shit medium rare, whatever it is, they thought it was good to go, right? And they'd be dead of parasites within a couple of weeks.
Wild game. For
Yep.
sure.
Yep.
For sure.
Hey, Charles, you there?
Oxy free. Yeah.
Yeah, and Destro, this is for you too, because you was in the Marine Corps. Do you think the average person could go through the simplest form of infantry training and land nav?
No.
These boys cannot even pass the fucking ASVAB test. That's how bad it is now.
Let me put it to you this way.
That's physical
I'm gonna go back. I need to do an archives what me and Cerulean actually showed. It was a national security risk of boys who couldn't even do 15 push-ups.
Yeah.
Oh, I
What?
remember
I thought you said. I thought you were gonna say pull-ups.
No.
You said push-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
That's
when the
crazy.
general
That's
did
nuts.
a TED Talks about physical fitness with these teenage kids.
Yeah.
Like
they-
age.
yeah. Basically, it was FDR that started that, getting these
No,
kids in
yeah,
shape. Yeah.
it was
15
whoever-
push-ups.
I know Teddy had the strenuous life when he talked about that.
Yeah, but I'm saying we're talking about a national thing.
Yeah, but the national was FDR. Didn't it? Kind of galvanized during Kennedy.
Yeah.
But here's the crazy part. During the time of Kennedy, right? You had to take up just in the Boy Scouts alone. You had to take up fencing, boxing, wrestling. You had to take up so much shit that you knew how to fight. Now these boys can't even fucking throw a correct punch. They're smaller. Testosterone shot the shit.
Yeah.
What's the average bench press for a male in America of?
No, I don't. It used to be 135. I don't know what it is now.
135, right?
It used to be. I don't know what it is now.
You know, this like the average person can't even do 225.
They can't even bench their weight.
No. The
Hey,
heaviest-
Charles, when I was in 5th grade, we had the rope where we had to climb the rope and touch the beam at the ceiling.
Yeah.
And we had the horse, the gymnastics horse. And in 5th grade, we had a pull-ups test.
Yeah.
That was mandated by the state of New Jersey.
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way, right? Remember the rope at basic training at the climb?
Yeah, that's the same thing we had in boot camp. We had in 5th grade. You had to climb the rope.
I used to sit up the top of it.
And that's what they had in wrestling training was the rope. for
And
upper
then
body strength.
you wonder why your boys don't know martial arts. One, I think Mama would have been scared to hit her son if she on that video. She would.
Black. You know, I'm sure Charles, you had to go through this yourself, right? Black women are actually highly resistant to the boys actually learning any kind of fighting arts.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, because they're afraid that she's going to get her ass whooped.
It's because
she can't
control him. The only way she controls him is through violence. That's the only way she knows.
She literally bit the kid in the face, man. The guy in the face.
Yeah,
that's some barbaric shit. That's some barbaric shit, man.
Basically, she did it mostly to embarrass him. She didn't do anything to do any permanent damage. She wanted to actually embarrass him.
She wanted to embarrass him, but yet, I'm sorry. I don't know if I could hold my composure. I don't think.
I got some suspect about it.
You were raised by different people, Charles.
Yeah, I know. Oh, my mother was a rough one too at times. She was a rough one too. That's why when something happened with my son, I was surprised when I threw her couch at her.
Black women are very, very violent toward their males. Very violent toward their males. Go ahead.
Because they think that you could take it.
No. Basically,
was it masochist?
Basically, they want they're taught that they control you just like master control you through violence. Okay, that's what they learned.
And shame.
Black women do not use their words for their men, right? They use violence.
That's why if a chick swings on me, I'm sorry. I'm gonna put you to sleep. I'm sorry. People, I don't give a fuck if people record this. Oh, you sound yes, I am. That's why
you see a lot more men, black and white, swinging on chicks. Okay, it's because they're tired of it.
Or not going around chicks.
Or the thing is, sometimes you can't avoid it, but a lot of males, I was taught because my mother came from the country, male or female, if anybody puts their hands on you, you have a right to put your hands back on them.
Yeah, that's what my parents told me. Keep your hands to yourself.
Keep your hands to yourself. Yeah.
If they try to hurt you, you definitely hurt them.
So we from the South, We didn't play that. You keep your hands to yourself, okay?
Well, you
you
talk
don't
about
get
the
the adequate.
feminization of like society. Like, think about the organizations that created men being chivalrous, like the Boy Scouts. Like the Boy Scouts took those boys out of the city every so often and say, here you are in the middle of the country by the stream. Pitch your tent. Where do you pitch your tent? How do you build a fire? How do you make sure that you're downstream? All that stuff, and you take all that stuff and destroy it.
The Boy Scouts are based on old-fashioned military science.
Military. That's right.
Yeah,
exactly right.
That's what it's based
and you
on.
Take that out, and you make it the Girl Scouts, and you can't have boys, and it's like then you get different boys.
Which is why they put the Boy Scouts in the first place. So by the time you get out of it, you have a lot of your survival skills. So you port that right to the military.
Exactly right.
A lot of your special forces come out of where? Out of scouts.
Damn right.
The scouts. Yeah.
Darn right. Charles, were you a scout? Because I could definitely see you being a Boy Scout.
Yeah, for like a cup of coffee.
Nah, he's a wrestler. He's a fighter. So
Boy Scouts is fun. That was a blast.
Yeah.
All boys should go to Boy Scouts.
Not for a cup of coffee, but it's like I think. But once again, you feminize that. You could send boys to the girls. Boys to the Boy Scouts. Girls to the Boy Scouts, but you can't put boys there. Ain't that about a bitch?
Girl Scouts were supposed to learn different skills. Okay. Girl Scouts learn how to cook and do other kind of stuff that's not related to. It's not related to, and some of the survival skills actually relate, like starting a fire, that kind of stuff for cooking, stuff like that. That actually relates, but they had different skills. But girls, but girls want to be boys. Okay, they want to do not a lot of them, but enough of them.
But it's the funniest thing. They fail so miserably at that shit.
They don't care. They just want to do it.
All they want to do it. You're just supposed to help me. No, I'm not.
Man, well, that's the first thing they say. You're supposed to help me.
No, I tell you. That's why I tell you. That's why you never saw any women in the QRF.
Yeah.
Hold your own nuts and ovaries.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think we should pass the ERA. The ERA.
You make it civil service. Hey, get it,
Man,
girl.
I'm not even sure we're going to need to do that. What I'm seeing with these chicks crashing out over this woman offering her 3 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm watching white men respond to this, and it's just fascinating. Like they're like, whoa, what is this? Like white women aren't supposed to act like this.
Because we haven't seen it in almost 200 years.
Oh, they got something for that, BGS. The white. Oh yeah, they got something for that.
We'll see what happens, man. There's no guarantees.
Yeah, true.
If I could fight, I would actually play it because there was a Yale professor actually did a whole seminar on that about how was it 2 out of every 5 babies was actually sent to die in Northern Europe during the beginning of the industrial age.
Okay, industrial age.
Yeah, economic crisis. Women getting put out of jobs and put on the street. Guess what's going to happen? Are they going to raise their kids or kill them?
Yo, BGS. I see, like me as a bus driver now. I'm seeing so many girls homeless right now out here. Like living in just the bus stops and stuff.
Yeah.
I just seen like a whole family just like living in a bus stop for the past like 5 days.
Wow.
The bodies are hitting the floor. Remember I was telling you the bodies are gonna start hitting the floor and you can't save them, okay?
Oh yeah, I ain't saving them. I ain't giving them a dollar.
Even if individually you can't save them all, man. There's too many of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing young girls selling their bodies right now by the train station.
It's going to increase. Okay, so the bodies hitting the floor. They're trying to keep that out of the news right now.
I'm talking about 18 and 19-year-olds in that age range.
Do you know how many 15-year-olds I know selling pussy?
Yeah.
When I was a cop. And
Oh
do you know
yeah.
how many fucking studs I know selling pussy on Facebook Messenger?
Yeah,
I'm telling
that's what they got to work with. Okay, that's what they got to. The thing is that I saw it because I came of age during the crack era, right? I was when crack era started in '81. I was 21, 22 years old. Okay, so I saw it from the very beginning. Okay, and I saw what happened to the women that they hit the skids, and what happened to the price of pussy. Okay, and now you're going to have the crack era on steroids when this stuff actually starts flowing through.
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to be on
That's
steroids.
this is why I tell my mom, you better thank God that you only have sons. That's the only
That's
reason
true.
you're probably gonna survive out here.
Yeah.
Hey, BGS. Remember that video you showed during COVID?
Oh
where
yeah.
they were having doing or
Sex.
the light pole.
Oh yeah, by the light pole. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. And basically had the white woman having sex over the mailbox, stuff like that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's in fact for a while immigrants are coming in putting
Yeah, I could definitely read that. Yeah, for sure.
they
for
were
sure.
putting mattresses out on the sidewalk underneath the railroad
Hey,
tracks, man.
Man, you
BGS.
see what
They're
happened
having
in
that problem.
Ukraine?
So what?
They're having that problem here. Here.
Okay, and guess what? As this war is putting an economic squeeze all over the world, it's going to get worse, man.
Man,
They're
like
trying. They're
doing like
trying
the
to.
One at a time.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was
No,
gonna
first.
say,
Go ahead.
like,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, you know, remember, like, I think it was like one of y'all showed a video. It was like after like a month after during the war started in Ukraine, you catch a couple of these girls selling their coochie in the damn alleyway.
Oh yeah. I did show that video. Yeah. Yeah, where refugee women actually having sex with the Polish dudes in the alley. Yeah, I did show that.
They're trying to pass legislation to stop the tourists from coming here and going to the Akihabara or whatever area in Tokyo, because
really
the girls are selling it here.
It's out of control. Yeah, they're trying.
It's out of control.
And Japanese are trying to control it. Yeah,
and people are coming with US dollars.
Yeah.
Think about it, man. When desperation arrives, what does a woman really have to offer? Either sex or bear children, and children are fucking expensive.
The thing is, during an economic crisis, children are the last thing that you need.
Children are the last thing. She's trying to eat.
Yeah.
And guess what? If she's not a benefit, then she's a deficit.
Yeah, most women are, outside are deficits. So
that's what Kendra G found out when she was trying to get all them dudes to come to her thing.
Yeah. And guess what she did? She sent all them chicks to the Invest Fest. Okay. if y'all won't come to us, we're gonna come to you.
Nope. I'd have been like, nope, get the fuck away from me.
They bought their ticket. And they all showed up like it was a mixer.
Yeah, sure did.
I'd have been like, what the fuck are you doing?
Everybody knew what the fuck she was doing, and basically they took the check for it. That's how they're getting blowback. You see, you motherfuckers took the check for this. They ain't just come on their own. Y'all took money for this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because I'm hearing chicks want to go back to school, want to get their education, do all kinds of crazy shit, and I'm like, I joked with one chick. I said,
Kwame XXX. Okay, if I have to sell you on voting, then I don't need to talk to you, man. Voting is not just here. Voting is all over the planet. Why you think voting's all over the planet?
Why did every country fight for that shit?
And every country. Why the men went to fucking war for the right to vote? Okay, they did.
See, I could tell you never really done too much, or you thought about it completely. Because guess what? If you really did, you wouldn't say that shit. Because I've noticed, a lot of niggas need to go home and read a book and realize how hard it was for a lot of black people to be in the city and not have a chance to vote in it.
Yeah, all over the world, people fight for the right to vote. Okay, there's only a few places where you don't have the right to vote. Okay, and those are even in places where there's a king, there's a right to vote. Look at Thailand. Okay, they're fighting over it right now.
Even fucking England with a monarch has a
Basically, they got rid of the king, okay, because they didn't have the right to vote. Okay, so selling you on the right to vote, I don't have to, man. Go. All you have to do is look at history. What kind of outcomes you had before you actually had the right to vote. I had to sell you on it.
Like I just be wondering, like a lot of niggas be talking out the crack of their head.
They don't know the reason that you got the right to vote. Okay, that the kings and stuff gave you the right to vote is because the military had advanced so much that you actually needed citizen soldiers.
You needed to give them some.
You had to give something back. You had to give them something back for them holding up your society, right? Okay.
And you didn't want to go to the guillotine either, so yeah.
If Japan and Korea, who are some of the most authoritarian countries on the planet, give you the right to vote. Okay, there's a reason for that.
Like I just look at some people and be like, "Yo,"
what I'm saying is, you're trying to get me to teach you something, okay? And the thing is, and I'm getting tired of arguing with people so I can teach them, okay? If you have a counter argument, please give it, okay? Other than that, I'm not sitting here. I've taught enough people for free already, okay? I'm not going to trying to teach you a real long thesis about the right to vote for free. I'm not.
Hold on. Hey, BJ, hold on 1 second. Jay, I'm gonna move you down 1 second.
I'll drop down. I'll drop down. Go ahead.
Thing, man.
No.
Okay, who's coming up?
Tunnel Runner's coming up.
Hey,
okay.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Dusty? Dirty Foot?
Everything good. Everything good. Got the wife over here knocked out sleeping. So.
Oh shit! Hey, you did your work. You put in work.
Hey, did you have your coconut pancakes yet?
Hey! If she rolled over, man, her eyes half closed and she's snoring. You did your job, man.
Well, then she roll over and say, "My Negro."
I remember I told Charles to look at her eyes when for an orgasm, right? Because it's gonna look like she's on drugs. Charles didn't believe him until he did. God damn, motherfucker, beat just was right again.
Yeah, I had the coconut pancakes yesterday.
Oh God!
She put a little chocolate. She put a little cocoa chocolate.
I love coconut pancakes, especially with pineapple syrup.
Hey, Tunnel Runner, what juice did you have?
Oh man.
I don't know, she be doing so much with it. Sometimes she be putting in the pineapple, she be putting in the bananas in there, apple. She be mixing up stuff. She be doing too much.
In Latin America, there's so many fruits that we never heard of, man.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah,
Tunnel Runner.
And you go into the store, go to the market and look at the fruit and say, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Tunnel Runner, I got one request for you. Please make a video of the coconut pancakes.
Oh.
Okay, I'll do that.
I want to see how to make them.
I will send you a Cash App for that.
or just how about a video of, you don't have to show your wife or your woman. Just show her like a face down, like with the camera on her, like your chest, and show her hands making it, so we can make it.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that.
Look at the level
Definitely.
of niggatry.
Yeah, do that.
Who taught you niggas to be happy? So I catch you niggas trying to be happy, trying to eat healthy. Man, go fuck yourselves. Go get a baby.
Okay, Pluto Soup. I'm gonna tell you this, man. Okay, for the Negroes, slow Negroes in the back. Okay, the one thing that the Trump Biden election proved, there's very little cheating in elections. Okay.
Yeah.
Very little.
It's pretty hard. I mean, who wants to voluntarily commit a felony?
You
For voting?
And then your motherfucker doesn't get in.
You had 35 states that went back and double checked their numbers. Okay, there's very little vote cheating. Okay, very little.
They literally have federal judges just for that. To sit on that shit.
You know how many states did recounts and found out there was very little waste of cheating and voting. Okay.
I mean, if you're going to catch a felony for something, not voting. Not voting. I'm not going to jail for 10 years for voting.
How you gonna be at the clink?
And
what you in here for, Robin Banks? What you in here for?
If you just look at it,
I had to kill a man. It was me and him. What you in here for? Voter fraud.
If you just look at Arizona, they took 6 months and they recounted them goddamn votes 4 times. Okay, guess what? Ain't that much cheating, boss. Okay, they checked the computer tapes, they checked the punch cards, they counted everything. Okay, mail-in ballots, they counted everything. Is there some waste? Is there some cheating? Yes, there is some. Okay, but it's not as big as you think it is because they actually did the audits.
Not enough to rock the vote. Not enough to rock the vote.
It's not even 5%. Okay, that's how it is. There's one thing I was glad about the about Trump and Biden and that election and all the vote counts. Okay, is because they actually went and did the audits. Okay, they had lawyers and judges and people look at recounts. Okay, boxes and it took them months. Guess what? There ain't that much vote. Ain't that much vote cheating in the system. Okay, there's not.
Yeah, and here in Georgia, they made us even after the electronic. They made us print it out and put that copy in it. So it's paper copy and electronic
copy, and they had to go back and actually take the physical cards. Okay.
Yeah.
The physical cards and count them. Okay.
So they're backing it up, so they have paper proof.
Yeah. So in other words, is there going to be some cheating? Yes. Okay. There's always been cheating and voting and whatnot. I don't care what country it is. I don't care where it is. There's always be some kind of voting discrepancies. Okay. There always will be some people beating the system, right? But they actually looked at the computer tapes, looked at the punch cards, looked at the printed copies, all this kind of stuff. There's very little. And the thing is, if you don't want your right to vote, get a whole bunch of people say we don't want to vote no more. They'd be glad to take it from you. They would be overjoyed to take your vote away from you.
Well, I think a good portion of the focus on voting in America is directed towards the general election for president, which is a glamour election, to be honest. It's kind of a symbolic election. I mean, picking your local senators, your state senators, your local representatives, that's where you build the base. Even voting in the primaries, that's where
you talking about mail carriers? Okay, ain't that many motherfucking mail carriers willing to do 20 years behind throwing some goddamn ballots in the ditch? Okay.
Hey man, I'm gonna cheat on these ballots right quick. I mean, no.
How out of the hundreds of thousands of mail carriers, how many think will actually want to do 20 years for doing some shit like that? Okay, because you will do 20 years from some shit like that. Okay.
Especially
mail fraud.
Especially an embarrassment.
Especially a mail carrier on top of that.
Yeah.
You're going to prison for 20 years, boss.
The post office got their own police department.
Yeah, the postal inspectors. Yeah.
They're gonna fucking hammer you like a motherfucker. They ain't got shit to lose.
Don't let somebody run across that bag. Okay. If you're gonna take a bag full of ballots and ditch it, you better bury that motherfucker where nobody can find it. Because if they ever find it, if they ever dig that up, you're going to prison for 20 years. The federal prison for 20 years. Do not pass go. Okay.
Unless you have a personal line to the president where he can pardon your behind. No.
He cannot pardon you out of this one. Okay.
He could, but he won't.
He's not.
won't.
He's not gonna pardon you out of this one.
He
Okay.
could. He has the power to do it, but he gotta look at you like you gotta be the dumbest motherfucker that God ever laid eyes on.
Yeah,
No, it's
Trump
gonna be
was
like,
begging.
thank you for your
He did
sacrifice.
say Trump was saying that if I could just find 15,000 more votes in
Okay.
Georgia,
So
and
so
was
so
it Kemp was like, no,
so
sir, no, we
so
don't do that.
Detro, what happened to the carrier that threw the ballots into the ditch? What happened to him? I'm not saying that it can't happen. Okay, it ain't gonna be that many.
That motherfucker like singing Negro spiritual. Swing low, swing
Okay.
high.
Okay, trust and believe, man. I know how much it carries. You don't. Most
You don't
carriers
mess with the
don't
mail.
want that kind of smoke. Okay.
No.
They don't want that bother. They're like,
You're gonna have a certain amount of rural carriers that are trying to ditch mail because they don't want to carry that mail. If you get fucking caught, you're going to prison. Do not pass go.
If you ever work in the post office, they give you that talk. They give you that talk before you get started. Say everything you do in here is monitored.
Yep.
And if you mess with the mail, you will do it once, and once we find it, that's it.
That's it.
I got that talk when I worked at the post office. I said I am not doing anything sneaky in here except doing exactly what they tell me, and I'm leaving.
And the last thing you want to do is fuck with mail with political ballots, political mail. So the last thing you want to fuck with.
You're gonna make a lot
political mail and mail that has anything financial related. You pick it up and you put it down in the right place and you walk away from it.
You may be able to get it with financial, but the thing is, you do not want to mess with political mail, especially with ballots. Okay,
especially
they will hang your ass up on a fucking petard. Okay?
They're gonna make an example out of your ass.
They're gonna, So I'm not saying there's not a carrier or two that might do it, but the thing is, ain't gonna be that many.
And and if you do it now, there's so many cameras out there there's cameras in the trees, there's cameras everywhere. Right now, today, there's too many cameras to be trying to just take a bunch of boxes and throw us away.
All that shit is scanned. Okay, when it comes up missing, okay. Like I said, the reason you know about it because somebody dug up that sack. Okay, what happened to the carriers that did it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, it's risky. That's risky. I mean, you'll be surprised at how easy it is to vote overseas. It's really not that hard. Now, do I want to vote? I don't want to vote for AOC, but it's pretty easy to vote. Pretty easy. And it doesn't cost anything.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, okay, if you really think that, go back and look at each and every study and every recount and see how much voter irregulation there actually was. It's less than 5%. Okay.
What about Florida 2000?
That was it was close enough, and basically with Florida, basically it went to the Supreme Court. It was that close, and Supreme Court made a ruling.
Do you think that election drastically changed the course of American history? Or you think that was just a kind of a footnote?
Did it change the voting history?
No, I mean the course of American history.
You know what? I doubt it. Because
we swore at the time that it did, but knowing what we know now.
Okay. Clinton was on the same bullshit, so no.
There you go.
Your economic mortgage crisis because of Clinton.
That was Clinton.
Glass-Steagall Act. Okay, Clinton was on the same bullshit.
What you call it? What you call it act? Putting everybody in jail. What was that? The crime bill.
The crime bill. It was Clinton. The 3 strikes. Yeah, that was the crime bill. Was Clinton.
Not Reagan.
No, Reagan. Reagan and Bush really weren't for the crime bill. Okay.
No. Believe it or not, he did that because basically people in his party was calling him a pussy.
You called him pussy, yeah, especially on Democrats too. Joe Biden.
But didn't George Bush have that Willie Horton ad?
Was that George? Was that George Bush?
I thought that was Reagan.
I
Was it
thought that was
Reagan?
Reagan. I thought it was Reagan. It might have been George Bush. Okay. Oh hell, Reagan talked about the welfare mothers, then raise the welfare gifts so these bitches would have kids.
Well, you know the thing I think about looking back now that we've had it. Yeah, like thinking about this space is that how much of us hating Reagan and hating Trump and hating Bush is basically because we were told we were supposed to.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to just looking at their policies versus the policies of their Democratic counterparts and just weighing them straight across the board.
Yeah. Most, the thing is in this space, okay, this space, especially in the Black manosphere, especially really in YouTube period, is very rare. Okay.
Yes.
Most people are not going to touch these subjects. Okay. So Detroit, if you want to come up, man, you can come up, man. I don't want to argue about this shit in chat. Okay. If you want to argue about this shit, you can come up.
No, he said he wasn't arguing about the carriers. He wasn't talking about the carriers or something.
You had 30 fucking states do fucking recounts, okay?
No, he said he wasn't arguing about that. He was talking about something else.
Okay.
When I look back in it,
voting fraud is it's small. In fact, there's a very good book called Vote Scam written back in 1993. Okay. Talked about the National Organization of Women punching cards and shit, okay? But it's still very small. Go back and look at Vote Scam. In fact, they harassed them to death, okay? The two brothers actually did it is because in Florida they got hit by Vote Scam, okay? And the National Organization of Women. So But it's still very, very limited. Okay, it's not that big. It's not as big as you think it is. And I'm all for running the experiment. Right, the biggest experiment of actually recounts and vote and that kind of shit was actually during the Bush Biden campaign, because Trump pushed for it so hard. Go back.
I just want to know where I could become a welfare queen.
You could have. You had a kid. You're in the military. You could have.
Well, whatever that was, that gravy train is almost over.
In my benefit.
If you want them things, you better get it from that man. The welfare about that, whatever welfare used to be.
I mean, Detroit. That's why I asked you to bring your black ass up to the motherfucking thing instead of reading off this goddamn chat. Okay. If you say it out loud, we cannot misread you if you're saying it. Okay.
I'm gonna be.
I don't know why people like to argue from the goddamn chat. Anyway, continue, y'all.
I think it's one of those things when it comes to politics. It shows how infantile black people truly are about it. Because they're trying to, why are you voting for that person? Why am I voting for a person that you want? Because you notice how many mothers be like, you voted for Trump. Or you got a job. You're going to mess up my benefit. It's always about you.
The thing is, women do not innovate. All they do is copy each other.
What did they say? What did homeboy say? Goddamn, the nigga who got trouble in Romania.
Black women are saying the same bullshit they've been saying since the 30s. Okay, they haven't changed.
Yeah, they never. It's like, oh, you're gonna mess up my stamps. Okay, I'm probably too old to get shit from you anymore. So.
And women, black women for the most part didn't get welfare to the 1960s, and then they went ape shit. And that's how come Moynihan said we got to look at this. These bitches are going buck wild.
I don't need no man. I got the government.
They didn't want you. They black women do not want. Anyway, let me stop. Okay.
They don't want you.
They don't want to be with you no way. Because you don't have the stats that a white man does. The white man is the apple of his eye. Of their eyes.
I make more than these white men, but she won't love me.
Okay.
I need her to come back. Baby, come back. Because I need you. Just want to love you. Oh, my God. You know, I will tell you this, but it's maybe you could be born a Sigma, because there's something but at a young age I just looked at it was like, this shit doesn't make any hillbilly sense.
What's that?
You know, when I'm looking at like the black community relationships and the
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense until you actually go back and look how the culture was actually formed. It's not your culture. Okay.
It was just something. Even as a young boy, I just knew something was wrong with this shit. This shit doesn't make sense. And people looking at you, yo, you're too young, you don't know. I'm like, bullshit. This shit looks crazy.
I mean, the stats, all the stats are upside down and backwards. Okay, you cannot fuck up a culture worse than that. Okay.
I mean, even when your woman likes you, they will disrespect you. They will like you and disrespect you at the same time. It's awful.
Disrespect is their love language to you.
You know what? When you say you can't fuck up a culture anymore, black women will say unanimously, "Hold my beer."
No, they can't fuck it up. They cannot fuck it up being worse than it already has been. Okay,
they will try their damnedest.
They don't even try. All they do is repeat shit. Okay, that's all they're doing is repeating stuff. Okay, they've been doing this stuff and lying about it. Now we ain't gotta lie about it no more. That's all.
I can be open. I can be myself. I can't be myself around a white man.
And I get I get sick. Sometimes I get sick of liberal black men talking about just something simple like fucking body count. Okay, and Jeff, shout out to Jeff. He don't argue back. Okay, Jeff, you seen the same goddamn studies that I saw. Okay.
Well, Jeff knows.
You see the same fucking studies I go. Well, and somebody, I understand he didn't want to argue with him. Okay. Ain't the same thing if a woman has sex with one man 1,000 times versus one time with 1,000 men? I have to hold my head.
Well, you can tell that we're not allowed as black men to define what a wife is. When Kevin tried to do it, it's his tone. But you can go to any other culture and they'll tell you like you need to be 18 to 25, have a very low body count, like be about the business of your husband. And if you're not those 3 or 4 things, then you need to get the best that you can get and be happy with it.
And be happy with it.
But you can have 2, 3, 4 kids, 4 different baby daddies, overweight, nasty attitude, and you talking about you want a man with no kids.
It's because they've been trained that the amount of kids and the amount of baby daddies and the amount of bodies does not matter in black culture. Is because I can find a black man to accept me because they always have.
And he's happy to accept you.
Yes, sir.
I gotta ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
With this comment and the Mammy Two Shoes joint.
Uh-huh.
When you showed that, when you showed that Mammy Two Shoes with Tom and Jerry,
right?
I spit out my Red Bull out of my mouth. What made you think? What came in your mind to pull that?
Because I remember Mammy Two Shoes, man. I said what looking at cartoons was best representation of Mammy Two Shoes of the black gynocracy, and all of a sudden it popped into my head. Mammy Two Shoes.
I was laughing at the bus station.
No, I did it. I did it maybe a week ago. Okay, I'll talk about Mammy Two Shoes. I'll pull it up, man. I'll find it and pull up, and you guys can look at it and see what y'all think.
You mean the lady that always had her shoes and she was hitting Tom with the newspaper?
Yeah, with the newspaper. Yeah.
Tom? I spit out my Red Bull. I was cracking up.
And she's a middle-aged black woman, fat black woman.
I was laughing so hard, and the people at the bus stop was looking at me like I was crazy.
So when I thought about it,
hello?
I'm here.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, you just went off.
I thought Was it the 202 zip code got you, or the 212?
Oh no. The 202. I haven't been bothered by the 202s in quite a while.
Not the 301s.
So now with AI, they kind of pass it around. Okay.
You know, not the 301s or the 202s. They might get you.
Go ahead and pull it up. See if this is a good one. I was just looking at this.
Oh yeah. BGS, can I ask you another question?
Yes, sir.
How did you decipher Tom chasing Jerry was a man chasing pussy? I never caught that. And when you said it, I was like, wow.
What is Tomcat's chase?
Yeah. But I saw the mouse's prey, and I never saw it like that. I was like, wow.
Interesting.
Okay, it works.
So what was Mammy Two Shoes then in a relation?
The overseer.
The mother.
All right.
No, she's a matriarch.
The overbearing mother or wife.
Yeah. The
Good
matriarch.
to go. Thank you. Take notes, everybody that's watching.
Very
interesting. Mother and wife.
You will never see Tom and Jerry the same ever again. Thank you, BJS.
Let's see. You got one. Play one more.
And then remember the bulldog. The bulldog is the
white man.
He's the sympathy force, or the white man, or the sympathy force.
For the black man. Yeah, for the black woman. Let's see. Let's see.
2 frames, just 1 or 2 frames. Does that look like a black man when he's taking a black woman out or trying to talk nice to her?
Oh no!
Does that look like a black man that's trying to? Oh, she a queen.
It's kind of emotional labor, right?
It's that emotional. I gotta hold you up, even though you talk all this shit
That's
about
it.
me.
Yeah. Because you the boss.
Fit for me. Look at that. I gotta hold you up. You a queen. You
a real man, right?
A
real man.
BGS, you could do a video on this.
This nigga is right.
Who's that?
This is the YN nigga she fucking on the left. That's the young nigga she wants you to accept. She's not gonna put you. Nigga ain't gotta work anywhere. All he got to do is throw dick, and she wants you to be like. That's why you always hear females. I want to be in an open relationship because she doesn't want to get rid of the benefits.
Yeah. You got to remember, Tom.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
For that, and you need to make a breakdown of this.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Cash. Please make a breakdown of this.
Competing with the nigga with the lightning dick. Boy.
The lightning dick. You ain't shit, Mongo.
You know what? See, you too old because you got low testosterone and your dick ain't working. So we gotta call it a real man.
You gotta call it a real lightning.
Look, BGS, look. You already demonetized, so you don't have to worry about any copyright. Just do it. Just do it.
Just let me be the sidekick on it. Just let me be the sidekick on it.
I will send you.
Do it.
Send you a cash app.
I will send you a cash app.
I was going to do a pre-recorded on this anyway, but I might.
Oh my God!
Just let me be the sidekick for this shit. Oh, lightning!
Please.
Oh, that's the lightning gonna make her feel good about herself. Lightning 15 years younger.
It's because I was thinking of my grandmother, right? Okay, and I was thinking about my grandmother being a gynocrat, okay, and and my great grandmother being a gynocrat, right? And I said, goddamn, Mammy Two Shoes talks just like her. And every black man, whether your mother was like that or not, you can actually see a black woman in her. Okay, a modern black woman in her.
There's a bit of
Okay, now I'm
constant-
making this shit up.
and the constant pleasing and performing. Yep.
Yeah, and what it said, what did she say? She bring up a white woman, Lana Turner. Okay, not another black woman, Lana Turner, which is a white woman, because that's the beauty standard, right?
Mm-hmm. Boy,
amazing.
One thing about a white man, he did his studies on a black woman, didn't he?
He trained her. What do you mean this study? He trained her. He knows what's in her.
You gonna be up here? You gonna make sure that nigga can't read? You gonna make sure that nigga feels bad about himself?
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever heard women of a different race basically say we want these men to come take them out? Like that's something else, man.
I mean, at least the native women, they followed that man on the trail of tears. At least, goddamn.
And what I'm saying is, and my mentor has been saying this for 40 years. Is that we're actually in a reverse order of nature. Okay, we're the most backward social group on the planet. No, you're in Japan. Nobody else works like we do.
No,
nobody.
It's off the charts. It's off the charts. It's off the charts.
And in fact, there's a South Sudanese woman. She said the exact same thing. Okay. Is that nobody works like a Black American woman. But the thing is, Caribbean and African women are actually looking up to her. That's the only issue.
Well, I mean, if you consider the fact that you can behave that way because you're a part of the most powerful empire that's ever man's ever known.
Yeah.
Like you are an American. You have an American passport. You at least think you can bring American arms to bear on your behalf. So you can act any way you want.
Yep. I was so sad to know that Polly Murray, who's a black woman, actually was front and center of giving white women most of our civil rights. That was disheartened.
Do you think that she was actually happy to do that shit?
She thought she was doing the right thing because she believed in white women.
And do you think she actually got the nigga wake up call?
I think later on she did, when the white woman didn't follow through. She actually kind of pulled back. But yeah.
I'm just thinking, how old does she even live to be?
Ooh, she was born in, I think, 70 something. So she lived to be about 70.
If I could just ask Polly Murray one question.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck were you thinking?
Polly Murray always thought that black women were supposed to be at the forefront of everything. That's what she thought. That's what she believed.
She was Queen Gynocrat.
She was Queen Gynocrat. She was what actually put her over the edge. Her and Eleanor Roosevelt over the edge is when black women didn't get to speak at the March on Washington. She thought black women should have got at least equal time speaking at the podium.
Bitch, we try to get some rights.
And I think I might have read it. I might read it again if where she actually did a whole think piece about the March on Washington and black women not getting their representation.
I mean, it's kind of hard to build a society when your tag team partner is the one, sabotaging you.
You go back to Ain't Our Woman, right? Same shit.
Well, I mean, one of the brilliant parts of the space, and certainly for you, BGS, what you contributed is it just makes things click in place. Like, why is it that when I'm dealing with other young ladies, I start here, but when I'm with a black woman, I start here, and then I see that same woman talk to a Caucasian man, and she is doing everything she swore she wouldn't do for me, and then it makes sense. Like, oh, she wants the prestige, the social, all of that stuff, and I can't offer that to her, so I have to make up for it with all this other stuff. And you think, well, is that all I have to choose from? And when guys say it's not, then she says, well, where's my backup plan, fallout? The guy's going to help me take whatever. You're not allowed somewhere else, and that's
well.
I thought black men and women's relationship was just, you know, when men and women's relationship was just violent, just because. I didn't know it wasn't that way. I was raised in it.
I'm just gonna say this, Passport OG. These are the same women who get dating advice from gay men.
Oh,
Make that make sense.
they celebrate it. They
celebrate it.
celebrate it.
And then call black straight men, then call straight men gay.
Straight men gay. Yep.
But
Yeah.
these are
It makes no
the-
sense.
But
Makes no
yeah,
sense.
I'm just like, I don't like men, but you rather deal with crazy women. This is the reason why we make the greatest lesbians, because they're all batshit crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, exactly right. Because they're not trying to. They're not. Their attitudes are so negative when it comes to black men from the get go.
Yeah.
Like I say, you are already you're already in a hole when you first come up to them, and you have to build you up to get to an even level.
Yeah,
where
you have to
lightness
prove. You have
at
to
the
prove
even
yourself
level
constantly.
goes
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just the the back talk, okay, that black women always give their men, okay. And one thing I liked about I think it was called The Street, um, written in 1940. I can't remember her name. Audrey something, right? Paulie Murray's running buddy. And there's two things that kept coming up. Okay, their low key hatred for black men and them cheating with white men. There's always a white man they're cheating with. Okay, they came in, slipped in, and dipped in, and dropped off a little money and ran. Okay, there was always that they're associated with white men, and white men wanting their bodies, and black men weren't doing enough.
You niggas, it's
Yeah.
Well, it's an impossible task.
It's an
Like,
impossible task. Yeah.
They, or I shouldn't say they generally, but the idea is you can't make me a woman that I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, I can't make you have blonde hair. I can't do that. And the
Mhm.
reason why I like you is because you don't have blonde hair.
Yeah.
Like, if I
Yeah.
want a woman with blonde hair, I could go date her.
But the thing is, why do they want to be the beauty standard? It ain't because of you.
There you go.
It ain't. I was saying this earlier. It's not. They want to be the beauty standard not because of you. It's because of the white man.
the white man.
I mean, Tunnel Runner can vouch for this. This is why black men become just amazing lovers, because
Yes.
we don't demand very much.
This was in the Richard Sex, right? Feminists talking about breadwinning women, right? And she said the most progressive, adaptable group of men in the United States for black men.
Black men, it's gotta be black men, gotta be.
Because it
Cook,
gotta be
clean,
the
take
white
care of
man.
kids. Like,
Go ahead.
make sure that the women are pleasured, all of that stuff, all of it. All of it.
And the women are Filipino women say it, Taiwan women say it, African women say it. Japanese love black men is because we're not rigid, okay? We're giving and funny and do a whole bunch of emotional labor for them, okay? And
Latinas too. They appreciate us because, like I say, we do so much more than what their men will do, and I mean, we just like we're too giving, we're too soft. We have you have to. The men will tell you down there, hey, don't get up, sit down, let them women do their job.
You
have to hold yourself back.
You got to remember, I'm in a majority Latino state, okay? I can't tell you number of young brothers getting into fights with Latino men is because their women prefer black men.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't tell you. On the school grounds, my son used to get in fights all the time with Latino men. In fact,
I can believe it.
In fact,
I
my
can definitely
son.
believe it.
In fact, my son is married to a Latino woman. He's actually at the school with his older child is black, right? He was at the school. He was at the graduation for his older child, right? And he came in with his Latino wife, right? Had two Latino men who actually wanted to fight him. at a graduation, trying to start a fight with.
We're
tired of you Negroes messing with our women. We're tired of you Negroes messing with our women, as they would say.
It's not that we're messing. If we were just messing with them, it'd be one thing, right? The Latino women actually choosing us. That's the problem that they're having.
That's right.
No. I get what you're saying, sir. But in their minds, that's how they look at it.
No. They know. They know.
I'm sure they do, sir.
No,
but like some people have an internal narrative, sir. You know what I mean?
No, it's not even an internal narrative. They can't beat the shit out of a woman. Okay, the only person they can attack is you. Okay,
that's right.
Right.
Because you accept her.
Mm-hmm. And all of the other Latino women sitting in that gymnasium, looking at your son and saying, "Ooh, I want one of them."
I want one of them.
And you got to prove to her that you're more man than he is.
Yeah, I mean, he's a semi-pro basketball player, so he's 6 feet tall. He's in shape and stuff like that.
Oh,
and he walked in with a Latino wife. Oh, they can't, They're not as bad as white men, but they can't stand that shit. Okay.
And that's
my wife
everywhere.
would be sitting with a bunch of Latino women and wives, and they would want to know about the bedroom action.
Oh, always. I don't know who was saying that. Was you Passport OG when you were actually in China? Even in Japan, you have to go through that. Saying
when you go to like the hot springs,
in the locker room, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man!
Basically, all the guys I know, they were actually in China for a while. I think it was hot sauce. He was saying he has when he goes to the gym, goes to the shower, he has to walk in with a towel. Is because
for sure,
all the Chinese men looking at him. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Same shit. I can relate to that, especially living in Europe. Like some people get curious about black men, although I'm African. Like if I'm like in the urinal, one of my boys, this happened to him because he was in the urinal and it's just like separate urinals. They had this one big trough, and for some reason they were just like looking at his junk, right? Because they're wondering if he was cut. And because people always get curious about that shit. Some women get curious about what it's like getting with a guy who's hung, who's large, who's thick, who's cut. In some cases, it's always those same questions.
Yeah. I've asked several African women. So why you pick white men? They said because of the money and status.
The money and the status.
And they would actually choose an American black man if they could.
Well, and the funny thing about what you said is that for a lot of white guys, they deal with the other side of it. Like, does she like me for me or because of some perceived status? Because some guys don't care. But like after you've been with someone for like 5, 10, 15 years, you can't help but care.
When white men go out, they put their status and their white skin first. They know why they're picked.
They know
why they're picked. And
you're a means to an end.
And if you get picked over them, they get upset. I'm white. Why'd you pick him?
Even if they're ugly.
Even if they're ugly. Yeah, that's true.
That's true. I mean,
very interesting.
What was it?
The ego breaker.
It's not just. It's also like I remember watching a documentary about that. BJS, which you said like how it's set in Thailand. It's called My Girl the Barmaid or something like that. It's about like how many women go ahead to major cities, try to work at bars and whatnot, trying to find
try to make some money.
A foreign husband.
Yeah,
make some money, but also secure a white husband. And most of the time, they usually end up with older men, or some women try their luck, through online dating, even though their language skills are limited and whatnot.
Yeah.
And was it one of the owners in the bar that she ran, the owner of a particular bar, she was asked what her thoughts were. She said, I've seen this happen many times, and most of the time it ends in tragedy.
Yeah.
A lot of these women secure for foreign husbands. The ones who get foreign husbands, they're usually white men, but most of the time they're like their second or third marriage with a huge age gap or something like that.
If I can find it again where this Thai woman's talking about the 3 different types of men, Asian, white, and then black, right? To come in and how they react. They actually say the American black man is the most adaptable group of men on a planet. That we don't ask for much, we don't demand much, we're adaptable, and the things we don't have the status and money like the white guys or the Asian guys. Okay. Asian men are very strict. Okay, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah, we gotta, you know, my Asian name, Him So Hung, but
if an Asian man is swinging like that, he got a trail of women behind him. Trust and believe.
Him So Hung. That's mine.
Eddie, most of the time, 9 times out of 10, if there's an Asian man who's swinging like that, best believe he's not full blooded. He's mixed with some on his paternal side. Either it's a well-hung white boy or.
I mean, if there's always outliers, so you know it's hard to say.
Yeah, there is outliers. There are outliers, but that gene must be like really recessive to be like that. Extremely recessive, you know.
But you know,
and usually,
like even Richard Pryor made a joke about Asian man. He said they even fuck serious. They just get real about their business. Like God damn. Like God.
Richard Pryor also had a joke about like going to a Chinese restaurant and in order just to fuck with you when you argue about the bill, they'll send the busboy with a stutter who doesn't speak a word of English. So it's one thing when they curse you out in Cantonese, but when they do it with a stutter, it just leaves you all discombobulated. Like, you know what? Just give me the damn bill. Just let me get the fuck up out of here.
Well,
but
you have to remember that the way that we mate and how we pair off is very different. I mean, as a guy, it's not a priority for you to do all of this pleasing in the bedroom. That's right. not the job.
No.
Like if you want all of that, then you purchase some things or whatever. But you want the guy that's going to pay for stuff and make stability and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you have a kid or two together. But I mean, black community is I have my fill with the guys that give me the 2 or 3 babies, and then I get the soft or the reliable dude to take care of all these kids. It's totally different.
And then they still creep on the back end looking for the Mr. Goodbar. Yeah. So I was telling Jeff that I said in the black community, okay, you are not shit unless you make her leg shake. Okay.
Nope.
Unless you please her. Pleasing her sexually is probably, if not the first, it's probably in the top 3.
You know, it's funny. The more experience and the older you get, well, shit, I was experienced before I was older. But shut up, BS. I'll tell you what's funny. This 28-year-old chick who's a lesbian said that she did like the way I treated her, so she said, I'm not going to speak to you. I said, okay. And we didn't speak to each other for a month and a half. It was last week. Guess what happened? I don't like the way you treat me, but I love the way you make my body feel.
Yeah, in other words, every lesbian has every dyke has their favorite what?
Hey,
favorite
big
dick.
Their favorite dick.
Hey, big head. That was a hey, big
head. I think the transition that needs to happen though is because
I got the joke with that one with lesbian transition. I got the joke.
No, that wasn't. But what I was going to say is like because the environment, like if the fact that you can have a baby and she can put you on child support, and basically sex is something that you're doing for her in this environment, especially if you're doing making her leg shake and all of that. She should be paying you, like seriously, like
what?
You're taking all the risk.
What a novel idea!
Taking all the risk.
What a novel idea, OG. Huh?
I mean, you've been saying it. I wish I thought of it. You've been saying it. Like, if you go, men got to take all the risk. You got to step to her. You got to make her happy.
Yeah.
Like, she can put you on trial. Man, please. Of course, dating events are empty. Of course they are.
Ask Pimp God, man. Pimp God will tell you the exact same thing I'm saying. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Ask what are you talking? What are you talking about? I mean.
There's no sense in being a concubine. I always say anything past 2, you need to get paid. Okay, you need to get some kind of return on your investment. You know, and far too many men want to accept a payment in pussy. You know.
Well, I mean, got to think that most women today can't cook as well as you. They're not going to clean your house. They're not going to do the stuff that your grandma, your mom, like if you had a good mom, if what your mom would do. So really, that's all they have that they're offering.
I know.
So,
and I tell you,
so
in fact, they're trying to trade the box for cooking and cleaning because they can't cook.
Nope. You better get on YouTube.
I mean, all the cheating stories that I listen to. Guess what? Guess who's doing the cooking and cleaning?
That's why I always say a woman
They
gotta
cook,
cook.
they cook, clean, and pay the bills. Okay.
This is the reason why I tell you a woman must cook. It's
Yeah,
a
of course.
labor of love, and it's something. It's guess what? Unless she's gonna mow the fucking lawn or do something, take the trash out, she's gotta be. You gotta make a bitch do a labor of love.
Why? Okay. Why do you think I emphasize cooking and cleaning as a test for females? Why do you think that is?
It's the level of training.
It's the level of training by her mother. Is she trained in somewhat of a traditional house?
And that's why I ended up with a Latino, because 80% of the women I talk to, black women here in Atlanta, when I asked them about cooking, they were like,
"What's that?
I don't cook. I don't cook. I'm looking for a man that cooks. You cook? What?
See.
I'm like, what?
Okay. And I asked, how much does the job pay?
And I tell her, do I look like a bitch?
No. I asked him how much does the job pay?
Well, there's just a modern renegotiation of the transaction, right? So, I mean, if I'm going to be a guy that can cook and clean, like you got to bring something to the table. I mean, you gonna pay me? Like you gonna pay my car note? You got to give me something.
What do modern black men ask for?
I mean, aside from sex,
cooperation.
All they ask for is access to pussy. It's the only thing they ask for. They'll cook, they'll clean, they'll take care of the bills just for pussy. If that's all you want, then stop complaining.
Passport, I gotta put you on the spot. What is the one saying that made even BG up fucking mad? That I said?
Oh, the garbage man. Yeah.
Everybody was so pissed with me. And you know what I told them? Smoke my cigar. I said, prove me wrong, nigga.
And I knew you were right. That's how I was pissed.
Yep.
which is another reason why a black man carries the bulk of the emotional labor. Okay.
Yes.
It's the exact same thing that the Thai girl said. Black men do not have a big
what's the demands?
Demands and how a woman looks. Okay. Skinny, small, chunky. Okay, white men and Asian men have a certain look they want to have. Okay, she's got to be lighter to white. She's got to be thin. She got to be small. Same thing with a white man. Black men don't have the same kind of qualifications. Okay,
right, exactly right.
Patrice O'Neal would say that like black men will fuck anything. We'll fuck anything and everything.
We have been socialized, just like Mammy Two Shoes. We've been socialized to have bigger women, uglier women, yada, loud mouth, irritable, fighters, all kind of shit, man.
You don't know how much that pisses me off with some of my friends. I like bigger women. But why? When she takes off her clothes, does that look attractive to you, dude?
They've been trained to like it. I mean, and I've talked to a whole bunch of people behind the scenes. They're trained to like it. Okay, and
I'm like,
I'm not going to call I'm not going to call any names, but yeah.
You better not.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I can't. I wouldn't do that. But again, I've heard. Yeah. I've heard this, man.
All you gotta do is just lift that gut up, man. That's all you gotta do.
I've heard that. You know what? I had a very good friend, man, I used to work with, right? And worked around a lot of women, right? And he liked bigger women, right? Okay. And big women that were not that attractive, okay? And since I was his friend, they thought I liked the same thing. They were walking to me and like, I'm like, you know what? I know what you think, but sorry.
I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings.
I won't hurt nobody.
You don't want. No. You prefer what again, BTS?
Okay, my preference. Okay, my preference.
Big titties.
big titty, really is long, it's high, taller and longer legs. Okay, with a little waist. That's what I prefer. Okay,
You know, that's typical
I,
70s.
I've had tall women with little titties. Okay, almost no titties. You know, which is my green eyed girl had almost no titties, right? But things she got real long legs. She's tall, and she's petite. Okay, I had to get older. You know, in my mid 30s, I start liking bigger women. But before that, if they weren't like a runway model, okay, if they weren't built like Pam Grier, okay, plus or minus the titties, I didn't like them. Okay.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
I just sent you the Cash App. Please do the no, check the Cash App. Please do the Mammy Two Shoes video.
Okay, I will. I was gonna do it anyway, but yeah, I will.
I mean, BGS, even where there is not that many overweight women, a black man will go there, like in Colombia, other places in the Philippines, and find one.
It's because you're socialized. Like on the continent, right? Nigeria, they like bigger women. Okay. Because that's no, they don't know how they got. That's the norm. Okay, in West Africa, especially in Nigeria. Okay, they like bigger women. No,
I never understood that. Like,
yeah,
oh my God, 300 pounds of fucking lard and
you okay. You're what you're imprinted on is what you like. Okay,
I know.
I
like the role.
Like Asian women are probably too small for you. Okay.
Asian women look scary to me. Good God, I'm sorry.
Asian women?
Yeah, they look scary to me. They scare the fuck out.
I mean, what's scary about Asian women that you've been around?
Well, one, most of us just don't like the look.
That don't tell me shit. You don't like the look. What about the look you don't like?
Well, they look like prepubescent boys. One,
exactly. They're small. They're small.
They're small, petite.
They're small and petite. Yeah.
Just like you know, the field master and the field marshal Ron Wills. He's a loafer brother.
Yeah.
You know, a love of a fat ass. To my brothers, to my fellow loafer brothers, put a one in the chat, because hey, we need to get our props.
Yeah, and I think the only Asian women that I probably do not really like per se is Korean women. The average Korean woman I don't like.
They are
not attractive to me.
Not attractive at all.
Yeah. But I would say Thai and Filipino are probably 1 and 2.
It's like
Filipinos got that ass. Filipinos got that ass.
It's because they have indigenous blood, you know, black blood.
That too.
It's like you know.
Same thing with Thailand. Thailand.
It's like if you see a lot of small hat women. Oh my God, we have like Park Heights in Baltimore. Oh my God, they're not the cutest women in the world.
Tell me, ethnic small hats.
Yeah, they are not. Well, the ones in Israel look a lot better, but the ones here, because they kind of intermingle so much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Basically, yeah. If you get the average small hat woman here, she's kind of dumpy, but but seeing she's the average, but most Middle Eastern women are kind of dumpy like that.
Yeah. Ain't no Wonder Woman.
Very.
No, if you go to Middle East, go to the Eastern Europe, okay, you see a lot of dumpy women just like that.
It's kind of funny. I was actually surprised how many attractive women were in Iraq in the villages.
Surprised. Oh! I can tell you this right now, Charles. As someone who grew up in the Middle East, I'll tell you, those women, it's like we're dealing with Latinas. You know, you got to get them when they're young, because from 35 onwards, when they hit the wall, and they turn into like, you know, the inflatable cushions.
Look at Indian women. Indian women, when they hit 30, they turn 60.
Yeah, you got to remember with Middle Eastern women across the Sahel, okay, a lot of black blood got transported back and forth between Iran and East Africa, okay.
What they call it back then. What they call Iraq back then.
Because I was asking my girl in Kenya about African so-called African hair, right? I said, what is African
Yeah.
hair? Because you have all different grades of hair on the continent, from straight to 4C. So I hear a lot of them talk about I have African hair. Like, what does that mean? Okay,
That's an excuse.
no, black hair has a certain name to it. I think they're trying to
Kinky or kinky hair, coarse hair.
Coarse hair. Most 4C, for the fours, 4A, B, and C, normally called. Okay, from kind of curly to like straight wire. Okay, which is 4C.
Yeah.
Whereas you go to Sudan, okay, or you go to Ethiopia or places like that, okay, they have all different kinds of kind of hair, from straight to curly to nappy. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of admixture and whatnot. And if you want to talk about 4C hair, if you want to talk about 4C hair, one prime example, like they say, like you got kinky hair, like hair that's like they're really short but doesn't grow real long.
Right.
They cannot grow any further.
Yeah.
Look at go to Southern Africa, especially like around Namibia and in South Africa, the Khoisan, the San and the Khoikhoi.
The Khoikhoi, yeah.
Their hair is very coarse, and it's like that by design because of the environment they live in.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's the type of hair that like that's kinky hair. You can't. And in my mother tongue, we call it quarter chops, and we just we mock some people because your hair can't grow any longer than that.
Yeah.
So you usually have to either keep it real short or you keep it fade.
Or shave it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, some people look good with bald heads. There's certain women that look good with bald heads.
Yeah, but you got women from Morocco all the way down that have different types of hair, so you can't call it African hair. But what I think what they mean is coarse hair when they have African hair.
Yeah.
I think that's.
I understand that because I'm from there, so yeah, I get what she said, what she meant by that.
Yeah,
I'll challenge Officer Faulkner on this one. You see some of these half Japanese black African women.
Give me the full-blooded contention. And I'm
listen.
The
half girls over here, boy.
The half fools are bad.
High fools.
I mean, when I heard them pronounce, they call them half fool. But
Hafu, yeah, Hafu. My daughter's a Hafu. That's right.
Yeah, that's what they. Naomi
Osaka. Anybody?
No, Miss America. Miss America was one.
Yeah, she's cute, but there's some. I've seen some bad half-fools, man.
I don't think I may be against the grain.
Well, her father's Haitian, so yeah, I get it.
I never thought.
No, I mean you have some. She's thick. She's big. She's thicker to be.
She's bigger than average.
Than most Japanese women. Yeah.
Do you know who Crystal K is? Crystal K
I
is
think so.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a beautiful. She looks like Amarie, except she's half Korean, half
yeah.
Amarie, I remember Amarie. Oh, my brother lost his shit with her, especially with that one song, One Thing. So yeah, I know what you mean about
she's cute. She's cuter than Amarie.
But if you want to see some big ass women, man, get an African American to have a baby with a Filipino. Whew. Women they come out like Samoans.
You mean big, tall, or big what?
They come out like Samoans. They're thick. They're tall and thick. Okay?
Then what the hell's wrong with Saweetie?
Like my niece. Okay, my niece is like 6 feet tall, man. She's just big and thick. Okay,
like I've seen that.
She built like a Polynesian, huh?
I've seen that half.
She built like a Samoan, man.
It's kind of funny. I do
Samoan, Tongan. What's his name?
Jesus.
Go ahead, Charles.
I knew this one half who was Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty girl. Like I was like looking at it. I was like, a lot of these thirsty niggas will worship you.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. Basically, they wouldn't marry her, but a lot of Japanese men would pay. They'd be their side chick. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna get some money.
Well, I'm gonna get.
Oh yes, No, now that's true. Now she work a snack club. She get rich real fast.
She will get rich real quick. She gonna have some rich sugar daddies. So they're
I
not
got-
gonna marry her to have kids by her, but she gonna get some sugar daddies.
I always wondered how I would be treated by half foods. Be like,
Man, listen.
I'll be like,
I-
hey.
one thing is either they like you or they don't. That's one thing about Japanese people.
That's true. That's true.
As women, either they like you or they don't. There's no in between. They're polite, but thing is, you'll know if they like you.
It's kind of funny because, you know, when I was in Germany and it was like, I actually got stalked.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like, can I feel your muscles? And this is when I was wrestling. I was like, why? Like, I'm just like, why? Like, okay. He's like, do you like I wrestle? Oh, WWF. No.
You should have told him, yeah.
What year was this? What year was this?
This was
And where?
Like 98, dude.
Oh, okay.
98.
You should have
you were young.
said Mark Henry. You should say
No, he was computing. He was competing. He was in competition.
Mark Henry was in the Olympics, dude. Nobody knew who he was. Man.
Yeah.
And don't,
No, Mark Henry was in WWE at the time, but it was around that time he joined the Nation, if you remember.
No, you got to remember the French after World War I sent a whole bunch of Africans to Germany in the Rhine.
Yes, Senegalese in particular.
Yeah,
Senegalese in particular, and they were loved by the people. They were loved by the locals because they kept the peace. They kept things in order.
Yeah,
and they were very disciplined, and they were exotic looking because some of them had the traditional slash marks and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they were intrigued by all these wall-offs and everything. So yeah, they were mostly wall-offs.
They did them. That's where a lot of German women got the love of black men.
Mm-hmm. And then later, y'all in World War II.
Yeah, it basically, first people Hitler went after was the Rhineland bastards. So the black men.
BGS. Just a moment, Charles. Charles, just a moment. BGS, since you mentioned this, since you mentioned the Rhineland bastards, whatnot, does the name Hans Manansakwa come to mind?
No.
He wrote a book about growing up black in Germany during the time of the Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
And because he was biracial, he was a grandson of a Liberian diplomat whose father married a German woman. Unfortunate situations where he was forced to be raised by his mother on her own.
Mm-hmm.
And he grew up, as a biracial kid in Germany during World War II, especially like how he talks about. Yeah, he talked about what happened, and later he immigrated to the U.S., joined the U.S. Armed Forces afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try to find what I can and send you the link. I'll email everything for you so you can see what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. He had a book about his life.
Yeah, Hitler went after the Rhineland bastards when he first got. So
shit. There was one woman I found out. She's biracial, and father was a U.S. serviceman and everything, black man. Mm-hmm. She found out on her mother's side, her father was a member of the SS.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was a certain high-ranking official, and she had to reconcile those parts of her past. There's some people who trying to escape the legacy of their parents and grandparents because of what they did, in World War II and during that time, and many of them immigrated to the little European country in the Middle East. Some even converted to become small hats as an atonement.
Yeah. Well,
you'd be surprised by that.
I think Israel's doing a really good job of rewriting that whole script right now.
Well, another thing to realize is that there are a lot of like mixed race people in 2026. Like you go to like any country, especially like if you start talking about like under 25, 30.
Yeah,
like the military's been around a whole bunch of places, and that's a whole bunch of kids that are trying to identify who they are, right? So like being an American, and maybe their father is American, mom's American, and they don't quite fit in where they are. Like there's a whole class of those people all around the world.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Barack Obama.
When the British did the exact same thing, so it's very common. The Chinese did it. The Japanese did it. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
There's Chinese people all over the world. In fact, my maintenance man, he's half Haitian and half Chinese. So.
Oh, really?
As far as Chinese.
Okay, father's Chinese.
Yo, I know some plenty of mixed folks up here, and it's crazy how they come about. Like one is from mother's from the Green Cape. I refuse to call Cape Verde. I'm calling it Cabo Verde. One's mother's Green Cape and father's Norwegian. I've seen a lot of folks here who are half Norwegian. This and some other mix. I met a woman here. I met a couple of women here. Beautiful Black women. Mothers were East African. One's Tanzanian. The one's from a Tanzanian mother, and she's ridiculously light skinned, but she has a huge fro. The other was half Kenyan, but very exotic looking. Just a beautiful woman. But this would be a woman after Charles Hart because she competed in wrestling, freestyle.
She got to be cute for me though.
Oh, she is, but she's unfortunately engaged.
Goddamn, we got 60 people watching this time of night. Jesus Christ!
People ain't got people. People ain't got people.
It's 11:12 in the morning over here, motherfucker.
That's crazy. Well,
excuse my French.
Yeah. Well,
I need to take advantage of this time frame.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you should.
You ain't lying.
I know it ain't because of me.
You greatly underestimate your abilities.
Well, at least you're not shadow banned.
Your powers are weak, old man.
Your powers are weak, old man.
Oh man.
No. At least you're not shadow banned. That's what
Hey. At least we're able to. One of these days, we got to bust the old man out of YouTube jail, man, because he can't stay in solitary forever. Those heifers are coming for him. They want that emotional labor. I need my emotional labor, BJS. I am too old for this bullshit.
All you got to do is sing your favorite song. I feel like Buster Loose.
What I'm trying to get is for people, academics like Jeff and Dr. T to actually start writing about this, so put this stuff out into the literature about Black men's emotional labor. Okay, because
get some like articles that people can like read and post on like news sites, and then bring you in.
Yeah. I mean, I could write the shit, but the thing is, I don't have the veritas like Jeff or Dr. T or Dr. Neil. Okay.
Oh, I think it's a foregone conclusion that during either this coming election or the next one, I think there are going to be people here poking and prodding, trying to get like Dr. Neil and Dr. Johnson on, because they're going to want some votes. They're going to want votes.
I think the debate with Dr. Curry about the manosphere, I think that's going to be hopefully is gigantic, because one,
I hope they stream it.
I would imagine it's going to be on TV there. That's what I think.
With academic debates, I don't know. Sometimes it's very odd how they do shit, but
it's a toss up.
I'm hoping that'll be a benchmark, because Dr. Curry has been really shy about associating himself with the manosphere. I actually want to hear what he's got to say. Maybe he'll cross over. I don't know. But thing is that's one that if we can get him to actually cross over, to actually even put a toe in, okay, it'll be big, in my opinion.
Well, I think with that was that Clint, the crazy lady that did the thing with the kids. I can't remember her name.
Yeah,
like Clint. I think that's a watershed moment, because like I've seen like 2 or 3 TikToks in a row where a guy was like the average guy is looking at these guys over here and say, maybe there's a point to what they're saying, because women aren't supposed to be doing this. This is way too far. Like, what's going on here?
The thing is, when I actually said it's probably going to go on anyway, like 2 years ago, because you can actually see the pattern.
Stress coming.
Yeah, you can see it coming. As soon as economic stress coming, you're going to start seeing more and more And she's not the first one. She's the most famous one. You know, there was two that put her 2 kids in the freezer. Okay, frozen to death. So like maybe less than a year before this, but she was black. So you know, I'm not surprised. I'm not. Yeah, one in the oven, some in the freezer. There's in fact,
John in the tub.
Your clip. Your clip.
Yeah. In fact,
Jermaine's
fault. Yeah. In fact, there was one where just recently they said where the woman got FaceTime her ex and stabbed her kids. Say goodbye to your kids.
Oh my God.
Oh, I remember.
Did she take the decency of taking herself out too?
I don't know because I just heard it, so I don't know the case
Because
itself.
that would have been. That's what did I always say in this space. What's the father's first job? Is protect his kids from the goddamn mother.
Except for one thing, okay. Except for one thing, they're not your kids.
Exactly.
They belong to the state, and the state has the authority to actually protect these children. That's what people think. Okay, the state has to step.
Master teacher,
Yes,
I
sir.
do recall another story of something similar like this. Only this took place in Belgium.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember Tommy Sotomayor brought it. Tommy Sotomayor, when he was still relevant, had brought it up. It was a Belgian husband, and I do believe his wife was Congolese. And apparently they were estranged. They were legally separated, but she had custody of the kids. And apparently she said something similar to, like, you know, say goodbye to daddy, but she made sure that the father was someplace that was in another town hearing her as she mutilated the kids, and they found the bodies all chopped up in a certain place. And the father was so distraught about it. So yeah, she did some serious time.
As this woman should, okay. But you know, but what I'm saying is, this stuff does happen from time to time. Okay, it doesn't matter.
It does.
Male, female, it happens from time. But things are actually going to be way more prevalent now. It is because of the economic stress.
Yeah.
Just like it's something you have to go back to prehistoric.
No, you don't have to
Excuse
go
me,
back.
just
You had to go back that far.
No, I can't go. Actually,
You're going to get a push from more guys to say, "Can I get my kids?" Like, why are the women getting the kids if they're doing this more than men are? Like, let me get the kids, and that's going to point back to the space. It's going to point right back to it.
Why do you think the American church, and especially the American government, actually gives widows and orphans welfare so that woman will not kill those kids?
They need it.
Because they know men are not going to do it. Like, it's something about a woman's brain. Like, man, times get hard. Gotta eliminate the fat.
The thing is, because of the Industrial Revolution and 10 years doctrine, they took the ownership of the children away from the man and gave it to the state, and then authorized the women as guardian.
Yeah. I think you're about to see a push the other way.
It could be. I don't know. You know, there's one thing about white people. You know, I've given up on my faith in white people.
Yeah. There's that.
I've given up my faith in white people. So I'll take your word for it, OG.
Hey, you know, you make a good point there. Hey, man. Hey, listen. I say this and I got to jump off. BJS, listen. Every time I hear your boy Besson up there basically wagging his finger at the world, I'm like, man, maybe B just got something going on. I mean, I just watch him. I'm like, I'm just imagining like what the higher ups in China are thinking. Like, is this dude serious? Is this dude lecturing us?
They know who Besson is. That's how come they don't like him. Okay. That's why
they know what he's trying to do too.
What he's already tried to do. He tried to do that shit in '97 to the age
they
of
ready. And I'll say this: I bounce up. They ready for his ass this time.
This time they're ready for him. Okay?
This time they ready for his ass.
As soon as he got named Secretary of Treasury, okay. Guess what they did? They were ready for you.
That first Trump term ain't happening again.
Yeah. Yep.
OG, OG.
And
Sir,
I'm going to
hold on a
bounce a
second.
bit
Pastor
too. Go
OG.
ahead.
Yeah, Pastor
Go
OG.
ahead.
The way you said, we're waiting for you. You remember the Richard Pryor joke about the Vietnamese folks? And remember he said, like, you know, you better be careful when you get some Vietnamese pussy, Jack, because they got something that they got a VD that scares the shit out of penicillin.
Hey, come on,
Yeah.
come on up in here, Penny.
Come on in, Penny. Come on in, Penny. We got something for your ass. That was a funny shit.
That is a funny thing you say about that. Is I gotta remember that. What you say about our cousins? That's something. That's that.
How about our cousin?
Our cousins our cousins from a different father.
Okay.
They own some. They own something right now, boy.
They are their true colors are coming out, and
I mean, they own something. But the funny thing about being black in America is nobody understands them better than we do. Like that's the crazy thing. Are they bluffing? Are they serious? It's part of both.
It's part of both, and they'll bluff until they can't. And so I knew that's the whole thing that I knew was going to happen when they started running out of weapons, couldn't keep up with weapon production.
They have to bluff.
in the Ukraine. Okay, so I said, okay, we give them 6 months. If they can't come up and actually ramp this up, we'll know something, right? And now the whole world knows that the tiger doesn't have teeth anymore. Yeah.
They know it. The whole world knows it.
The whole world knows it. It's like
no claws, no teeth.
Yep.
President Taco.
Yeah, well, Taco has to do it, man. I never expected the war to go this long because I know they didn't have the weapons. Okay, that's how come they really haven't fired on Iran in like 40, like almost 2 months. Haven't really attacked like 2 months. They don't have anything to attack them with.
The bravest words said in the schoolyard when that bully said, "Turn around and say, hey, you shut up." That little kid said, "Make me."
Yeah, make me. Yeah.
That bully said, "Ooh, I don't know what I'm up for here."
And
I don't want to leave that little kid alone.
Say what?
Russia and China is salivating right now. Is a
they started salivating after 6 months when they knew they were going to pillar the post to look for weapons. Okay, that means they're out. And
and they had to pull those weapons out of South Korea. Like that's a big deal.
And then they were when Israel has not peeped up since since the MOU, right, which is like more than 2 months ago, is because they're out of defensive weapons, defensive missiles. They're naked right now.
And you're talking about 3-4 years minimum to replenish.
Yeah,
naked
with Chinese cooperation.
Yes.
Yeah. So
that tells you everything right there.
I mean, they're selling F-35s without radar because they can't get the.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. How much it cost? 100 million per?
Yes.
What?
Yeah. They're buying them, hoping that they can at some point manufacture the radar to go into the nose. In fact, they were selling the F-35s with weights on the nose to actually bounce out the plane because they had no radar.
The hell?
Yeah,
that's like buying a smart car without the smart features. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, without the computer. Yeah,
that's crazy.
So bad.
That's crazy.
We should have. I knew it after the 12-day war when Israel did no mas. Okay, and I thought it was insane to start it up like 8 months later. I thought it was insane. And
I mean, it all points to the idea that someone walked up to the brass and said, "We only have this," and he said, "Don't worry about it. It's going to be a quick war.
It's going to be a quick war." In fact, everything that we talked about, remember we talked about them trying to buy Iran out and bringing a certain leadership. Okay, all that stuff is coming out now. All of it's coming out. They offered them billions of dollars to actually buy at the IRGC and stuff like that. All that stuff is coming out right now.
Man, that's just insane.
It's almost like somebody was talking about this on their Patreon.
I know. Like I'm saying, what I'm saying is that, I give you guys the facts and you guys can go look it up for yourself and see if I'm right. But I've been doing this shit so long, man. It's like doing this shit in your sleep. You motherfuckers actually think this is actually gonna work? Like passing the ball to Angel Reese down low, okay? Is that really gonna work?
BGS. BGS.
Yes, sir.
BGS.
You are wrong.
Yeah, there's a certain song we should be singing instead of when you ask those kind of questions.
What's that?
Like the song they used on Snowman in the Morning. Bishop Bullwinkle's "Hell to the Nah Nah Nah." You know what I'm saying? Hell no to the nah nah nah. Hell to the nah. Hell to the no. To the no no no. Listen, R.I.P. Bishop Bullwinkle.
Yeah, I have been following China and its rise since the what is it, Tiananmen Square, 89.
Ooh, 89. Ooh, I remember that. I remember watching that when I was little.
So I've been keeping an eye on China, and Craig Hewlett wrote a couple of books about the transfer of technology to China back in the mid 90s. So I've been following them ever sinst. So basically,
it's fascinating watching the West underestimate China of this long. It's fascinating, dude.
Okay. That's why I point out the Master Blaster theory, right? Okay.
Yep.
Remember, Mad Max, Beyond Thunderdome.
Dr. Reefer about it. Yep.
Yeah. In other words, the little man with all the brains and all the knowledge actually generates the money, sits on top of the muscle, right? Okay. So guess who the muscle that for 20 years China sat on top of? Russia.
Their buddies.
But they don't need them anymore. It's because they developed their own weapons and ships and all the kind of stuff. They actually don't need them anymore. But guess what? That's how come they went after Russia first.
Yeah.
They want to dump the body and keep the brain. So they went after Iran and Russia first. They actually don't want to attack China, is because that's where all their supply chain is.
That's where everybody's supply chain is.
So in other words, if you attack them, you fuck up the whole global economy. That's why come they want to. There's a whole bunch of people that actually want to go at China directly. Okay,
can't do it.
Well, they can't do it now because they don't have the weapons to do it now, so it's impossible. So they can't. They
don't have the balls to do it, bitches.
No, they got balls.
They got the craziness, but I mean, you're gonna set humanity back a couple of dozen years.
Those aircraft carriers with them dudes will not go anywhere near China without the mutiny. Okay.
That's true.
So, if you're afraid to actually go within 1,000 miles of Iran, okay, you don't want to actually double that for China. Okay.
I mean, even what was
the way China is taking over the car market. The way they have, it's the only reason why we don't see it in America because it's not allowed in other countries.
It will shut down. It will shut down American car market. Shut it down.
Yeah, but Australia and some parts of Europe that allow them to compete, they have to kill it.
Okay. The thing is, China is America in the from 1890 to like 1960. Okay, there's the supply chain of the world. It is what it is.
True.
My next car probably going to be a Chinese car in Colombia.
There already is a Chinese car. Oh, you gonna buy one?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy one.
Okay. Well, they won't even import, which actually made from Chinese parts, the little car from Mexico that cost $8,000. Okay. Electric car.
I've seen Chinese EVs up here, and it's interesting how some of them run so smoothly and everything.
They had a supply chain. We don't have a supply chain.
Well, and they can.
What's it that Jeremy Irons said, BGS?
What's that?
What did he said? Jeremy Irons said about if you want to be the best at something.
Oh yeah,
be the first,
be smarter, or cheaper.
Be smarter.
Yeah,
and they do all three efficiently, don't they?
I've said it forever. They do all three.
Well, they can also say we want to build this. You 8 companies compete, and the best 3 of you are going to combine forces and streamline your processes. That we don't do that in capitalist countries like America. It's
not anymore.
Everybody for themselves. Not anymore. Good point.
The last
World War II.
The last time we did that was the internet. It's the internet and the first thing with the personal PCs and shit like that. Okay, had
.com bubble.
a lot of the .com, right? Had a lot of .com companies
Yeah,
actually
what
rose and fall and got eliminated. Okay,
The
Oh, yeah.
.com bubble.
that's the last time we did it. Okay.
I mean, yeah, Caterpillar used to be all around the world, everywhere, heavy equipment. Now some of these Chinese, they are killing. They are killing.
It-
They don't even think about getting a Caterpillar no more.
Caterpillar. Oh, the thing is, basically, if you go, maybe I'll do it, man. Maybe I'll pull out my old stuff and actually start bringing this up. They were complaining about this in the supply chain, and China did it the right way. Okay, in other words, they started out with repairing planes, and then assembling small parts on planes, and then whole sections of planes, and yada yada, and wound up building the whole plane. So every little piece that goes into that plane, they have a supply chain for.
If there's something that worries me about the American economy that I see pop up more and more often is how everything is under a subscription model, to where more of the things that used to be just normal things, like you can fix your car, you can fix your phone, they're putting all that under a subscription because there is no other place to make the income. Like there is no innovation. Wait, where's the innovation at?
In other words, the only thing you can do is rent.
I mean, that basically points to we do not do R&D anymore. We're done with it.
You still do R&D, but the thing is, it's so expensive to do it here, and
classified.
You have to depend on all the little components that actually go into that part. Okay.
Yep.
And where do all the little pieces come from?
The country that we're trying to impose sanctions on, but realize we can't do it
yesterday,
our own economy.
Yesterday in real life, I started on my mentor show. We actually talked about when we were actually talking about teaching boys, right? Because we don't teach boys. I said, I told them apply to your government right now, because they have to train all these boys up within the next 10 or 15 years. You don't have the infrastructure to actually build any of this stuff, right?
Yeah.
If AI cannot build out without more power, unless you're going to take it from the populace, okay?
Yeah.
Might
grow anybody?
Yeah, Florida, Texas, Georgia are actually banning these data centers. We're not going to take our water and pay higher electricity to bring these motherfuckers in. We're not going to happen.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Do you see them putting the chemtrails in your skies over there?
They've been putting up chemtrails since the late 80s, man. I see it all the time.
Every
Chemtrails.
time they put the chemtrails here, within 2 days we have a bad rainstorm.
That's what it's there for.
Yeah, to make it rain.
To make it rain and bring water down and prevent droughts. That's what it's there for. In fact, they spray it here first and bring the water from over the ocean and push it back east. So by the time it gets
doing more of that with these data centers.
The reason that you're gonna see more chemtrails is the same reason that, because Biden actually stopped most of that, right? Okay, and guess what? You had that fire in California.
Yep.
Ooh.
Guess what Trump did? Trump started it back up again.
Louis?
Yeah, he's funny.
When you asked that question
I
about,
heard other people talking about what's his name? The guy that everyone says is crazy now.
Who?
The one I gotta be more specific.
RFK?
The one that you was talking about the stuff that happened on 9/11. I forget his name.
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones?
Yeah.
Alex Jones?
He was talking about
okay.
chemtrails like 20 years ago, and I was like, this sounds crazy.
Guess
cloud seeding. That's right.
Guess who's feeding Art Bell all this information? Okay, military people.
Good point.
Yeah,
they were actually flying the planes. Okay,
good point.
Just like I remember, was it Jesse Ventura? He used to talk about something called HAARP. You know.
Oh wait. In fact, there's a book by Nick Begich called "Angels Don't Play This Harp" that talks about it, a whole book, because HAARP is actually located where? In Alaska.
Well, I appreciate you giving me that information, BGS. I'm gonna go look that up later.
Yeah, the
right.
book, the book was printed in 1991 and 92. I can't remember exactly when, but that's
Ooh,
it's
something
called
worth looking up.
Nick Begich. Dr. Nick Begich. Actually, I think he's a physicist
Yeah.
or engineer, something like that. It's called
Mhm.
Angels Don't Play This
Oh.
Hurt by Nick Begich. Go ahead.
Mhm. Oh, by the way, folks, when BGS says look for Craig Hewlett, look for Craig B. Hewlett.
Craig B. Hewlett. Yeah.
Because there are some P's. Because there's another person called Craig C. Hewlett who's about something else.
Okay.
You know. What would you do without me?
You see the Nepal mudslide?
They talked about it, and they said it was it earthquake?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like an earthquake that knocked some glacier
the glaciers out,
into
down,
into
yeah.
a elevated lake or something.
Yeah.
I mean, it really it looks like something out of a movie. I mean, that is one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
I've seen Mount St. Helens and a bunch of other stuff, so it's not the wildest thing I've ever seen.
Mount St. Helens, like the one when she blew out her top back in was it 81?
Yeah, it was later than that. I think it was 80 something. It was later than 81, but yeah.
Can't possibly be 82 because but last time Mount St. Helens, I remember I seen a documentary about that, and I remember footage of a cameraman who survived the blast, and he was trying to find his way out
And out of it, out of it
with the camera.
Out of the dust. Yeah, out of the dust.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I remember they saw the news footage of him being airlifted out of there after he was rescued and shit. That was like, ooh, count your blessings you were able to get out of there, dude. But I wonder what kind of long-term effects that was, inhaling all that dust.
You worry about that later. You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah, I know. I said long-term. Later on, but initially.
Any day you get after that, man, is a blessing.
True. Just like I remember, if y'all remember 2011, a lot of people hated Iceland because when that volcano erupted and it just spewed ash all over most of northern Europe and most of Western Europe was grounded. Same thing for everybody on the East Coast, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that was really fucked up.
It does happen. Yeah, I remember the volcano that took out drove the Americans from the Philippines, Mount Pinatubo.
No, that's well, Mount Pinatubo. I remember that one.
Yeah.
I remember watching that. Was it 91? Was it 92?
Something like
that happened? When that eruption happened? Yeah.
Something like
Mount Pinatubo. What was it? You had that one eruption that happened. Was it in Hawaii? Was it Mauna Loa? That one also. That was a big major one. There was one in Italy. I remember. Was it a while back?
Yeah.
Everyone remembers Pompeii.
Yeah, the funniest thing I ever saw was basically watching, flying into Guatemala City and seeing the active volcano kicking up smoke as we're flying by.
Shit.
I don't know the name of the volcano, but in Guatemala City, we were flying by. You actually see the
I'll look it up.
Come out of it. Yeah.
I'll look it up in a moment. Hang on. Just let me take care of something.
I mean, they have.
I'll look it up for you.
Hike up the volcano. You can hike up the mountain.
You can hike up the mountain and take tours and shit like that. Yeah, you can. In fact, they got Latin America has so many volcanoes. It's actually ridiculous. Okay.
Especially on the Pacific side. Remember that ring of fire.
I need my short kings to go to Guatemala.
Yeah. They're extremely small, man. In Guatemala, they're short. They really are.
Only in Guatemala?
I think Guatemala females like 4'11".
Yep. They ain't taking
BGS, what in the all types of blue hell?
And they have Nash too. They're not, a lot of them, they have that Indian Nash too. They got ass.
Ooh. And it's all organic, unlike most chicks in Brazil.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you got to get them young. Got to get them young.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like I say, same thing. After they get about 30, hit the wall.
They have them big legs. They got a big ass and no titties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lou, you wanted to ask me a question?
Right, Native Americans.
Here's me with Alex Jones right here.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's him.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real.
Okay, that's real. Okay. I never met the man.
He is quite a character from what I understand, but you know, this dude, I don't know.
I think he's a paid agent.
I think he's paid by whoever will pay him. Okay, he goes back and forth because he's on outs right now after that school thing.
Oh, so you're telling me, BGS, that I'm just a hired hand, you know, something like that, huh? I don't appreciate that thinking.
He is for hire, but he is a conspiracy theorist to the max. Okay,
that's true.
And our Art Bell made him famous. So anyhow, yeah, I'm out of here.
Okay, well, let me see. Let me look it up. I'm looking up the name of the
volcano?
It's called Pacaya. Pacaya. Pacaya.
It sounds
Pacaya volcano.
It sounds about right.
Yeah. Or it's also Volcán de Fuego in Guatemala City.
Yeah.
Volcán de Fuego, the volcano, or Chicac, as they do it as a native. It's on the border of Chimaltenango, Esquintla, and Zacatepec department. Okay. Oof.
Yeah,
the mountain range of the Sierra Madre. Okay.
They have about 3 or 4 active volcanoes in Guatemala. So.
God damn. Yeah. So anyway, BJS, I just want to say thank you for having me up. And here your beads.
No, that's Louis.
Here's your king.
No, that's Louis having you on, man. It's not
No, I'm gonna thank. Yeah, I'm gonna thank Lee. I'm gonna thank him. And, you know, say the best for last.
Okay.
As Vanessa Williams used to say, but you are the elder, and I have to give you your beads as usual. I will never understand why you love these beads, sir. I mean, some things I'm gonna leave it alone.
Hey, when they shake the beads and shake the Nash, you'll understand, sir.
Yeah. Oh, somebody's in the back, Louis. You got a visit in the back.
Mr. Z, what are you doing up, man?
You got the dry foot. You got a dry foot visitor.
Oh, this is the first time Z was ever on my stream.
What's going on, y'all? Let me pull a Louis on Louis. Hi, guys.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? What's up? No, I'm literally headed to work right now, so we all know we're literally on the turnpike right now. I can't. Yeah, I was about to say I can't tell y'all the speed because you know.
So
you can't be reckless right now.
So we're a wee bit late.
No, we're not actually late. I just have a heavy foot. I drive like I'm late, no matter if I am or not.
That's what they get for having a Haitian foot, huh?
Yeah, heavy lead foot, a heavy Haitian lead foot. That's hysterical.
Heavy Haitian lead foot. Yeah,
that's hysterical.
That's what my.
And no more Popeyes. And the and the only thing he got is Bojangles.
But believe it or not, Nima,
Haitians have heavy feet. Okay.
Yeah, believe it or not, Nima, Nima, I gotta call you because believe it or not, I haven't had Popeyes in months, bro. Like, well, I'm lying. I had Popeyes last week, but I haven't had Popeyes before that in 3 months, something like that, 2.5 months, something. Yeah,
So he's back to normal.
Yeah, so
you want to call me?
I stay away. For the most part. I eat Wingstop every once in a blue. I eat Popeyes maybe every once in a blue, but it's not what it used to be.
It's not what it used to be. You know, just like hey, your gut will thank you for it in the long term. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
I'm open. I'm definitely open. Yeah, losing weight over here, you already know.
All right, hey, we're gonna talk. We're gonna have a talk. We're gonna have a serious talk.
Shit, I walked 4.5 miles last night.
Sorry, what?
I walked 4.5 miles last night.
Oh, good.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you stretch and everything?
Yeah, well, it's right after work. So the stretching doesn't really, Yeah, but
You gotta stretch. You know, the last thing you want to do is twist an ankle and everything. I mean, I know because I remember my parents used to go for long walks and whatnot when I was younger. And shit, I mean, I remember like in the case of my mom, because my mom's like 5'4", is like 5'4", 5'5", and you know, when they get at that age, you know, she started carrying a lot of weight on her knees and everything. So they said you better start walking more often, and she lost about 30 pounds, something like that. Yeah, she's good now. Of course, living in Eritrea will do that to you. You know, you change the diet and everything, and because everybody walks for the most part to get from A to Z.
Z, I've never been to Wingstop. How you gotta describe it for me.
Hysterical. Wingstop is just a chicken place.
Mm-hmm.
It's just they sell chicken, the little wingettes. Right,
I
in a bunch of different flavors.
I haven't been to Wingstops, but I know about it. But I just haven't been because she's been cooking too much. You know, she just
you see, that must be great. But for those of us who, especially now, you would think that's what I would eat now. Now that I'm not in a relationship anymore. But yeah, no, it's definitely.
Hey, Runner, you need to make a video every day what you get for breakfast.
Well, you know what's funny? You say that, like, what I'm doing now is I'm not eating breakfast. I'm like intermediate fasting type shit. So like I'll go half the day without eating. Some days I go the whole day. I think like I go a day and a half sometimes without eating. So yeah. You know, it's still walking. So
no, I was talking to Tunnel Runner. So you could piss everybody off and get them motivated.
Hey, he low key does that anyway. He be bragging ass. He be bragging in people's comments.
Man, I mean,
low key be doing that anyway.
Hey,
you might as well become a last cat. You might as well.
Cooking with Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Hysterical.
Wait. Hold on a second. I got a story to tell to Tunnel Runner. You know, you talk about like Latinos always say they got to control the kitchen and everything. I was involved with an English girl up here when I first was here in Norway. Whenever she came over to my apartment, the first thing she did was ban me from my own goddamn kitchen. When I would come in for a drink of water or anything like that, she's like, out. Get out. I said, what? This is my apartment. Yes, but I have root dominion of the kitchen. I'm like, all right. Another time, I remember it was like, I had another ex. She liked to bake bread and everything. And, I hated sitting down. Because I'll be sitting in the living room just watching this stuff and quiet. But I was like, I need to do something because I just felt uncomfortable, like not doing something. And that's just, how my head works.
Yeah. Well, that's
so we would just have fun.
They take
I know.
And you take out the stuff outside.
I took the stuff outside, but here's what I did. Because I understood just like there's the thing about you make everything an intimate moment. So she would cook, right? I would purposely take the dishes and wash the dishes. Because for me, growing up, I had to do, I grew up, washing the dishes and everything. I had to learn how to clean my room and everything. And washing the dishes was always something therapeutic for me, helped me calm my nerves. But she could just be there she could just be there and be intimate, She could just stand behind me, have her hands around my waist and just feel my heartbeat or something like that, or just talk to me and we could just talk shit while I'm doing it. It's because you're just having intimate moments in the process. Just like I remember not Patrice O'Neal, but Dante Nero talked about this when he talked about a friend of his who was married to a Latina, although they were divorced. The first time they got together, he invited her over to his place. She insisted to wash the dishes. He said, no, I'm cool, I can do it. And she said, what, you have a problem with me? You think it's wrong for me to wash my man's plate? He didn't understand that because he was a white guy. And, he just had to let it go. He did not understand her program, the way she was programmed and everything, her training as a child, because she was Dominican and everything. I told him, I have to wash the plates myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, like
Yeah, but
she does it
Mhm.
all. She does the dishes. She does every. She kicks me out of the
Mhm.
kitchen pretty much. But she will. But
I'm sorry about that earlier, y'all. If y'all heard that horn and everything, freaking ass clowns was trying to merge on the expressway, no turn light, merging slow, and they try to cut off the person in front of me and then try to cut me off. Learn how to drive. It's early morning. How you dazed in the early morning? People got things to do, places to go. Gotta clock in.
Z,
Yeah, go ahead.
Z,
Sorry.
do you have Cali drivers? What do you have, like LA drivers down in Florida, or is it the Miami drivers are just worse?
The Miami drivers are a whole. South Florida drivers don't be paying attention to the fucking road, and everybody think they're a damn celebrity. Everybody thinks you should move over for them because they're the celebrity.
and you got
they don't think that we could die in these damn cars. Go ahead.
And you have the foreigners who actually buy their license and come over to Miami.
Yeah. The
'cause
flea
my
market
wife-
license niggas. Yeah.
My wife had a driver's license and couldn't drive.
Exactly. Yeah. Flea market license ass people. Yeah.
And then
we
you got
joke about that shit all the time.
old people who they need to take the license away too. So it's a
Thank
bad
you.
combination. Florida, Miami got a bad
Yeah.
combination of drivers on the road.
Between us car folks, us car enthusiasts, between like what Tunnel was saying, the old folks, between the freaking the freaking people that practically buy their license. It's a whole nother. Yeah, they buy their license like they do medical fraud down in this bitch. I didn't know everybody knew about our medical fraud until I was watching Breaking Points the other day, and Ryan Grimm randomly brought up South Florida and its medical fraud, and I was like, shit, y'all know about that too? It's mainly the Cubans, but Haitians be in it too, Bahamians, Jamaicans, some white Americans, but it's really the Cubans be the ones really on that shit. Yes, I threw y'all under the bus, and y'all know it's true. Anyway, moving along.
Why stop there? Throw everybody.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this motherfucker. Oh boy. Okay. We're cruising. We're driving on the expressway like we don't got places to be, people. We in one lane, just cruising. I don't even know why they got an expressway if you're gonna be going this slow. Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad right now. I'm just glad that this motherfucker's Haitian and not particularly East African, because East Africans, when they talk to you while driving, and they can cuss a motherfucker out. I'll tell you that much. I would know, because I know some relatives. When I talk to them while they're driving on the freeway and they see some shit, they will go off. Very entertaining.
Yeah. Now for me, I don't really curse people out. I just be annoyed. I'm like, why are you on the road, bro? But then you pass the person, it's an old Haitian lady, or it's a freaking, like some old white person, or just anybody. It could be anybody. Just no care in the world ass driving, which I can't stand.
Hey, dude, be glad you're not dealing with Saudi drivers. Okay, as somebody who grew up in Saudi Arabia, I can tell you how fucking reckless they can be on the freeways. Especially back in the 80s and 90s, shit was wild. Even like in the 2000s, they could be just as reckless. You ever heard of something called a Saudi swipe?
A Saudi what? Say it again.
A Saudi swipe. Basically, somebody who's on the right hand lane tries to make a left turn and overtake everybody, and causes a lot of shit at the stop sign and shit. I remember I would see some shit. I would see somebody try to do something like that here in Norway a couple of times. I would have to yell, must be a Saudi driver, some shit like that, because I've seen some wild shit. I remember my old neighborhood. In my old neighborhood, there was I remember there was this huge intersection, a stone throw away from my old block. That block would always have like 1 or 2 car wrecks per year. Because somebody, missed it, got caught up some way and everything, and boom. And that intersection, you had four or 5 lanes going in either direction before they changed the part of the section and just to ease traffic.
If I tell y'all how far I managed to get with just being on the phone with y'all, if I be like, God damn, Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we forgot something. We forgot something. You forgot something. If you got to go the other way, you know. I guess it's at this time in the morning when the Everglade telecom works and everything.
No, it's definitely no Everglades where I am. Ain't nobody driving like they
Yeah.
move it or lose it. Move it or lose it. But yeah,
Move it or lose it.
yeah, no,
Move it or
yeah,
lose it, bitch.
it's
Move it or lose it.
yeah, that's morning traffic.
Yo, you should
bullshit.
YouTube
And it's not
this.
even
YouTube
early.
this.
I mean, it's not even.
Yeah.
I'm not even dealing with the actual. So you did all of that to fucking fucking
Oh my
ass clown,
goodness.
bro. Almost made me twist the turn. Hey, y'all heard, hey, you know it's real when you hear me get quiet.
Hey, I got family, I got relatives in the DMV, and they talk about this type of bullshit you will see on the freeways, on the intersection, on the expressways and freeways, in around Virginia, especially. Hey, be glad you don't drive through those. Be glad you're not driving on certain on any of those freeways in the winter, especially when you got a snowplow. When a snowplow is operating and shit like that. I've seen the footage. That shit is wild. And folks, when I say snowplow, I mean SNOWPLOW. Not PLOUGH like the Brits. Yes, I said both because hey, I can code switch between British and American spelling. Thank God for that. Hey Louis, let me ask you a question.
Yo,
What is the worst time to be driving in Jersey? And how fucked up are the freeways in Jersey?
During the rain.
During the rain?
Mm-hmm.
Shit gets slippery and shit. A lot of people get car wrecks at that.
Don't know how to drive in the rain, and then hydrant crash.
Oh, fuck.
And it's always elderly or women.
Good. Why the fuck did I just say that? I'm speaking with y'all English. Why am I saying OMG in Norwegian? I've been here for too long.
Man, people, yeah. Hey, your car is different at the limit, people. Especially if you're in the rain. Yeah, I bet hydroplane. Yeah, there's a. Hey, when you have no traction, that's one of the most exhilarating and scariest feelings in the world. Is to have no traction on the road, especially if you're not used to it. And the rain, yeah,
because women never check the conditions of their fucking tires on their cars.
Yep. Yeah. And
How
that's,
often you guys
that's
kick the
one
tires?
of the scariest. Well, no, the women don't do none of that shit. One of the most scariest
No, I'm
things in
asking
the
you as
world is
men.
exactly what Louis. What do you mean?
How often do you guys kick the tires to check and everything? You don't kick?
No, I don't do that. I don't do the kick the tires. I don't do the quarter test, which is when you put the coin in the grooves of the tire to see. I don't do any of that shit. I literally just turn my front wheels lock to lock and check the grooves. Or I take a glance at my rear wheels from an angle, and I can kind of judge it from there because I do this. So yeah. And I know how long ago I got my tires, and I have an idea of how much I drive. So I know when it's pretty much time. And I can tell from just the way I take corners sometimes. I'm like, it's about that time, right?
It's about that time, and you don't fuck around with that shit. Just like I know, just like hey, in my case,
but
I don't have a car.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. With some of us, so it depends on your car also, because for some of us, when your car has that multi-link suspension and stuff, the inner part of the wheel will wear out more because it sits at an angle, so your tires are cambered a bit. So that's what you really got to pay attention to is the oh crap, I forgot that this was blocked off. The inner part of your wheel. Yeah. There's a part of the parking lot I forgot it was blocked off, so I came over here from.
Man.
Make that
I just hope you don't have. I just hope it's not one of them old Firestone tires you got. If you remember that reference from 2000,
Pirellis on the
from
Z.
99, 2000. Oh, good.
Yeah, nah,
Ooh, you got the
I got
Pirellis. You
Pirellis on
got
the
the
Z.
Pirellis.
Yeah, but
You got the
remember, I don't
Pirellis.
drive it all the
Okay.
time. That's why I don't have to keep on replacing them.
Well, you driving the Z or just a regular car?
Hell no, y'all wouldn't be able to hear me if I was driving the Z. I would not be speaking with this voice. That loud ass
Okay.
shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Well,
definitely
at least thank God he's on a. Thank God he got rid of the Obama phone. Got that Galaxy one.
Yeah, no, this is the what's this? The S25 Ultra.
Yo,
That's 25 Ultra.
What's up?
Are you going to stream today?
I don't know. I gotta see what we looking like. I gotta do a member stream. My member's about to kill me. I gotta do a member stream. I'm gonna check and see what that itinerary look like, and then that'll give me an idea.
Well, I just finished eating my Burger King, and I'm about to take it down to sleep. I'm tired.
All right, bro.
And it's damn, it's 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. God damn.
It's high noon here. Hang on a second. Hang on, I'm typing something. Hang on. Hang on a second.
Yeah. So I will see y'all later for whoever
Z,
we will reconvene.
I typed something in the back for you. I typed something in the back for you.
Okay. Give me a second.
You got WhatsApp, don't you?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There you go. And
I'll
holler at y'all because I
say what?
I said let me go check and see what we looking like today because I just got here. So I will talk to y'all later. And thanks for having me up, Louis.
All right.
All right. All right, Louis, you have a blessed day. My best to the family. And get some sleep, motherfucker, man. Right. I mean, we're pulling for you, man. Stay safe, bro. Love you.
All right. Yo, everybody that came up on the panel, I thank you very much. Everybody that participated to view and participate in the chat, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I am